You're a monster.
I can swallow a bottle of alcohol in her. Feel like Godzilla. Better hit the deck like the car dealer. My whole squad's in here walking around the party. A cross between a zombie apocalypse and Bobby the Brain Heenan, which is probably the same reason I wrestle with mania shades in this bitch. I'm posse up. Consider it to cost me a costly mistake if they sleeping on me. The hoes that I get insomnia. ADHD hydroxy cut. That's the Kabasi. In AA with an AK melee, finna at it like a play date. Better vacate, retreat like a vacate Mayday. This beat is cray cray, Ray J, H-A, laughing all the way to the bank. I spray flames, they cannot tame or placate the monster.
You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
Up to the fire, spit a
monster. Blood on the dance floor, the Louis V carpet.
Fire, up to the fire. Told him lick the balls, had him just appalled. Did so many things that pissed him off, it's impossible to list them all. And in the midst of all this, I'm in a mental hospital with a crystal ball, trying to see what I still be like this tomorrow. Whisper dog voices whisper, my fist is ball back up against the wall, pencil drawn. This is just a song to go ballistic on. You just pull a pistol on the guy with a missile launcher. I'm just a Loch Ness, the mythological, quick to tell a bitch you off like a fifth of vodka. When you twist the top of the bottle, I'm a monster.
You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
Up to the fire, spit a
monster. Blood on the dance floor, the Louis V carpet.
Fire, up to the fire.
Monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V.
If you never gave a damn, raise your hand, cause I'm about to set trip. Vacation plans, I'm on point like my index is. So all you will ever get is the motherfucking finger. Prostate exam. How can I have all these fans that perspire like a liar's pants? I'm on fire and I got no plans to retire, and I'm still the man you admire. These chicks are spazzing out, I only get more handsome and flyer. I got them passing out like what you do when you hand someone flyers. And what goes around comes around just like the blades on the chainsaw. Cause I caught the flag but my dollar stacked right off the bat like a baseball. Like kidding, bitch, I got them racks with so much ease that they call me Diddy. Cause I make bands and I call getting cheese a cakewalk. Yeah, bitch, I'm a player, I'm too motherfucking stingy for share. Won't even lend you an ear, ain't even pretending to care. But I tell a bitch I'm area of Shabaria, face of my genital area. The original Richard Ramirez, Christian Rivera. Cause my lyrics never sit well, so they wanna give me the chair. Like a paraplegic and it's scary, call it Harry Carry. Cause every time I'm digging Harry Carry, I marry a motherfucking dictionary on. I'm swearing up and down, they can spit this shit's hilarious. It's time to put these bitches in the obituary column. We wouldn't see eye to eye with a staring problem. Get the shaft like a staring column. Trigger happy, pack heat, but it's black ink. Evil half of the bad meats. Evil that means take a back seat, take it back to fat beats with a maxi single. Look at my rap sheet. What attracts these people is my gangster bitch like Apache with a catchy jiggle. I stack chips, you better got a half-eaten Cheeto. Fill him with the venom and eliminate him. Other words, I'm intimate him. I don't wanna hurt him, but I did him in a fit of rage. I murder it again, nobody will evade him. Finna kill him and dump the fucking bodies in a lake, obliterating everything is iterator. Renegade him, hit him, make anybody who want it with the pin and frame. Don't nobody want it, but they're gonna get it anyway. Cause I'm beginning to feel like I'm mentally ill. I'm a killer, be killed, I'm a killer, be the vanilla gorilla. You're bringing the killer within me out of me. You don't wanna be the enemy of the demon who in me. Or be in the receiving enemy. What stupidity it'd be. Every bit of me's the epitome of a spitter when I'm in the vicinity. Motherfucker, you better duck or you finna be dead the minute you run into me. 100% of you is a fifth of a percent of me. I'm about to fucking finish you, bitch. I'm available. You wanna battle? I'm available. I'm blowing up like an inflatable. I'm undebatable. I'm unavoidable. I'm unevadable. I'm on the toilet bowl. I got a trailer full of money and I'm paid for. I'm not afraid to pull them. Man, stop. Look what I'm planning.
But anyways, that's just what I call cunny.
Did you have to talk about that for 3 hours?
You want to get hit?
All right. Yeah. Be warned. Yeah, those are powerful. All right. Real quick. Zodiac for $1. So what's going on with the Easy Anti cheat now? Also really enjoying Shogun 2. Don't install it. It will fuck your computer to pieces.
Yeah, check. Make sure to watch and make sure your game doesn't have any games you're downloading don't have Easy Anti-cheat for right now, because they still don't know what the fuck is going on with it, and everyone is just saying, no, we're not culpable. We don't know what's going on. It's not us.
Yeah, they're actively avoiding responsibility, meaning it's not being fixed. Spiral Headface for $1. Hey Shota, as a Ina fan yourself, she asked whether or not she could use your mouth as her own personal urinal. Would you let her?
I don't have any Oshi's chat. Fuck off.
Also, so a certain portion of Twitter that hates Hollow, I think Suicide Squad anime is somehow ruined just because Mori is singing the ending theme. I can understand not liking her music, but thinking she ruins anime is pretty stupid. Yeah, I don't think it was that bad.
They're right.
For one, I don't think that anime is going to be good regardless of the theme or not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and...
they're okay. I want like $2. I can rhyme orange with banana. Bornana.
Yeah. Dark Times have for $2. Almighty Bro, Art Shota, Punish Bro, Weed Lolly, Cruise Money. Yeah. El Monster for $2. Favorite Eminem album. I like Marshall Mathers LP. Yeah, it's just classic. Dark Thomas have $2. Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong.
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong.
And Nora for $200. Here's some food money. We have little
Thank you for the food money.
We have little skinny cracklins. And they're chili lime flavored, so we have plenty of food. We can buy so many of these.
That's what that taste is.
We have so many now. We can buy so many. Thank you very much. I'm trying to get better at congratulating people for dropping money.
He's a pedophile.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to say it, but
I told you. I told you. One of these days, I'd be wrong about something really important. It's not this. Noah R is a fucking pedophile. I'm calling it now.
I practiced this for a few hours, but now I kind of just I can't hold it back.
He's the Dan Schneider of fucking almighty-loli donators. All right.
I saw him in that room with the girl. I didn't want to say anything, but you know. So what's the word? What's the haps?
What's the haps, guys? Oh my god!
Remember hearing you aren't a fan of EFAP any particular reason? They kind of dip into contrarianism a little bit. Like they were really hard on bashing RE8 as like a shitty game when it's like fine. Like they were one of the big ones that pushed the whole fucking Heisenberg is completely right and we should have had an option to join him.
Yeah, that's my daughter.
And I'm sitting there like, motherfucker, he tortures you. Convinced these optics don't matter. People are feds. Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah,
100%. Because you notice it when you argue with them, where it's like, oh, well, they're gonna lie about you anyway, and it's like, well, why are you giving them a screen cap to use?
Yeah.
Like, why? Well, why is it so important that you cannot just watch your words for just a little bit? Mm-hmm. It's like, nope. It'd be how it would be. It'd just be what it is. RE8's one of the weaker ones. Nah, I don't think it's one of the weaker ones by far. It's like, no, the weaker ones are shit like Code Veronica, which just had some segments that were just outright bullshit.
It did have its moments. Every spin-off.
Yeah. Let's get a shout out from Tara Strong, voice of Harley Quinn on Cameo.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm so sorry. Never wanted to punch a knucklehead more than I have today, thanks to Definitely Dork doing a stream trying to play both sides of Sweet Baby.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Canadians, all they know is being in the middle.
Yeah. I saw he started to stream it, and I was immediately like, yeah, I'm going to sit this one out. Because that's one of those where, once again, that's why it's important of don't give people talking points to where they can go, but my both sides. It's like, no, you stick to the objective fact of it. You let them humiliate themselves when they try to talk down to you. That's it. That's all you can do. Jeff Thu said he's glad the Fallout show isn't going to please the fans, even though they criticize stuff like Riverdale and Netflix Bebop for shitting on source material.
I don't know who the fuck Jeff Thu is.
Guy doing the Fallout show.
Oh, so he said he's happy his own show isn't going to cater to fans?
Wait, no. It's Mother's Basement. I genuinely forgot it was Mother's Basement.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Yeah. I'm going to donate $200 to my favorite streamer. I can't wait to see what nice things he says about me.
Fucking pedophile.
We end up calling the police on him. It's like, you don't understand, man.
I'm tracking your IP right now. Okay, alright, that's fine, it's okay. It's alright.
It's okay, he'll be remembered. He'll be remembered. Under what circumstance do you ever live in a city? As far away from the city as I can.
I will never live in the city, chat.
So I missed out on something in P3 with the economic home room ghost. There's a note that says you never came. Oh.
Never came.
You never did.
You never did.
I always knew.
Mm-hmm.
So, Anime News Network straight up mistranslated what Japanese creators said for interviews on purpose. They should be sued. Yeah. That was something the fucking Dimitri Monroe video talked about, where like Anime News Network literally botched an interview. I don't remember who it was with, but they were changing his words around to like talk about toxic masculinity when the guy never fucking said that.
Mm-hmm. Was that for $360? I bring the cheese.
Cheese. Did you know there's an Easter egg in Medal of Honor Allied Assault? If you make it to the Sniper Town level, beat it on hard and protect all 4 of your mates, you get a medic with a bazooka hunting for you, and if you manage to not die, you can turn the game right onto the tank level like normal. I swear to God, I'm the only one who finds this creepypasta shit. It's not even a mod. It's in the fucking game itself, and I found it. It actually sounds kind of cool.
Zone dust for $5, and we lost a cow that just calved today to a protein deficiency. Dad and I spent most of the day saving the beef. Vet said the beef was safe to eat.
Oh,
I hope so.
That's sad.
It was born to die, anyways.
Yeah. Is that the mangaka, in your opinion, designs female characters as good as Kubo? There's some pretty good ones.
I gotta go with my one and only, my Akira Toriyama.
Toriyama has some pretty good ones. Yeah.
Every woman he draws is peak.
Yeah. We'll spam $5. Thanks to you. I'm unsubscribed from SFO. I'm tired of him being wishy-washy till it's politically expedient for him, but then again, he's Canadian. Yeah.
The Canadians are born like that, chat.
Are you excited for the Pooniverse? No, it's going to be awful. That's going to be such a piece of shit.
They got 2 movies in and said, all right, these motherfuckers are cheap enough to make. We're going to be rich.
Can you do a flip?
Bankroll 30 of them. Whee!
Eminem released a song a week ago. It was mid. Yeah. He's kind of been one of those of like, it's either okay or, that's pretty good.
Yeah. That's what happens whenever a rapper goes on for so long.
Yeah. Remember that Sniper Town? There's also a collectible medal tied to it for getting every tank crew member through. Doesn't help that the snipers lock on instantly and hurt bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So to watch more MCU Spider-Man, I was actually impressed with the action of Spider-Man Far From Home. That illusion scene was really good. What do you two think? It was okay.
That's okay. It's probably the weakest of the MCU Spider-Man movies, though.
Yeah, Homecoming had some really good moments. Michael Keaton as Vulture was great.
He's just a good actor.
And No Way Home just had like a better story to tell with Spider-Man.
Yeah. You got 3 Spider-Men on screen, bro. It's gonna be peak.
Yeah. Mark 9 have $2. Well, hi guys. Well, this stream is screwed copyright-wise. Remember to say it, folks. Also remember to drink some water. Yeah. What's a good way to argue against such shit without sounding like a spurg and giving journalists ammo to use? Just don't be fucking autistic.
Yeah, don't say it's the evil fucking devil-worshipping Jews, chat. That's all you have to fucking do.
All you have to fucking do is keep it to what Sweet Baby objectively did, which is, hey, they tout themselves as like a diversity and inclusion consultant company. Every game they work on fucking fails, or in some way does not live up to the sales expectation. Shit like Spider-Man 2, they objectively got things wrong that all revolved around diversity and inclusion, and they were quoted as saying, yes, strong-arm marketing teams to get what you want if they're not listening to you. That is word for word what the fucking CEO said, and their only response to that is, well, she was just talking in general. It's like, the fuck do you mean in general?
Yeah.
The fuck do you mean? She's talking about that in relation to being a consultant company. Yeah. It's like she directly says, if they don't want consultation, it's like, you keep it on them. You keep it on, like, what they said, what they've done. You don't do the fucking speculation bullshit.
Sweet Baby hates us Latinos. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Your language sucks, chat.
Yeah. Don't forget, they will try and take anything you say and use it against you. Be very fucking careful.
Yes.
Yeah. You saw that when the guy who started the Steam group started doing interviews. They were ripping apart literally anything he said. He said, yeah, I noticed that the new God of War wasn't that good. And they said, oh, he doesn't like the new God of War. Why? Like, they will rip apart fucking anything you say. So don't be a fucking idiot about it. So he does 4 things: intimidate, blackmail, make whatever the fuck they want, and then steal money. Yeah. And Dork didn't know shit about this, and his chat was agreeing with me. Yeah. Once again, that's why you don't go for the throat. Don't spurg out about it. Don't freak the fuck out and go like, no, it's about this. Like you calmly and logically bring up to them, Sweet Baby did this. Like it's not a debate. They did this.
Yeah.
Why is that okay?
You got everything you need. Everything is cataloged. You've got everything. You can pull from it at any time you want.
Yeah. Play Chrono Trigger. Tomboy Princesses are best. They are pretty good. Also, lowbirds being lowbirds in regards to illegal immigrants that shot that girl. Second Amendment shouldn't be applied like that, you assholes. Oh, yeah, where they straight up, like, a fucking judge in a blue state said, yeah, illegal immigrants can buy guns.
I don't know what the rules are anymore.
Yeah, it's like, and then I love the whole like, oh, well, you don't want them to have guns? I thought it was a natural right. It's like, I thought you liked gun control. Why are they allowed to have guns?
Listen, stop bullying the brown people. Let them have guns. Okay, do I get to have a gun? No. Oh.
The only bad take Brutus, the Brazilian SBI curator, had, I can think of, was like Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, but they're going to completely warp anything he says against him. That's why you don't do fucking interviews.
Yeah.
Completely bypass the journals who are making it very clear and very obvious they are not interested in actually what you have to say. You keep it to the people that you know can actually talk to people. That's why they panicked so bad when fucking Asmongold started talking about it.
Yeah.
Because that was a guy with a massive audience that was just objectively saying, yeah, Sweet Baby lied about that. Mm-hmm. They did this. They're trying to get him ripped out of Dragon's Dogma 2. They're trying to punish him like they did with fucking Cabrutus. Mark Kern, when Mark Kern started talking about shit, they were digging up shit he said to go like, well, he said this, he did this. Don't you know he's a fuck up?
Well, I was gonna say Mark Kern's been on the outside for a while now.
Yeah. But the whole point is, like, they are terrified of people, big audiences, just objectively pointing out they exist and they're doing bad things. Mm-hmm. That's why you don't fucking spurg out and start talking about Jewish Satan conspiracies.
Sugar $50. Favorite cheese? Mine's Munster. Goes great on everything. I got some Munster to try, but I think I got some provolone right now. It tastes pretty good.
Pepper Jack. Pepper Jack is king.
Pepper Jack.
Best Space for R. Super Saiyan 4 is cool, but only Shota likes it because the red reminds him of his people, the Indians. No, Shota, it's not that red. It's fur, you people.
That was the case, and I'd like Super Saiyan God chat. Checkmate.
Norman's more aware, the world becomes aware. Yeah.
Yeah.
Asmongold rants on AI indicate to me that he's a fucking moron. How to have pity for him even being targeted. Yeah, but you get the point. He has a very big audience.
Yeah.
So it's like, I've talked about before where I hate the fact that people need to literally be given permission to care about certain things. Mm-hmm. But that's just how it is. That is just how it is now.
Mozzarella's the best. You disgusting.
I explained SPI to an older relative of mine. I explained it as incompetent people trying to hide incompetence with politics. Reminding him of forestry unions. He was a forester. Yeah, because that's what it is. That's what it is. Found out that Sapowski based the Scoia'tael off the Waffen SS. Literally, they have lightning bolts as one of their symbols. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
Why not? Fuck it. I don't give a shit.
That makes things funnier. Yeah.
They're the good guys. Shut up.
Yeah. Oh.
High moisture Havarti. I don't think I've ever had a Havarti.
Yeah. Can you explain the link with Sweet Baby and the Canadian government? Yes. Sweet Baby is a company founded in Canada. Specifically, they're based out of Quebec or Montreal, one of the two. One of their major cities. I think it was actually Montreal, because that's where all the art people go. They have received grants from, like, their department of, like, literally art. They have, like, a ministry up in Canada revolving around art and artistic projects, things like that. So they are indirectly paid by the Canadian government to do this shit. And a lot of people theorize that that's kind of why they push certain talking points, because it's literally the Canadian government. There's no solid thing on that, but that's what people theorize, and it does make sense. Because the Canadian government is fucking as blatant as it can be with this shit.
Yeah. Fuck Quebecians. Quebecians.
Ministry of Art, what a waste. Lucas siding with Iger in the Disney Civil War. Yeah, I think he's just doing it for fun at this point. I don't think he gives a shit.
It's not his property anymore. He doesn't give a shit.
I'm in agreement with you about Far From Home being the weakest story. It's a fun movie to eat dinner to, but Homecoming definitely had a better story so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Estee, Michael Keaton as Vulture really sold it. The scene in the car is, like, genuinely a good scene.
Yeah. The Jackson 212 for 2 buckaroos. Sweet Baby is Canadian, of course. Blame Canada.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada. So global homo isn't unfounded. It's not unfounded, but be aware of how that sounds to people who don't know what global homo is.
Dr. Homicide for $2. Thoughts on the AI chatbot on YouTube Stream Chat? We don't have that.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Is
We don't
that a
got
thing? Is that a thing they're trying to do?
Everything's using AI now. Everything.
Australia has something similar, but at least they don't fund political shit show games like Goodbye Volcano High. Ideally, it is something that is completely innocuous and just meant to give independent filmmakers kind of a boon and help them make shit.
Yeah.
Ideally. What always happens is obviously nowhere near as idealistic. Atlas for 2 Figmas. Wish Boogie would shut the fuck up on X and pay for his poodle. He's not going to.
They're gonna take the poodle back, chat.
I keep seeing it on YouTube streams yours most often. I have no idea. There's a chatbot?
I was gonna say that's a fucking that's a virus, chat. That's a fucking virus.
That might be a virus.
Scan your computer, chat.
You got to ease normies and stuff with global homo, and that's what I keep saying. Like, don't spaz out and. I don't want to make it sound like reveal your power level, but it's like don't act like a fucking autistic idiot.
You gotta spaz out whenever it's in a tiny, tight knit community.
Yeah.
Not whenever you're on the public stage.
Yeah. Which is stream summary. What?
Who the fuck is the AI? Non-existent, chat. That motherfucker has a virus. Yeah.
You have the virus. You must redeem Google Play card.
You must redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem.
The new Garu City of the Wolves looks clean. Too bad the hype got infested by tourists and cold posters live because of Joseph Prentice.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea.
Oh, I don't like the way the fucking... I listen, chat. I'm a cold post. I don't think it's going to be very good. The one thing they have going for them this time is that, unlike the King of Fighters game, they actually advertise this one.
Yeah.
People know this game's coming out. But they have not improved the visual effects. And Buster Knuckle needs to be fucking improved because you can't see the goddamn screen.
All you have to do is bring up how SBI is a leech of a company that drains resources and stifles artistic creativity. Exactly. It's like, stick to the objective of what they do. When you start spazzing out and, once again, start talking about, like, oh, well, did you know that, they work with BlackRock and Larry Fink is Israeli? It's like, people don't care.
People don't care. They think you're stupid. Think you're crazy.
And all you've done is give journalists a chance to go, well, they push anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. It's like, you have accomplished literally nothing.
Yeah.
People didn't realize that spamming slurs and calling concepts like global homo are just going to justify others' preconceived notions and not change their mind. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you can have your spice to how you talk, but you understand how to word it in a way that you don't sound fucking insane. I had a guy directly say, well, this is part of the problem because nobody in Gamergate wanted to make it political. And I literally had to go, motherfucker, what are you talking about? They didn't make it political.
Yeah.
The entire thing that killed Gamergate back in 2014 was people making it political.
Yeah.
When it got tied to the fucking Trump election. Because at that point, it turned into divide and conquer shit where people got split along their fucking party lines. If you make this shit political, you are dooming it to fucking die. Because this is not a political issue. This is not a political thing. It is a bunch of grifting assholes and a fucking consultation scam, swiping millions of fucking dollars out of people, and then leaving developers holding the bag when it all fucks up and fails. Part of the reason you have such, vicious gaming layoffs right now is because the industry is in a fucking tailspin.
Who's paying $5? Well, I'm off to destroy Canada. They've had it too good for too long. Norm the Genie / Norm McDonald. A quote I agree with more and more as time passes.
Yeah.
It's a quote that will get infinite mileage.
There's an AI bot for streamers, not the chat. I'm one of those many slurs. Oh. So what do you mean DEI is causing a lot of semiconductor companies to hesitate making factories in the U.S.? So because of DEI standards, a lot of companies that specialize in making semiconductors can't operate in the U.S. because the DEI standards are too high. So they just put it in a foreign country. It is actively impacting our semiconductor market.
It's been that way for a while. It's just because they can't recoup as much money. It's gonna be fucking what was it? It's either Taiwan or Thailand. I can't remember. I think it was Taiwan. It's gonna be Taiwan, chat. Put all your money in Taiwan.
You see the Palestinian guy eating an MRE and saying this is worse than the bombings. Clearly they aren't starving.
Can we tell them to bomb them more?
Yeah, right.
If they spit out our food, can we tell them to bomb more? Taiwan.
Correction, it's not George Lucas, but people who run his affairs on the board at Chase Banking, whose CEO endorsed Bob Iger. If you read it, it sounds like Disney speak. So it could just be a thing where they're saying George said it when it's just people who are supposed to represent him. Okay. Was it with Awakening 9 and Namco Bandai America publishing it? So, yeah. Awakening 9, which is a game made by a company, I forgot the name of it. I think it was like Reverse Studios or something. Mm-hmm. Well, they are staffed by some people who just directly work at Sweet Baby. Kim Belair, the chick who helps operate Sweet Baby, works at that studio and is heading the project. Yeah. They started banning everybody from their Steam page that mentioned Sweet Baby, where it's like, hey, the lady that works with this company. Yeah. So, people found out about that, and they found out they're being published by Bandai Namco, which led to a bunch of cold posters going, guys, Japan has fallen, they're publishing a Sweet Baby game, to which everyone had to go, motherfucker, you said the last several Japanese titles are Sweet Baby games. What the fuck are you talking about? Also the fact of, like, how is Japan fallen while you have Dragon's Dogma 2, which the character creator clearly shows does not work, and people, in fact, had to be community noted saying, this is not fucking woke, it is not, corrupted, like, I repeat, cold posters are fucking retards.
Yeah. Give them a lesson in history. Drop the food in the fucking river. Well, what was it? The last airdrop of food. They're standing out underneath the goddamn planes when they're dropping the care packages. Guess what happens whenever a solid object fucking drops from a plane? It's been braining people, chat. They're fucking idiots. They're like cattle.
Like 4 people are already dead from it.
Stop standing out underneath the plane.
Isn't there shit coming from China? Yeah. All of DEI standards so conveniently match Chinese social credit score. It is literally a social credit system. That is the quiet part no one wanted to fucking talk about because they're obsessed with Larry Fink being from Israel and not the fact of why does all of this word for word follow Chinese social credit?
It's cool to hate on the Jews right now. They got to get it out of their system while they can. Oh dear. 15 plus dead from food drops.
On top of Goodbye Volcano High, when are we going to discuss the 4chan game that came from it?
Never. Even the means to dying for a meal, huh? Yeah.
Japan isn't done for yet, but they're in the process, hopefully not far gone enough for them to turn things around. Have you been paying attention to what's going on in Japan? Like, this isn't even a condescending thing. I mean, like, you've had multiple JP creators that have come out and said, I was unaware of this happening, this is fucked up, I don't want them to do this. The director of Final Fantasy Tactics made multiple statements saying, hey, I don't like people writing over scripts in games, and you shouldn't fucking do that because that's not your fucking game. Almost word for word what he said, and I mean, that's, you can look up the interview for it, it's great. Japanese investors are pulling out of ESG affiliated funds and saying we don't want to be a part of this. Fucking Shogun, the show on FX right now, is a very, very strict adaptation of the book with only mild changes that only involve plot stuff for time. And the main actor of it, the guy who plays Todorame, because he's the guy that's supposed to be Tokugawa, flat out said, I don't want to do the role if you're not going to respect our fucking history.
Yeah.
It's like, Japan is not rolling over and showing its belly like what people want to have you believe. This situation is more complicated than that, and you got to look at it from that angle where, yeah, people do want to influence Japan and make it like the West. Japan knows that's happening. They're not stupid. They're not falling for this shit hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah.
Also, one of the character designers for the Tales series is dead. F in the chat for Nice to See Lady.
Yeah, she designed some of the really, really, really good designs, too.
Yeah. She was real famous. She did a whole bunch of stuff. But the jalapeno cheese spread was to die for. They took it too literally. Look how much GG Strive is struggling after the Bridget. Yeah, they completely fucked themselves over. Guilty Gear is actually on life support, and they're completely relying on the little circle of Western fans that are willing to keep it alive.
The 200 gender identity obsessed individuals that buy every DLC character.
Yeah. Also, Rip Broly Legs. He beat the shit out of LTG like a king.
Yep, Broly Legs died today. He's like half the reason Low Tier God's banned because whenever a dude that literally has no arms beat fucking Low Tier God, he just started yelling slurs at him, and they're like, "Alright, get the fuck out of here."
And Capcom have an ethics department slider leak with all the DEI wokeness crap. Yeah, that was years ago. Like that was literally what 3 or 4 years ago now. Guess what? Shit changes. Situations change, especially when you're not making the money you were promised to be made.
The shit changes whenever Exoprimal crashes.
Yeah, Exoprimal crashes and burns.
Your Western-oriented live service game died. Time to chuck that shit out.
Yeah.
Did a Biken statue ever get released? They finally have a Biken statue, and it released alongside, I think it was 4 Bridget statues.
Yeah.
That stupid little motherfuckers ruined my life.
Don't Arxis still have GGXX and third to fall back on?
No, not really.
Yeah, no, they don't really pay attention to them anymore. Why do you bother arguing with people on Twitter serves no useful purpose? Because you have to understand, these people exist and they can vote.
Yeah, it's too much time. Which one was Exoprimal again? It was the
exactly.
One, it was the one where you shot dinosaurs in mech suits.
The not Dino Crisis game.
Yep. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes, then I'm going goblin mode on you. Very nice, very cool.
No reason not to stay vigilant. There's a difference between being vigilant and then saying, oh my god, Japan is fucked. Like, there is a middle ground, and I repeat, don't be autistic.
Yeah.
Like, look into the factors.
Reminded that if you're worried about the Japanese art reading the room, maybe learn Japanese and get a job acting as a consultant for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the people did. That's what these fucking assholes did.
Yeah.
Fucking what's it called? The fucking apply for Kojima Studio. I've seen like 30 ads from them where they're like, "Oh, if you're Japanese, we'll teach you English and help you out. If you're fucking English, we'll teach you Japanese and help you out."
There you go. Be the guy in the room with him. Fucking hell. Follow Pult Fan, the dude on Twitter who's like an actual translator for like Japanese businesses and like show that you understand that it's not impossible. You can fucking do it.
Main guy behind Blaze Blue left Arxis because of the direction they were going in. Yeah.
Just recently beat Hades Simulator RE5 after so long of not being able to do it on PS3 due to an off-brand controller not working in the final Wesker fight.
God.
Yeah. It fucking sucks. Godzilla's a politician in Japan. He got to be police chief for a day.
He's police chief.
And he's doing a very good job right now. The streets are safe.
All cops are bastards. That includes you.
Even Godzilla.
Even Godzilla.
And that Deadwing Dork sweet baby stream sucked. Why you gotta be this way? That's what I mean by be very courteous, be very objective, and be very, this is happening even if you say it's not.
Yeah.
Don't do the spaz thing. Don't make a clip for them to spread. You keep it very boring, very dry, very objective. You can add your humor, but be aware of the limit.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm talking to fucking Frankenstein right now.
Sometimes people just don't, they're not born like that.
You just be. At Dead Rising, Resident Evil, and Devil May Cry, which Capcom series got the worst treatment? Dead Rising.
Dead Rising.
Dead Rising is still dead.
Yeah, Dead Rising got an all-right exclusive on Xbox, and it went to shit.
Why'd you let Yoshi make bad financial decisions? What'd you do this time? David Norton was pretty critical to SBI, though. Yeah. And that's what I mean, where if you keep it to the objective shit and don't give people talking points to spread, then at what point is the scale going to be outweighed? It's like, yeah, you have some anonymous people who are like, oh, well, did you know XYZ, and it's tertiary facts that don't really fucking matter.
Yeah.
You know, versus, hey, Sweet Baby literally admitted on camera in a GDC conference, intimidate the fucking marketing team to get what you want.
Yeah. Jackson 2 and 2 for 2 Buckaroos. Dead Rising easily multiple shit movies and Dead Rising 4.
Yeah. Resident Evil for $5. Why can't it be both China and the biggest figures in that group benefiting and the U.S. being neutered? Remember, Kissinger wanted to make China cool. Well, yeah. I mean, 100%. China is in bed with them. Mm-hmm. But the whole point is they took Chinese social credit and turned that into ESG standards. The Chinese social credit system has been going on for a while. ESG is copying itself to be like Chinese social credit. Literally the idea of, if you follow these social behaviors, we will reward you with money, is word for word Chinese social credit. Mm-hmm. Sparrow Headface for $1. Hey, bitch, check your Twitter DMs. Yeah.
Why don't you whip your dick out, you fucking faggot? You gonna play the Elden Ring DLC? Absolutely.
Yeah, eventually, yeah. But there's so many video games to come out. We're gonna have to play Dragon's Dogma 2.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. That's the Transformer box. Don't worry about it. If we die, we die.
Okay.
Jotaku for $2. Her Deadwing Dork. What did he do? I don't know. I don't watch Deadwing Dork.
Apparently, he did a stream talking about Sweet Baby.
Thoughts on Jalen? Don't know.
Chancellor's credit, less about Warden, more like we'll take the necessary things away from you until you're basically homeless, like freedom to live your country. Yeah. Chinese social credit takes away. They're applying the same standard, but just operating off the idea of we will give you money. It is the exact same concept. It's just instead of punishment, it's reward.
Thankfully, the DLC is out on June 21st. Yeah. 3 days left. It's like 2 days and, I don't know, like 3 hours-ish.
Sent you my dick, please respond. Yeah, I saw. He sent a thing about... Zoomers are buying a manga called Toilet Bound Hanako-san, giving the creators their money only to remove the fan service so they can cope that they're totally not hypocrites having manga with lolly art in their bookshelves. Yeah, they're like outright putting pasties over like scenes with a lolly shit, going, no, it's totally fine.
Jalen's a trans commentary degenerate, one of Keffel's biggest dick writers. I don't fucking know him.
At that point, just pedophile. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I have no interest in a circle of pedophiles.
DLC's like $40. Yeah, it's probably gonna be as big as a standalone game, chat.
Yeah.
Brandon Lee's rolling in his grave. Yeah, the crow thing.
So some of the statements by the director I thought actually were kind of, you know what, that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. He outright said he doesn't consider it a remake of the original movie because the original movie is like Brandon Lee's thing. I mean, that's like, why would you ever step on that legacy? He wants it to be just another adaptation of the comic. Mm-hmm. To which I'm like, you know what? Movie might not be amazing, but at the very least, I respect the director.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'd work at Sweet Baby just to make antagonists in every game I worked on the most racist, misogynistic based assholes. So they would constantly, instantly be more fun than whatever crap they would make the pro tags.
Yeah.
You think a lot of these companies that take ESG stuff would know better by now that credit's unreliable, but I guess they're that short-sighted and lazy? Well, some of the top fucking people that are involved in DEI are like cigarette companies or like soup companies, where very standardized products that you just don't think about.
You ever wonder why they took the white man off of the Campbell scan?
Yeah. So it's a thing where they're able to get away with it explicitly because they already have like a fucking boatload of money to bring in. So they can operate off that kind of loan credit system that SBI and not SBI, that ESG and other affiliated funds kind of talk about. Mm-hmm. You know, they're able to do all that. Games and media are different. They have very, very tight profit margins. You know, you've seen cases where like a movie can make its entire budget back and only $200 million in profit, and they'll still write that off as a loss.
Insomniac made like $13 off of Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Have you seen the Yara trailer? I've not.
No. Don't trust Big Soup, chat.
I'd have to go live as soon as I took my sleep medicine. Perish.
Die, even, chat.
The line from Tenacious D and Pick a Destiny where Jack Black is hungry and eats magic mushrooms, climbs a tree, hallucinates Papa Sassafras, and falls out of said tree, smashing his balls in a branch. What does that have to do with anything?
He just remembers Tenacious D.
Okay. So Via is now trying to beef the Yell Flash for critiquing Comicsgate by mentioning how Yell Flash defended redo of healer manga as some sort of gotcha.
Why do people keep talking about Vito?
Yeah, Vito's a pedophile.
Yeah.
It's like, if he wants to criticize anything, you just go, you're a pedophile. You've outright admitted you're a pedophile. Oh.
And you take a bite of your shitty pork rind.
I kind of like them.
No. Lime.
There's other Crow stories they could adapt. There's a character named Joshua Zane who was a Native American whose family was murdered by Confederate soldiers. Imagine a gothic Crow revenge story. That would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. You just tell him, dude, you have sex with kids. Exactly, chat.
What game series do you want to stay dead? For me, it's Jack. Yeah, Jack and Dexter's. That's for the best dead.
You leave Jack and Dexter alone, chat. Yeah. I want the same exact team that worked on Last of Us 2 to do a Jack and Dexter revival. I want the overly long hallway segment where I'm walking with the little bird thing, petting it in the swamp.
Why are you eating pork rinds? Does shade taste for a cracker on the horrible calories of a fucking soda? You're an idiot.
I've never had a fucking pork rind that tastes like a cracker, chat.
They're not pork rinds. They are skinny cracklins.
They're fucking pork rinds.
Yeah, and there are 80 calories for half the bag.
Mulchalta for $5. What's up, dude? Today's my birthday. I'm going to enjoy my gift from a friend and play System Shock and Spyro. I hope you have just as much fun as me. Of course, chat, of course. Why do you hate Jack? Shoulda. Chat, I want what's best for Jack, and that's to have the Last of Us team work on it, okay?
Yeah. How about Sly Cooper? Also Last of Us team.
Yeah. Put the Last of Us team on Sly Cooper, chat.
No, the God of War Ragnarok team. There you go.
I want specifically the 5 people that worked on that scene where old Kratos talks down to young Kratos, chat.
Yeah. Where it's like, no, you're bad because you did all these horrible, violent things. And it's like, thank you, Kratos. I needed to be told all this.
Thank you, Kratos. I as the audience, needed to hear you talk down to your past self.
Yeah. I needed to be told that you now redeemed yourself explicitly in a cutscene where you're staring at the camera and saying violence is bad.
Yeah. You're excited for Rise of the Ronin this week? Chat, that's getting completely overshadowed by Dragon's Dogma. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah. I also pre-ordered Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, that's another game I broke my rule on, but it's because, I mean, like...
Listen, I didn't think it was $70. I thought it was $60.
Yeah.
Come on, 2 hours on the Dragon's Dogma 2 creator. I've only spent 1 hour on it, chat. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Tenchu series could come back. You know what? So long as FromSoft is still in charge.
I was going to say, All we need to do is show them that people want the game, chat.
Yeah.
Make your petition. The fact that it didn't end in a boss fight with old Kratos still pisses me off.
Yeah. So saying that game is looking pretty fun, Toriyama would be proud. Yeah, it looks
I
pretty
should
good.
hope so.
It's okay, you're only human. Well, I mean, Rise of the Ronin never gave any red flag to be like, oh god, no, I don't want to buy that. It's like, no, I mean, I liked Neo. I liked Neo too. I wasn't a big fan of Wukong, but it wasn't because of like, oh god, fuck you. You know, it's just like, I just didn't think it was that fun. I'm not really into Chinese mythology.
I was gonna say you had two right bangers of Japanese mythology, and then they swapped over to Chinese mythology, and I was like,
Yeah.
you lost me. You lost me. I only like the dragons.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, that just not me. Some people love it, just not me.
No, fuck that. It's bad. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's dog shit.
Mr. Skullface Garcia for $2 was the worst video game story. Fucking throw a dart.
I was gonna say most games can probably claim that title.
Yeah. Wulong and it was shit. I thought some people liked it.
Is Rise of the Ronin like Ghost of Tsushima? Not really. It's like Ghost of Tsushima in the sense that it's set in Japan.
Yeah, you're playing a samurai.
Yeah.
That's about it.
You see Ricky Berwick. Chat, I have in fact seen Ricky Berwick at least once in my life, yeah.
He's a happy little guy.
Mm-hmm.
See the new Fatal Fury trailer? My boy Rock Howard's back.
Yeah, Rock's finally back.
Yeah, it's gonna be good shit.
It's gonna be a dog shit game.
Yeah, it's gonna be awful.
It's gonna be a
terrible.
dog shit game, chat.
Who said it was gonna be good? Fuck that guy. Ban
Fuck
that guy.
Ban him.
Finished having Persona 4 Gold and the fog is setting in. Wulong is fun, but I can see how people wouldn't like it when compared to Neo 2. Neo 2 is just fucking good.
Yeah, Neo 2's peak. It's just peak.
Other than a Dark Souls-esque game, what other game style could Berserk work as? I don't really think it'll work as Dark Souls, but like I said, you have the PS2 hack and slash that'll be really fucking, just base it off that, where it's more of like a Devil May Cry God of War clone, where it's a hack and slash. Works as a substitute teacher today. Dear God, I never wanted to sock a child before in my life. That's on Black Myth Wukong. Isn't that the one we were just talking about, where it's made by the fucking
No,
Koei
that's
Tecmo people?
Koei Tecmo is Wolong. Black Myth Wukong is going to be the one that goes. I thought it was already out, but apparently it's not. It's going over Wukong. It's more like
Okay.
Dark Souls, I think.
Okay.
In which case, I don't give a shit, chat.
But have you ever seen Ricky sticking a cookie up his ass?
Mhm.
That is the question. Have you played FF7 Rebirth? If so, that ending. I'm in Gonga. That's where I'm at.
Gonga.
Yeah.
Rise of the Ronin is more Neo gameplay, has similar assets with animations. I didn't like Wolong. Posture and magic system was whack.
Mm.
Yeah. I didn't like the setting, so I was like, I'm not gonna buy into it. Wukong's coming in August, I think. Ugh.
Favorite fast food place? I usually lean on Chick-fil-A.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I usually default to.
Is Dragon's Dogma really that big? If you're talking about like big enough that I would skip out on whatchamacallit, yes, absolutely.
We have been waiting 10 years!
10 years to get an actual complete Dragon's Dogma game, chat. The first one was only like a fucking quarter of what they wanted to do. There's not enough Rule 34, the blue-haired broad and booty shorts from Jack getting railed. Artists rise up. Chat, I think you're lying to me. I think you have gigabytes of porn. You're watching Eraserhead, haven't seen it in like 8 years. Man, did David come out swinging with his first film. It's good.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Is Japanese beer that good? No, the beer we drank was awful.
I was going to say, most of the time, Japanese beer is dog shit.
Yeah, like we had Asahi, but
Yeah, Asahi Super Dry, which is like the
Yeah.
fucking go-to to a lot of people over there. Dog shit. I don't like I don't like beer in general. I do hard liquor, but yeah, I had Asahi. What is it? Karin.
yeah.
I had a couple of those. All dog shit.
All we hear is Radio Gungaga.
Radio Gungaga.
Fuck you. Fuck you for putting it into my head.
10 years in the joint waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2 turned you into a pussy, lolly. Asians can't handle liquor. You'd be surprised, chat.
They sold entire fucking liter bottles of booze at their fucking Don Quixotes. They absolutely drink.
Nigga, whiskey was a gallon. It was a gallon of whiskey,
It was
bro.
a literal fucking gallon.
That shit scared me.
The first Lynch film was Blue Velvet, one of the most batshit things I've ever seen. I love it. Now I'm watching Twin Peaks. Lynch is just a unique brand of batshit. I love it. Oh, yeah. Berserk came like Dragon's Dogma. If you played it on console, you could literally get Berserk armor. If you played Dragon's Dogma online somehow, you could get Berserk armor. They are well aware.
I'm hoping I'm hoping we get some Berserk shit in the new game.
I am too. I am also really hoping. Even if it's not like an official thing and just, oh, hey, it kind of looks like it, just let me LARP. Let me LARP.
And we'll get the fucking Mercedes armor again, which is just Koskis.
When do you think Berserk Chapter 376 is coming out? Supposedly, from one of the guys that works at Studio Gaga, it's supposed to come out before the Elden Ring DLC. That's all they said.
Yep. It's got to come out before the fucking Elden Ring DLC because everybody in Japan's gonna go on hiatus as soon as it comes out.
Japanese businessmen are famous for alcoholism. Tenmo is from Osaka, the party capital of Japan. Regularly outdrinks hosts. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's a YouTuber you wish you could watch, but can't because they're a terrible person?
Every YouTuber.
Yeah, throw a dart.
Lulu4 for $5. About to get on a plane back home. Pray that my flight doesn't crash or fall from the sky. Ask him if your plane's a Boeing. If it is, don't get on that. Don't get on that plane.
Swap flights.
Don't get on that plane, homie. Do you think Berserk will end okay? I'm sure it will.
Yeah. It's a thing where knowing Miura is dead and he's not planning it out, you do kind of have to like settle expectations. Where it's like, yeah, it's probably not going to be as good as what he wanted, but fuck it.
It won't be the same because he's dead.
Yeah. I mean, quite literally, it's like we don't have a choice.
Yeah,
in June. Yeah. It's supposed to be in June because that's when Elden Ring DLC comes out.
I'm sad and I need information. There's no information. Die. Final Destination sponsored by Boeing. Chat, do you remember the Final Destination movies?
So I finished the Dungeon Meshi manga and the story's really slow until where the anime is going to end. Hopefully they animate the rest of the series. I'm sure they will.
Oh, yeah, they will.
Yeah.
Chat, it is just... It's just good vibes.
It's just good vibes.
The whole thing's good vibes.
Except for those few parts where it's not good vibes and it's very fucked.
It's still good vibes.
It is. I did love the part where fucking Leos sews the frog costumes and he specifically makes a point of, I sewed the eyes shut so they look like little ears. It's like, thank you, Leos. That was very crucial.
Yeah. I like the way they animated this last episode.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it when she's taking the frog suit off and she's like, It's dried onto me. I can't take it off. I'm not fighting the fucking dragon in the frog suit!
It's fucking great. I love it.
Fallen, no!
Yeah. I did love all the people going like, really? That's the finale of the series? And it's like, no, it's not. It's not anywhere close.
Look at the reason Dragon's Dogma is basically the reason Dragon's Dogma is basically an abomination zombie where you're only kept alive. Oh, the Arisen. By your strive to kill the dragon. Well, if you don't, you just turn into a dragon. Yeah. It's the great circle of life, chat.
Did the elf and the dude hook up?
Oh, poor chat.
He too autistic. He too autistic.
Poor chat. Can we get...
I did love that video that Irishman showed us where it's like... It was either you or Irishman, the one where it's like... So if you're like sitting on the couch and watching Wall-E and she's like, man, I want you to fuck me so hard. I don't know. It's still pretty unsure. I mean, she could just be really nice.
Yeah, that's because we were watching Hokkaido Gals.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh yeah, I took you out to the like I planned this entire day out for us. We're at the Sakura fields. You know, we're praying at the shrine of fertility.
Yeah.
And he just pulls it up and it's like, oh yeah, so you just fucked their brains out. You had a wonderful time, but is she into you? Honestly, you can't really be sure. Yeah, I'd say keep just keep your head on a swivel. Make sure you're really looking out for it.
Dungeon Meshi is a lot of fun. It is really, really fun.
It is. Dungeon Meshi is fantastic.
Oh, Denshi Dungeon. I don't know what Denshi Dungeon is.
Denshi Dungeon. It means Dungeon Meshi. Is it true that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
If Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is involved with Sweet Baby, I haven't played it, so I don't know.
Square Enix is listed on Sweet Baby's website, but if you play the game, it's pretty damn pure of a lot of that shit. Mm-hmm. It's just stuff like various NPCs will have very stupid lines during specific side quests.
I imagine
where they'll go like, yeah, get those gains, bro, and shit like that. Where it's like, oh god, fuck off. Main story stuff is very. No, they kept clear of the main story.
You get the Berserker armor in Dragon's Dogma, but your character looks like Casca.
Article came out last year describing Kentaro Miura's mother out of the blue, delivering his story bible to his manager, and the manager breaking down crying, realizing the story was complete.
Yeah, it's been complete for a while.
You know what? Yeah, that's good. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Yeah.
Elves with horizontal ears are better than elves with vertical ears. Jesus Christ, chat.
I'll see he's made in China. Tried it myself. It's shit. You know what? That explains it. So it's not even Japanese beer. China beer. Yeah, Marcel's a pretty sweet elf. Not as hot as record lows for elf girl. You're not going to Marcel for hot. You're going to Marcel because she's fucking autistic.
She's autistic and I love her.
Because she's the self-insert of the manga author who is autistic and obsessed with D&D. It's fucking great.
Chinese piss water. All beer's fucking piss water.
Oh yeah, of course, Damon Mills was a voice for Auk and Unicorn Overlord. I had to have time finding the cast list and game come out. I think Atlas did that on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm going to wait on sale for that one and play only in Japanese. Because, man, okay. Arguing about localization is one thing. That motherfucker's a pedophile.
Yeah.
You like Starkiller more or less to Luke?
I'm just saying, chat. Starkiller's really cool.
Starkiller is really cool.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Do they eat the dragon? Do they make steaks out of the red dragons? Yes.
Make steaks out of anything, chat.
Marcel is just a cutie. Yeah, she's just good. She is good.
Mm-hmm. Yingling's okay. It's better than Piss Light. Yingling's, German?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the main character. Dungeon Meshi autistic is all too. Yeah, the
everyone in Dungeon Mesh is autistic, chat.
Yeah, that's what makes him great. All right, do you want to? I'm gonna swap over. Do we have something special today?
Red Dragon ribs. Mm-hmm.
There we go.
It's a PA brand. Like Pawtucket Brewery brand.
Like Pennsylvania? Dungeon Meshi elves are bad.
Except for Chillichuck. No, Chillichuck's super fucking autistic.
Dungeon Meshi gets so much darker. Some of the reveals, like since she's backstory is particularly dark. Also, they don't get to eat much of the dragon, which is explained in the next episode. I mean, they wouldn't really want to eat much of it. It ate their friend.
Yeah. Just be cannibalism, chat.
Dragon's Crown, you eat your enemies, including the bosses. Yeah. So yeah, we're playing a little video game called Sandland.
Yeah, I wanted to see
for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I wanted to check out Sandland.
For our homie. Our homie.
For the one and only.
Trust me, they would eat more of the dragon. Rip Akira Toriyama.
Rip Akira Toriyama indeed, chat.
How you get it? This is the demo.
Yeah, this is just a demo. I think the game comes out in like a week or some shit.
I believe so.
I'm sorry, Rao. Excuse me.
This game looks cool as fuck. It does. It actually looks really fun.
It looks like it super adheres to the art style like really fucking well. To my knowledge, I don't think the movie for Sandland is out. The series itself is already out and completed, but I don't think the movie for Sandland's out.
Don't worry, Akira is smoking a blunt with me. Or up there, they truly be.
They true heroes, chat.
Yeah. They up there like fucking legends.
What do you mean you can't help right now?
There you go, fuck it up. Comes out late April. Oh, okay.
Late April, okay.
Started Dragon's Dogma a couple days ago and went to Waterwell and fighting Lizardman. I'm getting my ass kicked. What do? Optimize your shit.
Walk away from the Lizardman, chat. Walk away from the Lizardman. You ain't got to die like that, okay?
If you just started out, you made a very bad decision.
Yeah.
Is
that fucking Santa Claus?
It is in fact Santa. What you want to do is, if you are no good at the combat, just go into the pawn spawner, get as many OP. Well, you only get the 2. Get as high level pawns as you can get.
Chat, just follow what I did on my stream. I showed you guys exactly how to make the game as accessible as possible for yourself.
You heard about the Dune video game coming out? Yeah, it's made by the Conan Exiles team, but they explicitly said, yeah, we're going to avoid using religion in the game. And people are like, avoid religion in fucking Dune.
I'm sorry, but Paul is not an insert for the Messiah. All right,
yeah,
thank you very much.
We're getting Sparkling Zero gameplay tomorrow. Yeah!
Yeah. No, we're getting... What is today? Hang on. Today's the 19th, so yeah, it is tomorrow. Yeah, you're right.
Nor Vanguard for $5. Can we get a shout out to our boy Lawrence Job? He's doing a donation stream from now to the end of April, so you can go to Offkia. Yeah.
Offkia?
Yeah, Offkia to see his VTubers. Well, there you go. He wants to go see his Oshis.
Stop being addicted to VTubers, chat.
Smack his penis.
They're a dependency.
Smack his penis! I'm gonna get it together.
Not offend religious people. I don't get it. Chat, you ever think that the religious people deserve to be offended, chat?
Do people really think Red Dead Redemption 2 is woke?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, they do.
I
like,
don't think these people are real people, chat. I'm sorry.
well, one of the talking points was explicitly, well, why isn't Arthur racist? It's because he grew up in that gang along with Charles.
Guys, help. Yeah, right next to Charles and Lynette.
Yeah.
Lynette. Come on, Santa, get his ass.
Or does that the Lawrence every stream? Don't play along with a joke. Now you're making it weird.
Now you're fucking weirdo.
Now you're smelling his dick. What the fuck's up with that? Why you gotta do that?
You fucking weirdo, man.
God damn. Oh. Alright. All that's left is chili powder.
Oh. I see.
What's the plot of Sandland? We do not know.
They're exploring, chat. Sandland is Akira Toriyama's One Piece, chat. There you go.
With sand.
You can go read it right now. You should go read it, chat.
My only issue with Red Dead 2 is you can't play the other characters. Yeah.
I mean, sure, but the gameplay wouldn't change.
Yeah, it's like gameplay wouldn't really change.
Like fucking John Red Dead and Arthur Red Dead play exactly the same.
They do.
And Jack Red Dead.
It'd be one thing if like John's like Deadeye felt different from Arthur's, because Arthur's felt like so fucking. Why would you even use that? So if you had like John and he had the Red Dead 1 Deadeye, where you could fucking like target everybody and like pop them all at once, that'd be one thing.
Yeah.
Arthur had bigger issues to worry about than hating folks. He just wanted to rob. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Has more to do with the annoying feminist segment, even though they weren't until the 1910s, and they left out how racist suffragists were, which I found really funny. Well, it's not a real reflection of America.
No, not at all.
It's the rock star, we're going to be accurate, but also tuned up to 11 thing. So it's like, yeah, the annoying feminists were there, but Arthur and his gang weren't there to help them. They were there to rob both families. Like, they were ingratiating themselves into the culture so they could find an opportunity to fuck them over. The end of that sequence, you kill both families.
No, I was gonna say, like, as far as like actual suffragettes are concerned, there's literally the one.
Yeah.
Thank God I finally pressed the button. There we go.
Well, John's Deadeye has the Red Dead 1 sound effect. It does, but the actual gameplay of the Deadeye was awful in 2. I never used it. It felt wrong.
You literally had to literally had to get through a certain amount of the game before it started functioning like actual Deadeye.
Yeah. Has anyone told you about the insane Hopeless Peaches drama? I have no idea what's going on.
I don't know who the fuck that is, chat.
How do you guys feel about the Red Dead 1? It is fucking classic.
Yeah, Red Dead 1's great. Red Dead 2 is also fantastic. Oh my.
You get fucking Mad Max vehicles?
Yeah, that's like 90% of Sandland. I don't know if I like how this controls.
That's pretty cool.
I got a bike with a shotgun on it, chat.
That's pretty good.
This is what God designed.
I don't care what the psychopaths say. Red Dead 2 is amazing. It does need an option to skip the prologue to where you can actually do shit. Yeah, the tutorial goes way too fucking long. But it is still a genuinely great game. It's one of those where if you are specifically in the mood to play Red Dead 2, you're not going to have a problem.
No, not at all.
But it's like pick up and play, it does have issues. Play as Lenny get called the N-word.
I'm getting rocked.
You're getting really rocked now. Run, little tiny boy.
Don't shoot me, bro!
Grinding SC and Helldivers while listening to you and found a bundle of 100 of them. Yeah, good shit.
Nice, good shit.
I wish that you could actually buy more stuff with it. The whole point of Dutch's gang was that Dutch would use progressive ideas to make people join his gang, so Arthur not being racist is not a problem. Yeah, because like Dutch didn't give a fuck. He just like fuck you over. And that's what he did with the natives. He specifically went to the natives and said, "Oh, that's so terrible how you're being manipulated. You should help me out. I'll totally get revenge for you." Then let them all die.
You should help me.
Yeah. They were random encounter in GTA 4. I don't remember the random encounters in 4 that well.
Yeah, I don't really. I don't remember anything but the main story in 4 very well.
I remember.
I mean, and the fun shit that I got up to, but
yeah, it's like I remember the plot beats and all that shit. Like
they fucking EMP'd me, chat.
Oh god, Like I love the reveal of the girlfriend about halfway through.
Yeah, she's FBI agent.
Yeah, that was fucking great. And apparently she's actually the same agent that tortures the one dude in 5.
Yeah, she is. Yep.
Yeah, and it's like, that's pretty good. But like, yeah, actual like, oh well, you're just on the street and someone runs into you. I don't remember any of those. Toriyama had such an eye for detail, especially in machines for his artwork. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's just altogether a very fantastic designer.
Yeah, they were hidden in 4. All right, you know what? That makes sense. I remember is the druggy stranger who reappears a member of not Scientology in 5. Okay. Love the final scene with Dutch and Red Dead 1. When I'm gone, they'll find another monster. They have to. They need justify their wages. Yeah, Red Dead 1's just fucking good.
Yeah, Red Dead 1 has a lot of really good like one-liners from people. You need to remember they're all full of shit though, chat.
Oh yeah. What was your favorite region in Red Dead 2 to play in? Mine was Lemoyne. Yeah, I like that whole not Louisiana, not New Orleans. Like I like that.
Yeah. It was cool. It was cool. It was fun to just visit the swamp, especially considering like 90% of Red Dead 1 is just desert.
Do you find the idea Arthur Shave confused about racism is weird? He's not confused about racism.
No.
The one where it's like, because I think you're talking about the slavery one. It's the fact that it's been some years after the Civil War and slavery was emancipated. So he's like, what the fuck? That's still going on? That'd be where he's confused about. But no, he is like fully aware racism is still a thing. He outright says like, because he shit talks the one guy where he's like, man, I've met people of all creeds that are fucking stupid. That was his whole thing. Swamp was scary as fuck, dude. Yeah. It was great, all the alligators. Also, that page of Lao was telling the group, people to eat Fallon is pretty much the end of the manga. Yeah. Pretty funny how Valve made the best budget laptop and the best budget desktop on one device. He can do some good with having a monopoly.
Sandland's amazing. About the fucking Steam Deck, you're full of shit.
Yeah. Sandland's amazing story that I'm happy more people get to experience. Sandland's where his love for machines and vehicles will really get to shine.
Yeah.
Cole posters still bash him though. Yeah.
I said Cole posters need to stay in their lane before people start doing bad things to them.
I'm happy that people are going like, hey motherfucker, are you ever happy? And they're finding out like, no, these people are full of shit.
They love having a boot perpetually on their fucking neck because it gives them something to complain about.
Yeah. Arthur's been gang with minorities for most of his life. Yeah, it's like... Yeah.
No, but I want Arthur to be super racist. It's period accurate.
There's the slave catcher that he burns his stuff in front of him, the black guy who gets his wagon stolen and initially acts weird around Arthur. Yeah, it's like... He's well aware of what's happening. I mean, once again, he's not an idiot. That's where I feel like it's a case of people kind of get the idea in their head of what the character is supposed to act like, and they feel like if he deviates from that, he becomes a completely... just a fucking caricature. Where it's like, dude, there is a middle ground here. There is nuance involved.
You son of a bitch.
This tank looks like a cross between a Sherman and a fat robot. I love it. It is a really cool tank. I like the tank a lot.
There's a sneak button. I have a fucking dive.
Micah's period accurate. Yeah, that is true.
Micah is pretty period accurate, though.
What was DSP's worst moment in his Let's Plays? I don't know. I don't watch
DSP.
Yeah, I don't watch him consistently. Oh, I love the mech.
Yeah.
That is such a cool mech.
Toriyama knows how to design shit. He's a good man.
Yeah.
Good designer.
Favorite video game Easter egg? There's some pretty good ones. There's some really good ones.
Old man, let me get in your fucking car. The robot can't move for shit.
The 451, I'll say that's a pretty good Easter egg, because...
451.
Yeah. And Bioshock, System Shock, all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That one's always a fun one, because everyone debates back and forth on what it's even supposed to mean. Like, those are always funny. I think it's a very classic Toriyama design. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all like real classic stuff.
John Arthur hated stupid people who wasted their time. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, as much as they go, well, Arthur would have been racist, are you going to say the same thing about Red Dead 1, where John was not racist? Sandland's basically Mad Max with a tank instead of a muscle car, and corrupt mayor with a monopoly on the world's only known water source. Yeah.
The touchpad turns my fucking flashlight on and off. My headlights.
Any game that gives you a new weapon not found on the rest of the game. You know what? That is fair. Those are also pretty cool.
Yeah, those are... the Suffering does that. The Suffering, you have the Gonzo gun, which is that chicken that blows people up.
Yeah, the chicken. When Toriyama drew swords, always cool to me as a kid, and now such attention to weight and power and design motion. Oh, yeah.
He was just fantastic. I found out recently that he created my like least favorite art style, which is chibi. It used to be called super. What was it super deformed?
Yeah, super deformed.
Yeah, it used to be called super deformed. Apparently, he's the one that fucking pioneered it.
Yeah.
So any chibi stuff that you like, chat, you can think of Kira Toriyama because he fucking made it.
Yeah, this game looks really good. Love the Toriyama designs. Yeah.
God
so
save
good.
me!
Oh my god.
Thank Jesus.
I blame you for putting me back on Shogun 2 Smack. I've got another put another 15 hours since Saturday night. Yeah, it's so good. Strange Man missions were great. The fact he knew so much and it was ambiguous whether he was an angel or demon or even death. See you around, John. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just Cause 2 is the bubble gun. World at War is the ray gun on the second mission. Black Ops has the thunder gun on the high rise
God,
mission.
I
love those.
Dear Lord, save me! All right, chat. Look, the economy's in fucking shambles. No, no.
Climb up. Climb up. Climb up, boy.
I will break this game, chat. Ah!
Kenrick 50 for $10 after the success of Tyon's RoboCop game. Which classic action movie do you think will be done next? Ah, fuck. Okay.
They're not gonna do Rambo again because they already fucked up once.
Yeah. They don't want to touch Rambo because that was the fucking arcade game. You know what? I would like to see them tackle Predator. Could they do a Predator game?
Predator. Probably. I imagine so. Is that why he retold the Sand Arc through Chibi Art?
Yeah.
I think he... Fuck, I can't remember. I can't remember what he drew in the Chibi Art style, but it fucking blew up in Japan. Everybody loved it.
Dread? Dread would be cool.
Getting another Dread game would be nice.
That would be cool. Red Dawn. Red Dawn could be
You
cool.
fucking piece of shit.
If they do Red Dawn like they did Freedom Fighters, that would be fucking sick.
Yeah?
I want a good Top Gun game. That's just Ace Combat.
Yeah, just get Ace Combat.
Predator would be fucking awesome. I think they could do it. Where you're playing as the Predator and they can still have the roleplay thing. They seem to really like the whole roleplay aspect, which,
Yeah.
not gonna lie, I think it's pretty cool. Terminator Resistance did pretty well. I like how they did in RoboCop. I think it'll work. So you're a Predator and you can like specialize your loadouts and specialize your build. I think it'd be cool. What's this game called and can it be played on PC? It's Sandland.
This is Sandland, and I believe so.
Jackson 212, $5. They're making an open world survival crafting Terminator game, but looks like shit, and the wording implies only a single Terminator.
Oh my god. Everything that you said makes me not excited for it, chat.
Yeah. Dr. Slump that had a chibi art style. Are you guys thinking about that?
No, it was before. Yeah, it was before Dr. Slump, and Dr. Slump's not really chibi. It's like chibi adjacent.
They did that Predator multiplayer game that was mid. They did that?
Wait, was that them? Fuck, I can't even remember what it's called now.
A new Spawn or Ghost Rider game would be metal. Yeah, but that's more comic book. They're explicitly targeting the 80s action franchise thing.
Yeah.
Or a Terminator game that came out of nowhere and was actually pretty decent. Yeah, that was Terminator Resistance. That's the studio we're talking about. It was
It was Terminator Resistance, RoboCop.
Yeah, RoboCop Rogue City. Those two games.
Yeah, Predator Hunting Grounds. That's what it was called.
Red Dawn once had Harry, Dead Stat, and Repo Man, Alien XT from New York, Paris, Texas in it. Oh. Pete Deote 2 is Tina. Also because a honey. Ever play the Mad Max game? It was pretty good.
It was okay, yeah.
Yeah, not perfect. It definitely relied too much on grindy. But car combat and the way it wanted to do it was not half bad.
I agree.
Your Dirty Harry game would be great.
Did we ever get a Dirty Harry game before, chat? You say that like we got like one for the PS2 or something.
Have you guys played Terminator Resistance? It's pretty good. Yeah, it's what we're talking about. Do you hear the same people who made Ghost in the Shell were supposed to make Escape from New York anime. That would have been interesting. Where's the mechanic chick wearing shorts and carrying an SMG? I know nothing about this game. I'm assuming she exists.
Listen, chat. Toriyama will deliver.
Yeah. RoboCop Rogue City was done by Teon. Predator Hunting Ground was done by Ilphonic. That's what I thought, because like
I was gonna say I didn't think they were the same people. The people who did RoboCop also did the Rambo game though, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was their first one, and that one was oof.
It was awful. Everyone knows how awful it was.
Okay. These are our spicy, skinny cracklets.
My bad.
Well, GTA style open world game where he plays a cop like Dirty Harry, or even Charles Bronson style vigilante, shotgun justice, motherfucker.
Shotgun justice.
That was originally what they were gonna do with the Punisher game. It was supposed to be like an open world Punisher game, but then that turned into Saints Row.
Yeah, yeah.
There was a Dirty Harry that was canceled, involved Clint Eastwood. It was almost done. The bastards canceled it. Hurt like hell. Fuck. That's tragic. That's tragic. Highlander? They could do a fun Highlander game. I feel like if they ever wanted to break into AAA with what they do, that would be the one to do it with, where you can go through like multiple ages of history.
Mm-hmm.
That's in the Dan Schneider doc. Yeah, I heard it came out. I have not watched it. Where it was like quiet on set or something.
Yeah, it was like all quiet on set.
Yeah. I'm trying to open this goddamn bag. God damn it. No, the sequel to the Punisher game is going to be open world. Yeah. As I said, they were going to do a sequel to the Punisher game. It was going to be open world, and then they turned that into Saints Row.
Yeah.
What about a Conan game akin to Ghost of Tsushima? Not Ghost.
No, it wasn't the sequel. I mean, it might have been the sequel. The original Punisher game was going to be open world.
Doing great there, Lolly. I'm not playing.
Jet, the overworld's bullying me.
Sniff a Dan Schneider story. Big Trouble in Little China game? I'm not sure how they would do it, but that could be kind of fun.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, get Kurt Russell to come back. I think it'd be great. Punisher open world game would have been strange. Yeah, I'm okay with doing level by level like what the actual Punisher game did. I don't need it to be open world.
I mean, to be fair, he stunned my vehicle, chat. He stunned the vehicle, chat.
It's under the sand, Prince.
Run, Santa.
And the same guy that made Rogue City to make Judge Dredd game. Yeah, we were talking about that where if you had to choose an 80s franchise to make a game with those guys, it was either Judge Dredd or I said Predator. I think Predator would be pretty cool.
There's always potential for Predator stuff. It's just like, it feels like it'll never be realized.
Yeah. What about Tremors? Tremors is a 90s franchise, and can that really carry a whole game?
Eh.
They're like an enemy type, where it's just they're under the ground and they'll eat you if you walk on it.
Yeah.
People have fought like antlions for fucking years.
Yeah.
It's just Mad Max but DBC style.
That's what the game is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure for the game you just have access to the desert, and only parts of the desert actually. Which would make sense. They don't want to spoil any story stuff.
It's not 80s, but Starship Troopers make a dope game. Well, I'd count it because it's, over the top Paul Verhoeven, which a lot of those 80s franchises were trying to emulate anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, RoboCop was literally Verhoeven.
I was gonna say what makes Verhoeven so good is that he fucking hates America.
Would Predator be a stealth game as well? Yeah, I think it'd be cool. As to you can choose to go like very loud or be stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tremors game would probably either be a multiplayer competition game or my summer car style game. Yeah.
I hear another person beg for a multiplayer game, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Starship Troopers already has a game though, no? It has multiple.
Yeah, it's got multiple games. There's an RTS. There's another basically on RTS.
Yeah. Multiple first-person shooters.
There's Helldivers.
Yeah, Helldivers.
But so does every other fucking franchise that we mentioned.
Have you watched the Animatrix? Not in a long time. It is better than the actual movie.
God is my witness, chat. I will fucking put double-aught buckshot in this fucking scorpion's skull.
It's almost dead. It is almost dead.
Inshallah. I fought the scorpion all night long.
Just take AVP 2010 Predator missions and make that a full game. Yeah, iron out some of the combat with them, yeah.
Inshallah, chat!
Starship Troopers game based off the anime could count as an 80s franchise. That is true. Though I think it's impossible to get like a Starship Troopers adaptation that doesn't in some way, look back at the movie.
Yeah. Well, the movie's what everyone really liked. Like, the book's not bad by any means, but Verhoeven basically tossed the whole fucking thing out.
Yeah. He flat out didn't want to do an adaptation of the book. Ed Neumeyer was at least like, I mean, I did like the book, but then he kind of got sucked into the, yeah, it's totally about fascism. It's not about anything else ever. So. Punisher of all things does not strike me as being amenable to an open world. Yeah, I think that's why they scaled it back to where it's like, fuck it, we'll just do it mission by mission.
Well, they just scaled. Oh my fucking god! They just scaled it back because they couldn't manage to do everything in time.
Yeah.
Santa, fuck him up! Fuck this shit up, Santa!
Kill them all, Santa.
Santa sucks. Wall? Wall! Santa, what the fuck, man?
How do you feel about the Predators talking and us knowing what they say? Remember an AVP game they called the Xeno Serpents? It was kind of weird to me. I'm fine with Predators talking. They did it in the original movie.
Yeah?
Well, I don't remember if they did in the original movie. Yeah. In Predator 2, it absolutely talked. Like, it absolutely talked. Because that's where the Predator just looks at him and says, shit happens, and then he sets up his self-destruct.
Oh my god.
It's like Ridley Scott with Blade Runner. Yeah.
Hey, Ridley Scott doesn't have a voice, chat. He's not a human. He's not people.
Have you watched Doom Part 2 yet? I plan on going to see it sometime this coming week.
I've been watching other good stuff, chat.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I said, I've been keeping up with Shogun, and that has been very, very good. I started the book. The book is really, really good. But it's funny because I saw people were complaining. It's like, man, why does the main guy in Shogun swear so much? It's so edgy and try hard. And people are like, did you read the fucking book?
The people that will come to defense of Death in Castlevania going, why does he swear so much?
Yeah, it's like, dude, he's a fucking sailor that worked for England. Yes, he is supposed to swear a lot and be vulgar as hell.
Stupid fucking piece of shit.
Because the Japanese literally viewed him as a barbarian. He's supposed to look like that, yeah. Like, they kept calling him, like, a savage and, like, oh, God, he's a fucking caveman. Like, yeah, they think he's just a vulgar, uneducated animal.
Demons build this?
Yeah, Danny Glover, you're one ugly Predator, motherfucker. Yeah, I liked that. That was actually a clever callback. I don't hate Predator 2.
No, I don't think a lot of people do.
Yeah. Your Shogun's a great show. It is fantastic so far. I like it. They just got to where the war really kicks off. Got Metatron's compare contrast to book 80s show, current show history. I have not watched it. From what I understand, he does go into like how the 80s show had to adapt stuff from the book. And the new show changes shit from the 80s show, but then also has to change things from the book. So, yeah. I plan on watching it. But I want to get further in the book before I do. Gonna start picking up healer once I finish leveling up monk on controller. I become Heidel's strongest soldier. Any movies in the same style and grit like Mandy? Not quite the same, but you can look at Beyond the Black Rainbow, I think it was called. Same director. Dark Knight $72. I'm excited to see Jeff Dunham live tomorrow. He's still alive?
Chat, Jeff Dunham isn't people.
Gary Busey was fucking hilarious in Predator 2. He was great. That was before he completely lost his mind. What they thought when the U.S. showed up in gunboats. In Shogun? You're a few hundred years before that. Listen to the Dune audiobook with a full cast. It's fantastic. Yeah. Who's the fucking mech?
Chat.
Jeff Dunham is insanely popular. He's also rich as fuck. Well, I'm just shocked he's still doing stuff. I thought...
There's no fucking way he's still popular, chat. Don't you fucking lie to me.
Of course, Jeff fucking Dunham is alive, but we lost, of course, Kira Toriyama. I see.
Whatever it is, I'll beat it up.
Maybe you have to charge?
No charging in this one.
Can't you $50? Gonna see Spider-Man films and Shrek 2 in theater? No.
No.
Put your seatbelt on unless you want to end up like Gary Busey. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love Gary Busey.
I
got him.
Yeah, I saw him a few months ago. It was completely packed. I am honestly shocked.
All right, chat. How many like Americans were there, and how many Chinese were there? That's all I need to know.
This Desert Punk game, but he's almost unlocked Rain Spider.
I do like the. I fucking love the wrist-mounted machine gun.
Is the Sandland Demon voiced by Jimmy Neutron? I don't know. I
was gonna say I haven't been able to hear.
I don't have the headphones on. Give me a sec.
Let me get the headphones on. Nothing but gunfire.
Dunham donated his own dummies to the Vent Haven Museum in Kentucky. Oh, that's interesting.
Well, now I hate him even more, chat.
Remember to wear your helmets when riding motorcycles, or else Gary Busey will be under your bed.
We don't want another Gary Busey incident now, do we? What the fuck does that mean?
That's on Goku Black.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I hate how they changed his accent to an English accent. Initially, whenever they were doing it, he sounded more like Super Saiyan 4 Goku.
Yeah. Playing Tomb Raider Survival Trilogy, Laura has really nice fucking hair. Yeah, it kind of became their claim to fame for a little bit, that Laura had really good hair.
Yeah, I like the way her hair looks.
It was either water, snow, or hair. That was their big claim to fame of, like, what do we sell these games on?
What do we sell these games on? It's a new industry. What do we sell these games on for?
The hair.
Hey, let's go. Their competition was Thief, bro. They were winning. It didn't matter what they sold it on. They're not hoi poi capsules, but they're basically hoi poi capsules, chat. Being Busey makes me human.
Mr. Bug for $1. Well, your advice on how to handle the SPI thing just makes me think of that scene in Roadhouse where Patrick Swayze tells the pushers to be nice even if they get called a cocksucker. Yeah. Because I stated, it's... When you just spurg out and you turn it into an us versus them thing and you completely forget that there are people who might not even know what's going on, you are dooming it to fail. I got extremely frustrated because right now the image you'll see is the graph explaining actually pretty in detail how Sweet Baby works, and like, yes, they outright admit to strong-arming companies and they get money to do this and all that shit. Then the very end is... It's
completely useless because of the end of it.
The end of it is they're doing it because the Jewish Satanists want to destroy video games. Like, okay, what the fuck? Why? Why did that have to be there? Literally all that did was make people go, so this is just crazy. Understand you sound fucking insane.
Help! Oh!
No, for $5, sorry to be a downer. My next door neighbor lost his wife and half his income. I keep telling him to sell his house before he falls behind. He keeps talking about QAnon shit. The bank's changing, or government change told him was BS, but he believes it. At that point, man, there's not much you can do. Just let it play out. You tried.
Let nature take its course.
Yeah. Sprout Headface for $1. On Suicide Squad Isekai, I like how Dio is now voicing Peacemaker. His character seems more in line with his comics too, with him giving a deranged smile one shot. I hate Deadshot with dreads. I'm not a fan of how Clayface is in his clay form. Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm not watching it, chat.
Please read for chat because late niggas are asking. It's called Sandland, based on Akira Toriyama's manga of the same name. It's a great read for those who like Mad Max styles. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Bilal, Schizo's more trustworthy than their authorities we have in the social justice movement we have, obviously. Yeah, you can have like the whole thing of, hey, you're not going to hear this from other groups because they're explicitly compromised. But be aware of what they're saying.
You gotta do that thing whenever like a lefty makes a funny meme, but like they go overboard and they have like the wall of text,
yeah.
And then people go like, "Man, that's actually pretty funny," and you just do the whiteout over it.
Yeah.
So when you spread an image around, you just got to white out over the Jewish devil part.
Yeah. Sparrow Hipdates for $1. Yo, Fag, by the way, speaking of Oshis, check out Lydia Nekozawa. She's a Gyaru Kakaro VTuber who covers VTuber news. However, she's pretty basic and even strips her model down to a leopard bikini on stream and chat behaves well enough. You'll like her. Is it just the horny post thing, or is there anything beyond that? Because if it's just horny post, I don't usually watch those.
Bad chat, no VTuber.
Isn't cute Chloe shit explicitly?
Chat, I fucking found where the fuck we're going. Holy shit, chat.
You have to make it appeal to normies. Yeah.
These ruins are huge.
Out kind of late. Cautiously bought FF7 Remake. Integrate. So far, my feelings are mixed. Yeah, welcome to 7 Remake. Q is catnip to boomers exactly like Yellowstone show. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's just straight up how it be.
She's not just horny post. She mainly covers news. All right. So the SFO's retard ass try to claim Demolition Man as a communist critique. They use different words from the communists. Seriously, what the fuck happened to this dude? Yeah, he's trying to be a bread tuber. He's explicitly trying. And when he's going on stream and saying like, no, Beyond Wu did not lie about getting death threats, like, yeah, he fucking did. We can literally point to it. There was a screenshot we can point to.
It's almost like he's friends with Brianna Wu or something. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Jim Watkins killed A-Chan for QAnon shit. Yeah. I doing more harm than good to myself. I decided I wanted to start getting muscle mass back in my arms, and I have been lifting 15 pounds daily for 2 weeks now. Don't do just one exercise. Look up a variety.
Yeah, you need to work out a number of muscles.
Okay, because when you do one exercise, you're only working out one specific muscle group, so others will lag behind. If I only bought it because it was 50% discount. What'd you buy? What did you buy?
Help!
Oh, yeah, 7 Remake. Yeah. No, don't. 7 Remake isn't bad. It's just one of those where, yeah, it's mixed. It has more problems than people kind of want to admit.
Well, they're still in the honeymoon phase of, oh my god, it's Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
The game can do no wrong.
My experience with 7 Remake was so bad, no longer buying anything that comes with 7. Yeah, that's fair. My big thing is, like, I don't hate 7 Remake, but it definitely has aspects I don't like. I still feel the combat is fucking ass weird. Where it's like, what is going on with this? How do they... how does this upgrade system work? It says, oh, well, I need a certain amount of this currency to buy upgrades, but every level it feels like it's getting higher and I'm not getting closer to the level before. Like, what's going on? It's fucking weird. Final Fantasy VIII worth to play through? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Do farm-based exercise if you directly want strength by bags of grain and sandbags since you're targeting multiple muscle groups. Yeah. SM Remake Trilogy is iffy. You'll gain some but lose a lot. Yeah. It's like they wanted both a hack and slash and a turn-based system, but they couldn't pick one. Yeah, I mean, they directly advertised it. We're like, oh, you can have active or you can have turn-based. And it's like, what?
Yeah. Well, they did that with the original too. But yeah, the fucking combat sucks, which is why I'm not getting any of the fucking games.
Yeah.
I got the first one, and it's a fool me once, shame on me, or shame on you type thing.
Yeah. You can never leave the farms to get the gains.
Help!
Just get a fan translation for FF8. Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Come Disc 2, it's like you actually need it. If only had combat like FF16, open world like 15.
I would, you know what, chat? I'm gonna say it. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy 16. I still want better combat.
Yeah. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna say the thing everyone's too fucking cowardly to say. Just give it Kingdom Hearts combat.
Fuck Kingdom Hearts.
No, give it Kingdom Hearts combat.
Dog shit ass game.
Yeah, give it fucking Kingdom Hearts 2 combat. Stop being fucking cowards. If you want your action RPG that Square is desperate to make, just do fucking Kingdom Hearts combat. I really want to play Unicorn Overlord despite the shit translation because I love 13 Sentinel despite the shit translation. People are loving it so far. They're saying it's really, really good.
It's like I'm really being electrocuted.
Yeah. Just be aware that Damon Mills, a fucking admitted pedophile, is part of the dub, so play in Japanese.
You know what, man? I don't know.
Play Helldivers 2 at all? I have played a lot. It is very fun.
Yeah, played a bit.
Can you upgrade it to have more of a jump?
What?
Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably the best game in the series. Combat-wise, it absolutely was.
Yeah.
Element in Persona 4 is creepy. Yeah. One more god rejected, a war broke out in heaven. Pick your poison.
Pick your phone.
Coward.
Phone.
Okay,
God.
This is the demo to Sandland.
Yeah.
I do want to see this. Doesn't seem like you actually can. That's weird.
I was gonna say, well, we just probably don't have a very large selection right now.
That is true. Verse 13 was supposed to be Kingdom Hearts 2 combat. We were robbed. Mr. Selly Moore for 15 fake noise. The cult-like defense squad the FF7 remake has annoys me a lot. I can't tell you the amount of times it was called a stupid entitled idiot for thinking anything was wrong with it. I kind of see the opposite. I see people kind of turning on it pretty fast. I think I was at a convention with Damon Mills at one point. Just got vibes. The guy was creepy. Yeah.
Chat, if you ever just feel like someone's creepy, just go with your gut. They probably are.
Mm-hmm.
It must have taken an extremely long time to build structures of this scale.
People had way too much time on their hands.
Fucking piece of shit.
Have every store armor set except for the Fortified Commando and the Eradicator that made it way too easy to ground super creds. Oh, don't worry. Give it enough time, they're gonna start bleeding their audience really bad.
They have a new They have a new faction incoming, chat, so they're probably gonna have like a bunch of shit they drop in. You'll have something to spend it on.
Who is the pedo voice actor? Damon Mills. Outright caught grooming a fucking, what, 15-year-old boy?
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's always little boys.
7 Remake is a weird combo of 13 and Kingdom Hearts combat-wise. Yeah, as stated, it's weird.
This place ASAP.
Only after we found. I'm getting tired.
Salud, chat.
You guys not have a plain hoi poi? No.
No plain hoi poi. Alright, yeah, no plain hoi poi. I just needed to make sure. Yeah, no, there's not gonna be anything in the inventory. Inventory.
Well, clearly that's not the way to go. You have to go in that room.
If I can find a way to get over that, there might be a door over there. I can't actually see.
Damn, he voices to K and P3R. Yeah, they 100% circled wagons to protect him.
Yeah.
So remember that when they want to shit on Vic Mignogna. Like, unironically remember that. He outright got exposed as threatening the guy that was accusing him of sexual harassment and shit. Like, outright leaked Discord messages where it's like, I will fuck up your life for doing this.
Yeah.
And people went, well, that's not proof that the guy actually lied, and he might have just been trying to stand up for himself. It's like, all the shit they accuse Vic of doing, and they are defending a guy who gleefully did it himself.
Is it right think or wrong think? I'm not sure anymore.
That's in the Black Rock shooter game on PSP. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Black Rock Shooter. Is that the bullet hell?
Do you think Bridge will last, or will it start feeling like ESG since BlackRock's been losing a lot of money? They're going to try to workshop a bunch of different names. Bridge is not going to be the only one.
People just catch on to whatever new thing they do.
Yeah. That's why, as stated, if you don't act autistic and you just explain to people it's the same shit again, just with a different name, you'll get a lot more bites.
Yeah.
So I meet Vic and I give him a hug. He seems like a decent dude. He does seem like a decent dude.
Yeah, he doesn't seem too bad.
Speaking of Sex Pest, the Christian documentary ended its first season. Forgot how much of a monster Jank was. Oh, yeah.
First season, my brother in Christ, that's his entire life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why the guy recanted. That's fucked up. Yeah, as stated, it was in no uncertain terms. You can look up shit about Damon Mills, and it's pretty blatant. They're casting a net. Shit stinks, so we can smell it. That's why I've been saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't let grifters, don't let people who very clearly want to exploit it in.
God damn it, I did it again.
Because notice, they act a lot like when Daily Wire got called out. We're like, oh, well, you just, you're just this, you're just that. You don't truly believe. It's like, they will accuse you of disloyalty for telling people, if you're going to be involved with this, act like a fucking human. Don't fuck everyone else.
Well, what's his face? The fucking moron that tried to do it with this one. The political dude. Fucking what's his face?
Matt Walsh.
Yeah, Matt Walsh. Yeah, Matt Walsh tried to fucking be like, no, this is blah blah blah. This is Gamergate 2 and all that shit, and people told him to fuck off, and he's like, well, you need to be on your side. It's like, no, the fuck I don't.
Yeah.
You remember whenever you said that fucking video games were societal rot? Fuck off.
Yeah. They would turn kids into murderers, like unironically preach Jack Thompson shit.
Yeah, fuck off.
They're saying let's leave the place. Oh, never mind. That was just. I was operating off Western game dev shit.
I was operating off of Western game dev.
I must repeat every single talking point my favorite culture war channels say. Yeah, basically. Is real life losing your man if you don't become a member of the God Handle or Cool Vampire you should become an asshole? Are you high? Why is everyone in chat high?
I don't know.
There have been multiple people who've said so far, I am baked off my ass. Like, are you guys okay? Did you have a bad week?
Chat, you need to play that game. You need to find out where you are, and then find out what the nearest military installation is, and then see if a nuclear bomb being dropped in that military installation, if it would kill you, chat. You should play that game right now. Go look it up. Pull up Google Maps.
It's only Tuesday.
Nigga, it is Monday. Fuck you.
All weeks are bad weeks.
All weeks. Every week I'm alive is another bad week. Who hurt you? God. I got a cutscene. I was so adamant I was in the right place.
Yeah.
But I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have everything I need.
Are we counting National Guard and Coast Guard? Any military installation?
Any of them. The Russia is targeting civilian nuclear reactors and civilian infrastructure. So absolutely.
Reject the black pill. Godzilla didn't become police chief for this shit.
Let's leave this place.
Slam my head into the wall for at least an hour before I'm perfectly good.
Only after we
I'm
found
good.
the treasure you need.
I'm high and drunk. At
I'm
least
good.
he's honest.
I'm cross-faded. Yeah.
So have you seen that emo version of Miku in a two-piece bikini and trench coat? That is Rock from Black Rock Shooter. She got a game, and it's basically Gungrave PS2 if it was an RPG. I've never heard that before.
Chat, stop making things up. Stop making things up, chat.
Anonymous for $1. Don't read this out. Just say PayPal for $1. Want to let you know the PayPal receipt email has a name attached to it. I don't know if it was your real name, but you might want to change it. It's showing C blank. I added the blank. That's not my real name.
C blank.
Tell everyone.
You can add aliases on PayPal. You just kind of have to do some extra steps to do it. Shocker. I came from the time to where you were allowed to make fake names on the internet and everybody wasn't trying to fuck up your life.
That fucking lagged the game a little bit.
I was wasting $100 on a one-night stand and get my one-night stand. I hate my life.
Mm-hmm.
I need your anus juice for my cloning project and your credit card info showed. I need your milk from your balls and all.
If you want my ball milk, chat, get on all fours.
See, so blank. Got you.
Cecil Blink.
Gotta say, odd place for a house.
Yeah. Why not live in a town?
Must have
I was so certain he would do a little Kamehameha.
Humans can be
So then, Anime News Network calling the gushing over magical girls author a pedophile. How long until someone sues them for slander? Last day, they just got outed for editing fucking interviews with Japanese people and making them say political statements they never fucking said.
Yeah.
They have coasted so long off the idea of the Japan side of things just trusting them to do their fucking job.
The ANN has always been fucking always been shit.
I used to have a fake name on PayPal without getting fucked. You can actually Google it. You can Google how to give yourself an alias. If you give fucking Streamlabs to like a VTuber, they're not going to have it under their real name. It's going to be under their channel name. It's something you can set up.
wares to all comers.
Joe's real name is Dean Takahashi. Close to 140k subs.
Demo chan.
Yeah. Isn't that slander? Yeah, it actually can fall under slander.
Really should.
This is the desert where Yamcha used to live? I believe so.
Unfortunately, that desert's like a tiny city. This desert is most of the planet.
I thought you had to set up a business account in order to do that. Yeah, you basically do, and there's a few other steps involved.
Don't hit me.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh, water's okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like that Vice video about anime manga. Yeah, the thing that's actually banned in Japan because it falls under their slander law.
We can repair it. Just need materials.
What do you mean? The game's calling me a broke bitch, chat. Fuck.
Can I be a big burly man and not a tiny pink baby?
No.
Here we go.
Kira Toriyama has a type, chat. That type is super cool demon.
Little squishy baby bubblegum man. Who's about to fucking die?
I'm out of the mech! I'm out of the mech! Nah!
So no man CKW. Yeah, what was it? Fucking I forgot the name of the company. But one of the hosting services that fucked him over and accused him of hosting child porn had to retract a statement because it fell under slander.
Good.
Black Rock Shooter isn't made up. It's just some anime waifu from DeviantArt Japan that got super popular to the point it got music videos
Stop
solo.
making shit up.
And Miku has the video games and lore anime even.
Ban him. Ban him for making shit up.
Why not use the tank?
The thing I'm using? Chad, I think you're retarded.
But Jack continuing to out themselves for being high. I want you to know I'm never high whenever I force you to read my scat donations.
Observe your surroundings.
Yeah, epic. Yeah, epic.
You just might
Epic.
make some exciting discoveries.
And if we can find some loot as a result, even better.
Oh.
It's on Hulu right now. Shut the fuck up, lying sack of shit. Kill this man.
Entertainment journals are fucking hypocrites. Let me see the Ghost of Tsushima MC's dick, but ooh, Stellar Blade sexism. Yeah.
Yeah. I have been for a long time, chat.
That's why I keep saying, don't use fucking Sephiroth speeches. Just post blatant hypocrisy. Like whenever they want to bitch about sexualization, and it's them cheering on Baldur's Gate 3. There was one dude that wanted to lord Baldur's Gate 3 as like, well, isn't that a successful woke game? Tried to say Sweet Baby was involved with it.
They weren't.
Yeah, it's like Sweet Baby was never involved. It's like, well, it's a woke video game, so doesn't that count? It's like, what about it's woke? It's like, well, you can have sex with animals. It's like, so your criteria for something is woke is you can engage in bestiality. Okay.
Yeah, that's my merit too, I guess.
Yeah. This game is Sandland, based off the manga of the same name. Yeah.
Yes. It's got a movie coming out sometime soon, I want to say. I don't think it's already out.
If you ever get doxxed, have your name be the same as Celeb. We found him. His real name is John Wayne. Fuck.
Don't forget the Gacy part. That's my favorite.
Yeah. As stated, back in my day, you were allowed to have fake names for your fucking accounts. I'm sure it's something to where if I ever get in trouble with, like, IRS, I have to explain why I'm not using my actual name, but it's the same shit that goes on with the post office when I get packages and there's shit that's not my name, because only the P.O. box is public.
Mm-hmm.
Where I basically have to tell them, like, motherfucker, I use that for a business where I don't want people using my address. Why would I give them my information? And it's like, no, but you still gotta sign your name. It's like, no, I don't.
I don't and I won't.
Like, it was recently debuted a Dungeons & Dragons set to celebrate 50th anniversary. 3,100 pieces for $360.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That dumb bear sex scene was more comedic than anything. It's also, like, the only one. Well, it's 100% a shitpost. Like, the developers add in a bunch of different jokes specifically revolving around, alright, what fucked up thing would players make the DM make? You know, that kind of thing. So, yeah, it was 100% a joke. Whenever people talk about it as like, oh, you know, why is that okay and, like, Stellar Blade's not okay, it's purely the hypocrisy aspect of how people react to it, not how the scene itself is. It's all the same with Spider-Man 2, selling 10 million. Dude, Spider-Man is in the top 3 most popular fixtures of all time. It's always going to sell. And even then, Spider-Man 2 didn't make the money that Insomniac wanted, because Insomniac's deal is fucking insane.
They spend so much fucking money on their games.
As far as I know,
Are there Kentucky politicians trying to make anti-Semitism punishable by jail time? Yep.
Isn't it already?
Sign of good governance.
What happens if you when the post office does that? How do you get your packages?
You go in there with the gun, you tell them, alright, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I literally just tell them, like, motherfucker, I have the P.O. box set up. My name is under the P.O. box. Why would they send it to a P.O. box that is under somebody else's name? Because it's literally a thing of, well, the name on the package. Like, it doesn't matter what the name is. Then the address is the P.O. box.
Here we go. Here we go.
And 300 million for one game and isn't even finished. Yeah.
It's cool to see all the stuff that they had to cut from Spider-Man 2. Like, fully destructible environments and shit.
Yeah.
Like, fucking insane.
All the Venom shit. Kind of proving that they cut Venom from the game just for him to have the spinoff.
They didn't, I'm 100% certain that they didn't plan on making a Venom spin-off. It's just a matter of they didn't have the dev time to do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you can tell when you're playing the game, it's very, very chopped up.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, well, people were even speculating, like, are they even going to do a Venom game? So I think it's a thing where Sony kind of want to tease the idea, because they know that they're turning Insomniac into the fucking superhero studio.
Yeah.
And then they had the Miles Morales spin-off, quote-unquote, which was a DLC they turned into a game.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure it was a thing where they were going along and you were going to be able to play as Venom and you had a lot more shit to do in the game. But then maybe COVID happened, because it was in the middle of COVID when they were doing development. Maybe this happened, maybe that happened, who fucking knows. Maybe Sony got greedy and told them, you're gonna fucking do this now. And basically made them cut out all those parts of the game and said, yeah, it's gonna be its own spin-off game now. Or DLC expansion, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Alice for 2 fake noise, Venom spin-off.
Spin-off.
Did you hear Pornhub pulled entirely out of Texas? The new draconian age verification laws, etc. will be tough for traffic, but that's just a whole hinting something else. Nah, it is an absolute case of the law itself is fucking awful, and I hate the people cheering it on just because they're fucking idiots who can't take 2 fucking seconds to think about whether or not this is actually going to be what the state of Texas is promising it is.
Oh, yeah.
And Pornhub is also a fucking evil company that should burn to the ground, because they were told multiple times, clear the child and rape porn videos off your fucking site. And not only did they only do it when fucking threatened with legal action, that's why only the verified accounts could post, but they refused to multiple times, which instigated the crackdown in the first place. They're going to do the same thing they did with Miles. You're going to pay $70 for another DLC. Yeah. Hearing about their budget plans, yeah. They're absolutely going to do that.
Whew.
Also, has to do with all the worthless employees they have to pay for years until the next game comes out. These companies are just bloated and inefficient, but still have to grow. Yeah. One thing I don't like about the game so far looking at it is the black vignette around the screen. Hopefully that gets modded out at some point. It probably will.
Vignette is there because I'm low on health.
Why isn't Pornhub not sued into oblivion?
How the fuck did I get up there? Okay, there we go.
That's the thing. They have. They have been multiple times.
Chat, it's a fucking porn company. They make a metric fuck ton of money.
Mech looks so fucking cool. It does. It is a really cool mech.
Kira Toriyama does good designs, man.
Speaking of superheroes, Marvel purposely fucked over Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite because they didn't want characters like Wolverine showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marvel's
well,
stupid.
They don't own the rights. They'd have to spend more money.
Yeah. I think I almost pitched a Daredevil game to Insomniac. Glad I didn't. Yeah. They are well and truly whored out to the machine.
What's the nature of game development now, chat? Fuck you.
Just enough. There has to be an upgrade to like get a bigger jump. There has to be.
The economy's in fucking shambles!
That's Nate for $5. Sweet baby made me drink myself to death. I swear it wasn't the childhood trauma, it was the terrible games and writing, I swear. I've seen the Mr. Robot, been going through it, and it's really interesting. Little schizo narrator is actually really fun. It is a very good show. Very, very good show.
Yeah, Mr. Robot, yeah.
That's on Hokkaido Gals and Super Doorway anime. It's pretty good. It is a decent enough little slice of life romance comedy.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think the manga's better just because the art is a lot prettier.
It's also more, it shows more.
Yeah.
Too tough. You can always run away and live to fight another day.
I need a helicopter or a hovercraft toy toy. Yeah, that's what I think. I think you have to look around for maybe another vehicle or two.
Yeah, each one of these, each one of the little hideouts will have a chest that has something. So far, it's just been materials. You can't actually enter any cities or anything like that. It's just a demo.
They're gonna make their Wolverine game teen rated. How's a 360 game already better when they had less money, time, and technology? No,
they said I was gonna say they're not making it teen rated. It's M rated.
Yeah, they outright said it was gonna be M rated. Like you can see in the footage that got leaked, you were gonna have some pretty grisly segments. Like Wolverine gets impaled and dragged by an anchor. Yeah.
Gets impaled, dragged by an anchor. He loses his eye. He loses his eye to the Muramasa blade because I forget what storyline it is, but they're adapting a specific storyline.
Oh. Counterpoint: the manga does not have Musashi's VA. Fair enough. Every time Shota fumbles on stream, when I press that button, nice big red one, they'll wipe out millions because Shota baby's fallen. Why is it that two characters who have been consulted on by Black Consultants, Saga and Alan Wake 2 and the MC and Forspoken, both are fatherless? Because Sweet Baby literally is a fucking scam. They will sell you on making characters absolute fucking stereotypes.
They're super diverse. Look at this graph that shows that a majority of black children are... Whoa!
If we're being perfectly honest here, they might actually do it because they think it's funny. I know people are going like, no, they really believe in this shit, and they're fucking crazy. No, I guarantee if you corner one in a room and they trust you, they're gonna tell you, yeah, we do this shit because it's funny. Because we like making people do it what you want to do, and it's funny seeing people cheer this crap on when it's all bullshit. Wanna know how I know? One of the good ones, Suicide Squad. Miles Morales butchered the Spanish dub to make it gender neutral to the point Spanish streamers are going, what the fuck are they talking about? And the wrong fucking flag is in Miles' house.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't just Miles. They actually got the flag right in Miles Morales. The Spider-Man 2 is what they got it wrong in.
But that's what I mean. Spider-Man 2, Miles' house.
Yeah.
Fucking Forspoken. The game opens up on the main character stealing shoes, and she is a black girl. Like, I'm telling you, they do this shit because it's funny. They are the something awful goons that never fucking changed. That's where Zoe Quinn came from. That's where fucking Maya Kramer came from. That's why you can find screen caps of them calling people niggers and shit like that. They never gave a shit about any of this. Matt for $5. That's on FF7 Rebirth. I'm enjoying it, but I think it's because I realized I'm on my way out with gaming as a hobby. As stated, I don't hate it. It has some things I really like. I like a lot of the party banter. I think they got the party down and like how fun they are.
I like Red 13. I think
Red 13 is great.
I think they improved Red 13 a lot. I do.
Yeah, Red 13 is great. He has some really fun moments. I really like how they do Barrett. The scene with Dyne is probably the best way to describe the game. Really, really cool parts mixed with some parts that are like, the OG just did that better. The part where Barrett just throws down his gun arm and says, I can't do this anymore. Fucking good moment. Fucking peak. Barrett is fantastic. Then Dyne is like overacting and like running all over the place and shooting Shinra soldiers all over. It's like, I like in the OG where he just falls off a cliff.
Right.
In San Andreas, you start by stealing a bike. Nothing's changed. Yeah.
Nothing changes. It all stays the same, chat.
It's common practice for inner city youth being realistic isn't racist. Sweet Baby is not selling itself on realism. Sweet Baby explicitly does not sell itself on realism. Sweet Baby sells itself on inclusivity and diversity. It is the most ideal version of inclusivity and diversity.
Yeah.
You go around Spider-Man 2, and it's all about like, oh, well, this black neighborhood has BIPOC artists, and we all work together, and they're making these extravagant murals. You have like the guy who loves jazz music and is telling about the history of jazz.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be realistic.
Yeah.
In no way is it wanting to be realistic.
If it was realistic, Miles probably would have never made it to being Spider-Man, chat. Let's be real.
I'll say they put the cursed Colonel Sanders statue got laid to rest.
Yeah. They burned that bitch.
Yeah. Hunts and tigers will never lose again, right? Right. It's corporate diversity. Yeah, it's like, it's not realistic because it's fucking corporate diversity. It's the exact opposite of realism. Something awful truly lived up to its name created in 1999. Its effect is still felt. Doesn't hope that shit keeps taking shits like NeoGAF creating Reset Era. Yeah. They changed it that Dyne didn't kill himself just so they can keep their T rating. I know the original was T, but it's changed over the years. I don't think it had anything to do with the T rating. I think it's just...
Probably not. God fucking damn it!
They wanted to do a thing where like Dyne goes out like a fighter and he dies fighting Shinra.
Like a hero.
Yeah. So it's more like that, where in the original he's like, oh, what have I done? I've gone too far. I can't face Marlene, and he kills himself. I'm fucking with you. I know that SBI doesn't do realism. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so we got a skill tree. It looks like there's a lot to do in this game.
Yeah, there's a lot. You don't have access to most of it. The demo is just showing off the open world.
Yeah.
And kind of giving you a basic premise of how it works. Like, I'm almost certain that cave that I went to that was empty, I'm almost certain that one is supposed to have a collectible in there.
Yeah.
But it's probably not in there due specifically to the fact that it's just a demo and they don't want to spoil stuff.
Never been in New York, but I know damn well that black neighborhoods don't use gender neutral terms to study liberal arts. Yeah, it is the most sanitized, power-washed corporate diversity you can think of. Gameplay and remake project is great, but after all the shit they did to completely fuck the story, man, I'm mad in a way I never thought to be. Also, there's that Black Panther game in the works and already has trouble in the water with who's developing it. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. I just don't want to buy it.
Listen, I don't care about Black Panther. I was never the target demographic. The target demographic are the folks that buy like fucking what's it called, like Madden and fucking NBA every year. They don't give a shit.
Jordans.
And Jordans.
Grape soda. I'm
describing a white man right now, Chad. People that just do not give a shit about the quality of their games.
Yeah. What about the Blade game? Blade game could be good.
It's gonna break.
I'd say they buy the UFC games too, but let's be real, they don't.
Black Panther's cursed. The actor's dead as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Panther's actually just cursed.
Jeez on my feet. Man.
Basketball people. Yeah, white people.
Yeah, white people. Chat, you're talking about white people, right?
Yeah. Have you seen people who go watch a basketball game? It is pasty as hell.
It is. It's quite pasty. Okay, R1 reloads. Please don't. Thank you.
He died from cancer, if I recall. Yeah.
Yeah.
He died in the middle of Black Panther 2, I think.
I think it was before Black Panther 2.
Yeah, because they had to, like, rush out that his sister was Black Panther now.
Yeah.
I don't know either. Black Panther was the best in the Avengers cartoon. Oaks uses the Black Power movement. And I still remember Kamala Harris being cringe using it for a campaign back in 2018. It is sad how much that character just... It is impossible to just do a good story with him because it is so fucking politicized.
The people that are writing good stories with Black Panther aren't writing anymore because they're in the ground. Folks nowadays just see the name Black Panther and they go, "Oh, you mean like the movement, right?" And it's like, no.
I want a Daredevil game, but Game Studios nowadays will find a way to ruin it, especially because Daredevil is Catholic.
Hey chat, you should pull up the Daredevil game for PS2. There's a playable build of it. It is a nightmare. You should play it.
They had to rewrite the entire movie with the first few minutes being a tribute to Chadwick Boseman. Yeah. That's Nate for $10. I want to remake Marley and Me with a chimpanzee instead of golden retriever. Owen Wilson trying to teach his pet not to eat people's face in hand is just such a funny concept. Yeah.
Crafts, agriculture, hunting, trade. It's pretty varied. And
Jordan's, what are you talking about? Miles is Adidas' strongest soldier.
Oh yeah, like going on to the fact that the game's like piecemealed out, like completely unfinished. They just now added New Game Plus and the ability to wear other suits in cutscenes, like those like specific cutscenes. How you know how it would like force you to wear a specific suit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you don't have to do that. You can wear other suits in those cutscenes.
All right.
So like very very unfinished, very very rushed.
Yeah.
And I don't think if they had been delayed another year, I don't think it would have been more finished or anything like that.
No. I mean, like, it was missing half the small details that one had, which says a lot.
It's to the point where, and don't get me wrong, like, I stand by the fact that the game's fun.
Yeah.
Because it is. Oh! Leave me alone, you fucking baboon!
I mean, it was building off once again, the groundwork of one, where it had a really fun groundwork.
But I have to imagine that, like, they made the first one. They were going. Maybe they didn't make enough of their money back off of the first one that they decided, okay, well, we're gonna make Miles a standalone game, so we're just gonna charge full price for a DLC expansion. I imagine that's how that went.
Yeah.
Just knowing Insomniac's finances and how they don't seem to be even breaking even on any of their projects, or barely breaking even on any of their projects. I imagine that's about how it went down.
Yeah.
So I imagine from that, they weren't even fucking certain if it would have been fiscally good to go all in on a Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, during development, their development was split on Spider-Man 2 and the multiplayer project that they were working on. And I don't know how early or how late in development the multiplayer got cut. It's very clear that the trailer that dropped here recently that was quote-unquote leaked, that was very likely something that was leaked intentionally by Sony to judge interest in it.
Can't believe Insomniac's just Marvel version of Rocksteady. Once you start going into the superhero minds, you're never getting out.
Yeah, not at all.
Who's the second strongest demon in your village?
I believe I can survive this, chat. I was wrong. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
I hate Black Panther because how fucking stupid people get about it. Like the fact you have fuckers who actually think Wakanda exists. Like, sure, they're rare, but the fact it's even possible they do is insane.
Chat, I'm sorry to tell you this, but people are like subhuman in intelligence.
I can put the games you're playing in the description so idiots like me stop asking you. It will not stop. Even if you do put it in there.
No, I was gonna say I put the titles in my streams and people still ask. Wah.
In the comics, Winter Soldier becomes a new hero called White Wolf. Yeah.
He becomes a new hero called Captain America, chat.
If everyone wanted to make its money back, motherfucker, it sold $10 million. How did it not at least make some money? Because
That's
game
how
budgets are fucking insane.
That's what we want to know, chat. Where'd the money go? Spider-Man 2 sold fucking better than Spider-Man 1, and it didn't make its money back.
Zodiac for $1, Nuke falls in the background, takes a drag off a cigarette, nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens. Chat, where the fuck are you on that graph? Are you in the blast zone? No one answered the question. Are you dying tonight, chat?
Listen, the cryptic stream name's the 3-year-old tradition here. It is true. It's been the way for generations, eons, one might even say.
Aeons. No sucky fucky, please leave alone.
Actually, Captain America is black.
The Falcon's not Captain America, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm putting my foot down.
That's on buck breaking. Why are you thinking about Black Man getting fucked up the ass?
The game refuses to give me what I need.
Last of Us 2 also sold 10 million and bombed hard. Yeah,
That's fair.
I guess feel about the Captain America movie. Movies. 1 is good, 2 is really good, Civil War is
nice.
okay. I don't know of any others after that.
I wish the rumor that people had that it was the Punisher driving the fucking van was true, but it's
Yeah.
not.
It's not. It's
Super not.
We can't talk you out of it.
Chad, do you remember that? Like over 10 years ago, do you
Yeah.
remember people being excited that it might be Punisher driving the fucking van?
That kills the one Hydra dude, yeah.
Instead of fucking Nick Fury, because God knows we can't get enough of Samuel L. Jackson.
You hate Black Panther because he's a token character used solely for skin color. I hate him because he's black. We're not the same.
We're not the
Black
same.
Panther has good stories. It's just the fact of nowadays it's actually impossible for him to have good
I
stories.
was gonna say he used to have good stories that were just good on their own. Now his stories aren't good, and they literally can't separate the character from his race. Help.
The exact thing the character wasn't really meant to be. Wish Bucky would have become Captain America in the MCU when he held his shield that was supposed to be foreshadowing.
Chat, did you just use foreshadowing and MCU in the same sentence? Come
Marvel will never touch the Punisher. No, they're bringing him back for Born Again.
on. Yeah. They kind of have to.
Yeah. And they're going to style it off of the actual Netflix Daredevil show because a lot of the cast was like, motherfucker, just do that. That worked.
Yeah, people like that. Do that. Whoever wrote fucking the Punisher TV show, get that motherfucker out.
Yeah, it's like that was yeah.
That was an experiment. It was a bad one, but it was an experiment.
The problem is the fact that they got a bunch of dudes who wrote like fucking NBC dramas in there because that's those little few moments where Frank was allowed to be the Punisher were pretty good. Then it had to be followed up with like a million different fucking USA Network cliches.
Yeah. That's how I like my Punisher. I like watching USA.
I love watching it and being reminded of NCIS.
My favorite part of the Punisher was whenever the channel swapped over to TLC.
And I didn't realize it happened for 20 minutes.
Fine. I'll only tell one.
I will check to see if it'll let me. Okay, yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
think
okay.
so.
Cacti so grumpy. They're prickly by nature.
I thought it was a great Punisher, but yeah, the world and writing and cliche nonsense of how things unfolded. Ugh. Being lady in season 1 was hot as fuck. Yeah, Madani, she was pretty good. I liked her. She was fun for what she was.
An abomination.
The guy who played Jigsaw wasn't bad in season 1. Season 2, it got like, what the fuck even is this?
Yeah. Season 2 is just not good.
Season 2 is just bad. Everyone agrees.
They should have had not Bushwhacker, fucking not Bushwhacker, Barracuda.
Yeah, Barracuda, he'd be great.
Who do you think? Who would you want cast as Barracuda?
Obvious one's Terry Crews.
Terry Crews. I want the one and only Wooly Wools. And let him get in shape. Let him become the Rage of Africa.
No, not even get in shape.
Not even let him get in shape. I want chubby Wooly coming out there. He's got the fucking grill and everything.
He's got the Street Fighter stick.
He's got yeah. Instead of pulling a gun, he just whips out a fucking a Street Fighter arcade stick on a fucking sling.
They got the scene on the boat where Frank's like barely hanging on. He's almost dead, and he's like, "There are these two chicks. I was at the store. I wanted to go buy Marvel vs. Capcom or Street Fighter. I forgot which game it was.
It was God fuck.
I think it was Marvel vs. Capcom.
I think it was I think it was MVC.
Yeah, it's like I had to go buy that, and they're like, "We think you're cute. We want to have a threesome." And I was like, "Fuck, I gotta go buy this game. I'd love to." And yeah, MVC3, it was Marvel vs. Capcom. So Frank is there, hanging onto the boat, and he's just telling the story about how he turned down a threesome for Marvel vs. Capcom.
What best friends gets to play Frank in this scenario?
The obvious one's Matt.
I would say it's either Liam or Matt. Like I
Yeah.
like the idea of really lanky Liam as fucking
he's got
Frank.
the Kevlar
He's got
on.
the Kevlar.
It doesn't fit.
I was gonna say it's 2 sizes too big. It doesn't actually cover his chest. It's like covering his stomach.
Jackson212 for $5. So fun fact: the weirdo who was showrunning Netflix Castlevania anime, Junk made Punisher Dirty Laundry back in the day. Yeah, that's before he actually got big and had an ego the size of the fucking sun.
Yep. Pat gets to be Micro.
Man, rip Wooly. He ain't dead. Let's hope he has good sleep.
I forgot that Matt and Wooly rejected a threesome over MVC3. No, it was just Wooly because Matt had that bit when
he fucked with him, yeah.
Yeah, when Revengeance came out, because he's like, I got here, these two hot babes came and they asked me for a threesome, and I said, all right, I got time.
I fucked the shit out of him.
I fucked the shit out of him. Of course, I fucked the shit out of him. So I was a little late to the Revengeance drop.
Then Wooly walks in and Matt's just gone.
Gotta make the most of the journey. No holding
I love that everyone is saying Pat is micro.
Pat is micro. He is only 3 feet tall.
That is true.
Patrick fuck Boyven is microchip.
Lawrence dropped for $1. I don't want to die because some faggots DC think there are gods on Earth. Decide that if they can't be in charge, no one can. I wouldn't read manga, play bullshit games, and watch all my life forever. Also, country tomboy with freckles. Well, there you go.
I'm going to assume that you looked up on Google Maps your location and saw that you were in fact in the nuke zone. So eat shit, loser. Fucking kill yourself. As a matter of fact, Russia will do it themselves.
You say you hate America, yet you live in blast radius of nuke. Curious.
You say you hate America, yet you'll die with America. Curious. No, the fuck I won't!
No, not curious! Very much not curious!
I want to live! Ah! Good. This fucking Sandland stream ain't shit, chat. I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Pat confirmed he's in the 1 percentile for height in Canada. He's so short, his kid's pretty normal.
Thank God that baby will grow up to be an adult.
Punisher Season 2 also had the very memorable scene with Frank teaching the young woman a valuable lesson when showing her the gravity of having her life threatened and making it clear they don't just...
Here we go.
I had to stop because it's not complete.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's a cave or something.
On her hands, but his, that's good, Frank. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean it's not a good spot to get off?
Do you want to be eaten by the sandworm?
The game said there's a dungeon down here. I'm going to the dungeon.
Sad it broke my fall.
No, fair enough. It was not a sandworm. Totally would have been a sandworm, though.
Yeah, it would have been a lot cooler if it was, you know. If you died in like agony or something, bro.
Screw our country. I want to live.
I'll start learning Russian. Just don't blow me up, man. Coward. Put him in the dungeon.
Pat's lucky he pulled Peach and AO as a kid. Yeah, that is true. Despite his, retardation at times. But you just kind of accept that's part of Pat.
That's... You know what? I blame Canada more than I blame Matt.
Yeah.
I mean, Pat.
It is just a disability that afflicts...
Canada sucks, man.
Yeah, it afflicts literally every single Canadian. Every single Canadian has a moment where you go, shut the fuck up. Are you a fucking retard? And you remember...
Then they go, I'm in Quebec. You go, indeed.
It's like, you know what? Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, you have fucking lead in your water or some shit. You're retarded.
Ah! Omae wo mo shinderu.
I live in the middle of fuck nowhere, so I don't think I'm in the blast zone. Yeah, but you're gonna be eaten by mutants. Chat, look up the chart, see if he's gonna be raped by mutants.
Chat, look at the chart. The reason I bring that up is because there's a bunch of people. So there's an article that came out where it's like here's the 13 safest places to live in America in case of nuclear war, because all of Russia's nuclear targets got leaked out. So like, here's the 13 safest places to live in case of a nuclear war. So people are being like, oh shit, am I safe? Am I safe? So they're checking on Google Maps to see if they're safe from the blast zone, and they're like, oh yeah, like I'm right on the edge there, so like yeah, I can walk it off. I'll just get some first degree burns. People are like, motherfucker, you're not gonna walk off a goddamn nuclear war. Stop being an idiot.
If you have first degree, if you're close enough to have first degree burns, you already have massive amounts of fallout.
You're fucking dead, dude.
Rising superstar Liam just fell off the face of the earth.
He's making video games now.
Yeah.
Following his dream and also being an autist, just like the rest of them.
Once again, Canadian.
I don't forgive them, but I understand, chat.
An estimate for $5 people in Texas.
How
come?
How come?
Here we go. Here we go.
Radioactive winds. Now that truly is apocalyptic. Yeah, Liam chilling in Japan. Yeah, apparently he's over in Japan.
Wow.
Once again, guys, get involved in the industry so Liam's not the only guy in that room.
You don't want him. You don't want him.
He's Canadian!
You stupid fucking bird!
Actually, scratch that. Peach is good friends with Dick Masterson. He's good friends with Vito. Yes, I use guilt by association when it benefits me. Dick needs to pick better friends. He always picks the exact worst guy and lets that form his opinions. He backed Ethan Ralph for a long time, and it's like...
Yeah, don't back the pedo.
Yeah, don't back the wife-beating pedo.
Not a good idea.
That idea of a story where due to a glitch in nuclear missiles they target Austria instead of Australia, and Australia is unscathed and must deal with restoring the world. Oh god.
I like how Austria had to die for you.
You saw that Bandai Namco looks like it's having Forspoken come out soon? Unknown 9. They're only publishing it, they're not developing it.
Yeah.
It is the North American branch of Bandai Namco that is publishing a Canadian game.
Go figure. Man, Canada can't catch a break.
Really can't. Really can't.
Can I jump on car? Does car have collision?
Minor Dick Masterson dressed as a cow named Juju during sex and was pegged by his GF.
Did I need a reminder for that one, chat? Did you need... what?
And more important news, can you jump on the bike?
Shut the fuck up, that's what I'm trying to do!
I don't think you can. I think you need like a hovercraft or something for that to work.
I'm so sick of this world, chat! I can do it. I believe in myself. I can do it.
If nukes start flying, what drink are you gonna go out on? Not gonna lie, I just put a bullet in my head. It's like, fuck it.
I'm curious. Who's the second strongest demon in your village?
Because maybe...
I don't know. I'm gonna test God. Like there ain't no way I'm just gonna let God fucking pull that shit.
Because our state is tiny compared to a lot of America, and we have a lot of
We got a lot of military bases in Kentucky.
We got a lot of military bases and crucial infrastructure targets. Like, I mean, we have the Gold Vault. The Gold Vault alone will guarantee at least 10 nukes. so at that point, it's
they need to break the surface, man.
At that point, it's like, guys, if it kicks off, it kicks off. But stick true to the true holy words. Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens, chat.
Dick managed to make Eric look good by him and his friends constantly escalating to the point they look fucking psychotic. Yeah.
Doesn't take much to make a guy that's not doing anything look good.
Yeah, it's like he's just making comics. Like, I guess he has like a new issue that came out of his comic, and he's doing like a spin-off based off like a character that's in his Isom comic.
Oh yeah.
And they're trying to say like the art looks so shit, and it's obvious he traced shit, and then other people who actually work on like art and comics are coming out and saying, yeah, he's literally just doing the shit they used to do in the 70s where they would trace over photographs.
Yeah.
Like that is a very common thing, and
yes, it is. That is like the most common form of art.
Yeah. And they're trying to go like, well, I can tell it's traced. Why would I spend money on this? It's like, do you have any idea how much we used to do that?
They still do it. Instead of doing it with photographs, they just do it with 3D models now.
Yeah.
Every comic is done like that.
I live in Virginia, bro. If nukes drop, I'm cooked. Yeah. Speaking of Cuba, seems to be on the verge of another revolution, so it's possible China ain't the only communist country that will fall.
What happened to that? What happened to that revolution in Russia that happened last stream? What happened to that?
I don't know.
Nothing ever happens.
EVS also saying that Eric hired an SBI organization to work on his comic as woman character.
Look who you let speak for you, chat.
Yeah, look.
Clean your bedroom, chat.
Once again, do you really want these people to control your issue? I mean, part of the reason fucking Comicsgate died is because, you know, people like that turned it into their own fucking grift.
Looking at you, Skyver.
Fun fact, that nuclear blast radius website's very off by the estimates. Virtually every ICBM uses MIRV, so the blast radius are much bigger than most think.
Oh, I imagine so.
Jeez.
I was going to say, that website only displays a blast radius of like 1,175 kilometers, so yeah.
So yeah, just assume if nukes go off, it's the end of the world.
Yeah, it will very much so be the end of the world.
Arcade Scrute, $5 since I live in Nevada. Yeah. It's a 50-50 chance we're doing one last nuclear party before we get mushroom clouded. That being said, Mr. House exists, I'll save.
I'll do whatever you want, Mr. House. I'll suck your fucking dick. Let me in the shelter, please.
EVS bro, just don't. Yeah, it's like, Once again, this is why I'm so pissed off at the optics don't matter crowd trying to get involved with Gamergate 2. Because it is the same crowd of fucking grifters that will take your shit, use it for their own gain, and then leave you behind.
Y'all just see me get fucking nuked, chat? 450 damage because I tripped on a pebble.
Just a tiny little pebble.
I understand you don't want me there, chat. The game doesn't want me there. However, fuck you, let me in.
Yes, that's probably true.
In that case, joke's on all you guys. I'm going to become a stain on the wall. What happens next is a survivor's problem. Was the context George Lucas back in Bob Iger? I only heard some parts, but I have no idea with it. He probably got paid. They probably slipped him a check. Is like, can you tell people were really cool? Oh no, it wasn't even that. People explained it. Representatives who claimed they're speaking on the interest of George Lucas made those statements. It wasn't actually George himself. Do manga artists do that at all? Tracing photos in 3D models? Just curious. Some do.
Yeah.
Hiroya Oku explicitly does. He was one of the first manga artists to do it.
Loli, do the vote.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do you have a coin?
I do have a coin if we need it.
Okay. Damn it.
Get ready to exercise your rights, chat.
Your constitutional rights.
Constitutional rights, chat.
Come on.
Kent says that a lot. Yes. Fucking, what was it? Chainsaw Man does it.
Yeah.
Everything does it.
Yeah. Because it's easy. You know? It's basically just drawing off reference.
Only death awaits us if we don't help each other.
Their CAD program is entirely from mangaka to make backgrounds easier. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, as someone who doesn't know anything about art, chat, I took offense to it too. And then I learned a little bit about art, and I was like, okay, so just everybody has always done this. That makes sense.
Yeah. Even Rock has suddenly been releasing a lot of Gamergate 2 videos all of a sudden, despite him being a boomer, doesn't even know how to play video games. Yeah. As stated, they're using this to profit. That's why you don't let them speak and take over the issue.
That's what they did last time.
Yeah, that's what they did last time. It wasn't a thing of, oh, well, people got so worried about being called racist. Like, that was a factor of it. That wasn't the main factor of it.
Well,
For a second, I thought that was a big tornado in the desert.
I'm certain there is one.
will help you fight effectively.
I'll try that next time.
That sounded like the thing from Addams Family's breakdancing. Because I was typing. Baracho Gato for $2. Pose for your burnt nuclear shadow. Oku isn't some insane autistic genius who could draw the equipment in Gantz a million times from memory. Yeah. He just made 3D models and traced those.
That is the smart thing to do.
To give Gary New Rock credit, at least he doesn't openly shit on video games like Matt Walsh does. Still, it's a whole grifter crowd where they will turn it into content. That's the big thing. It will be content for them. That's what literally happened with the Vosh Keffels thing. Where now you have guys like Nick Diorio and Mudahar going, oh, we're going to release our documentaries on Keffels. Where it's like, this is a fucking pedophile.
Yeah.
It's like, this is a fucking pedophile. It's not fucking content. Get rid of them. You have people going like, oh, well, Keemstar made fun of their crack addictions. That's so horrible. They're a fucking pedophile. Yeah. Why can nobody treat this shit seriously?
You're lucky that's the least of what happened.
Yeah. Half of Chet's nuclear shadow would just be us jerking it.
Can't even like fucking actual bitch when the sun's going down, chat. Like, you gotta whip your dick out and be self-servicing.
Remember when the son of a KISS band member had a Comic-Con canceled because it was discovered he traced multiple panels from Bleach? There's a difference between chasing photos and tracing panels.
Yeah.
Tracing panels is explicitly stealing somebody else's art that they've already drawn over. Tracing a photograph is you're using a real-life reference. It is drawing from reference.
Alex Ross does that fucking all the time.
Yeah. There's an aviation support base 5 miles away. Does that count? You're dead.
Oh, yeah, you're fucking dead.
Using it to grift off instead of focusing on the real issues at the heart of the entire thing, and I'm surprised. Well, yeah, it's it. Look at the heel versus babyface Ackman thing. When the whole thing kicked off, they tried making it about themselves. Where it's like, well, you owe me an apology. No, you owe me an apology. Motherfucker, what does this have to do with Sweet Baby?
Yeah.
What does this have to do with Sweet Baby?
Oh.
Final music you play at the end of the world?
Chad, I'm not listening to no music. I'll be real.
I probably have a song playing. It'll probably be like,
Only you.
Yeah, right. No, Solo the Nuke. Kiss Son keeps getting panels from Helsing. Fly Me to the Moon. Probably be like My Way or something. Dust in the Wind. Yeah, fair enough.
Here comes
The hope is the hope is the electricity will last long enough for the aliens to find it, so they walk in and hear that song and they're like, that explains everything. Macho Man 124 for $5. Have you guys ever played Infamous series? Oh yeah, multiple times.
For sure.
Two is the best. 2 is the best.
2 plays is the best probably.
Duh.
Second Son would be the best if they just expanded upon the powers more than they did.
My Way by Frank Sinatra, My Way by Limp Bizkit. Real question. I'll let you decide. Reader interpretation.
Who's next?
The conflicts in Haiti, I think, be fitting to another Resident Evil 5 stream. Haiti's not Africa. And we beat the game.
I was gonna say we beat the game, chat.
Remember, Greg Glanny even traced porn stars for Sue Storm designs in Ultimate Fantastic Four. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably Hank Williams or Johnny Cash. Fair enough.
Chat, we're gonna hope and pray that I have all the materials I need to fucking interact with this thing over here.
That's in the Raid movies. Heard the director of them is making another movie, Tom Hardy. Yeah. They are fantastic. Some of the best martial arts movies ever.
Oh yeah.
He did a show called Gangs of London, which is really good.
Yeah.
Season 2 takes a while for it to get going, but once it gets going, it's fucking great. Did you guys ever play Left 4 Dead on stream? Yeah, I think it'd be fun as hell. It'd be fun as hell. There you go.
Please.
We can repair it.
There you go.
Thank the Lord, chat.
I'll play Goblin Rock instead of showing us home when the world ends.
Chat, I assure you will spend your last moments in unending agony.
I'm gonna do the cliche and play Mike Oldfield's Nuclear.
Okay. Now for
I'll play Counter-Strike. Not in a very long time.
Couldn't reach. Go to that one.
The only correct thing to do in the end of the world is record an audio log with the lore for the protagonist to find later. Was that one movie where Tom Hardy plays a pair of twins who were hired muscle in 1920s London? It was not the 1920s, it was the 60s, and they were not hired muscle, they were the Cray twins. AKA some of the most infamous gangsters in London. Ever played Payday 2? Yeah. Favorite Western movies? I watched Pale Rider recently and honestly pretty underrated. You have the Dollars trilogy, obviously.
Tombstone, of course.
Tombstone's amazing.
Both of them.
Django is really good.
Yeah. What about the Ridiculous 8?
Yeah, right.
Sukiyaki Western Django.
Sukiyaki Western Django. Fuck. Okay. If you liked Pale Rider, there is a movie from the 70s that is very similar.
Lion suck a shit fucking game.
Yeah. There is a movie from the 70s that's very similar called High Plains Drifter, but Eastwood is more of like an actual demon in that. Like actually came back from hell demon. Cray Twins movie was called Legend, by the way. Great movie. It was pretty good. I liked it. Once Upon a Time in the West. Yeah.
Once Upon a Time in the West. What's the one that where they held out in the house? We watched it. Henry. Something Henry.
Yeah, Old Henry.
Yeah, Old Henry. Old Henry was good.
Yeah.
And that one was a relatively recent one. That was what, 2020?
Yeah.
2022.
Have you seen The Good, the Bad, and the Weird South Korean Western? It's so good. Yes, because that's basically a tribute to Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Even has the same shootout at the end. Anthem of the Angels by Breaking Benjamin as I await the sweet embrace of death. Yeah, Wild Bunch, Paint Your Wagon. Yeah.
There's plenty of good westerns.
Yeah. Old Henry had Nick Cage, right? No, Tim Blake Nelson.
Tim Blake Nelson.
Did you ever watch Rango? One of my favorite movies.
Rango.
It's fun for what it is. Young Guns, yeah, Young Guns 1 and 2, classics.
Yeah.
You know, I'll Make You Famous, one of the most underrated Western lines ever.
I'll make you famous. Here you go.
Yeah.
I'll make you famous.
Yeah, shooting star on the wings of my dreams. Oh, that's the break, okay. Damn
It can
scorpions.
surface anywhere. Maybe the
Liner.
a powerful hit to the ground.
Oh god, this feels weird. I gotta get used to this.
It does. It's the left stick to drive.
Yeah. Which favorite Disney movie you still watch to this day? Oh,
I
fuck.
don't watch Disney movies.
Yeah, I haven't watched any in a long, long time.
Technically, Spirited Away counts, so Spirited Away.
Yeah, there you go. Studio Ghibli.
God fucking damn it! Alright. Head, Prototype 1, Tails, Prototype 2.
Yeah, you could kind of guess where it was going.
It's like fucking 75 to 25. I don't even know how many
Yeah.
votes there are. Prototype 2.
Alright. I kind of like 2 more than 1.
I mean, it does play better.
Yeah.
Make screen go black real quick because I need to fucking download the game.
We gonna go black real quick. We're gonna go black. Favorite Darksiders game? I never gave a fuck about Darksiders.
Darksiders 2, because 3 is unplayable. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So in keeping with the variety stream,
Alright, I will swap back over.
okay.
So you guys get a grab bag this week. You get a whole bunch of different grab bags.
It's gonna be a big old grab bag, chat.
Yeah, we're grabbing your bag in public. Don't tell anybody. You'll get in trouble too.
Alright, so I went to Walmart and they had Dragon's Dogma 2 sitting on the shelf, chat.
Yeah. We had our friend Kenny at Walmart.
Kenny
He
at
hooks
Walmart.
us up. Yeah. So you get Dragon's Dogma 2 early.
Yeah.
They broke the release date. Kenny was really cool. Everyone press W for Kenny. Kenny W.
Kenny W, chat. Alright, so we'll waste time while Prototype 2 downloads. We'll make a main pawn and a...
We'll show you the tutorial. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. You go, Lolly. Make a pawn, Lolly.
Yeah.
I mean, make an arisen Lolly.
Okay. And yeah, as you can see, you got a whole bunch of different body types. I believe this is a dude. It is. Okay.
Oh, those are just really tiny tits.
Okay, there we go.
Look, you have your post-op scars right there.
Yeah. All right. As little muscle mass as possible. Oh wait, no, that makes him look skinnier.
This is going to be an accurate representation of Lolly, chat. Yeah, go ahead, make him fat now, asshole.
Bullshit.
Do
His
it.
name is not Walmart, bro. they immediately know how to spot bullshit. Oh boy, okay. The stream is panicking at the moment.
I wonder if it's because I'm downloading.
It might be because it's
I wonder
downloading
if
a
it's 'cause
game.
I'm downloading a fucking game on the Wi-Fi.
All right. There we go.
They're making me for real. Boat Lord Kenny. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above.
There we go.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah. We're not calling anyone Walmart, bro, motherfucker.
Okay,
Shut
that
up
doesn't
about the
work.
fucking boat.
Your stream might get nuked because this game been officially released. You know what? No one correct him. No one correct him.
Chat, it's fucking it is release date somewhere on Earth, okay?
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Call him retail, bro.
There we go.
We saw the game, it's a canon event.
Can we get? Yeah, there is his arms.
Oh yeah, you got a slider for fucking every chunk of fat on this motherfucker. I promise you that.
All right, he's too confident with how he walks.
You gotta... He walks slower like that to accommodate his fatness, his girth. Gotta make him wide. He gotta be chungus. No. He's carrying himself too well.
There you go. There you go.
He's carrying himself too well.
He walks like a penguin.
You know, if you just made him really buff, he'd look like one of my old bosses.
Where can we get to his? Yeah, there we go. His face. I want to mess with his
Got
nose.
the Gojo walk.
Okay. About there. Trying to see if we can like get it to jut out.
You can, yeah.
Nice name for $5. If God didn't want me to be a terrorist, why do you make terrorism so fun? In game, of course.
It's tip, depth, and sharpness.
Tip, depth, and sharpness. Okay.
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
Okay. Yeah. There it is.
And also, I'm sure nose length plays an effect. Yeah.
Okay. Sharp. That's kind of close, but I need it to jut a bit more out. It needs to be more comical.
Nose length then.
Yeah, nose length. We're gonna have to do that.
Oh,
damn it.
vertical.
Okay.
Bridge. Maybe bridge.
Nah. Okay. Bridge bump. Nah. Okay.
That's just the fat of the nose.
That might be about as good as we can get. Okay.
That's pretty fucking sharp though.
Hey, that is pretty sharp. That is pretty sharp. We gotta change his hair. Well, let me look him up real quick. We're doing the penguin.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
This is not the penguin. That is. I'm sorry, the hair. This is the head.
Yeah.
The hair is in the next one.
Okay. So he's kind of got that bald spot. Yeah. Some of your mics, by the way, I've been cutting in and out on stream.
No, we're currently going. We're going.
After Shogun really wanted to make a Predator movie doing the samurais with Hiroyuki Sanada in the main role. Yeah. Stream is shitting itself. Yeah, we're trying to download Prototype 2.
There we go.
Oh my god, stream is really shitting itself.
I was gonna
shit.
say,
Holy
stream's
shit.
gonna super shit itself.
Give me a sec. I shall save the day.
Stream's gotta be really.
Oh, that fucking explains it.
No! The bitrate's so good. Why?
Because it's not supposed to be that high. It was at 10,000 kilobytes per second bit rate. We're on Wi-Fi right now. We can make that work.
It worked every other week.
Yeah, you're not downloading fucking Prototype 2.
His hair's black, yeah? Black?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you can change his skin, brows, and whatnot.
Okay. Danny DeVito. Can we make Danny DeVito?
I mean...
Well, we are doing the penguin. We basically are. Okay, let me see.
When did you have the game downloaded before? Because I'm not downloading 4 games for the stream chat.
Yeah, we did not know what games we were going to do. So let me... If we're going to do that, we need to move his posture back because he is going to be the exact opposite. He's going to be hunched over.
Yeah, I told you.
I didn't decide on the penguin yet. There we go.
Yeah!
There we go. That's...
Goblino! He needs to have a weaker jaw and a weaker chin.
Yeah. This penguin has black hair. Yeah. See, now we're good. Now we're at the green. Now we're at the holy green.
Chat, I'm sorry, you guys will never be able to experience a 10,000 bit rate again.
Yeah. All because Prototype 2. Okay. Is there any details that we would add beyond this? Because all I can think is he'd need his suit.
I say it's mostly his face.
Yeah.
You'd have to mess with his chin.
Yeah.
Give
he
him
does.
a thinner mouth.
Yeah. Okay. Because I think his chin is sharper too. Yeah, he does have more of that.
Yeah. He's got a weaker jawline.
Yeah. So jaw definition, bump that back. That man's face chubbier. I think that is kind of what we want.
Goblin man.
Okay. Chin height. There we go. Chin width. No, let's knock that back because that side needs a bit protrude.
I'm the trash man. I come into the ring and I throw trash all over the ring.
There we go. Chin sharpness.
Weak chin. He's a fat guy. He's got a weak chin. It's covered by all the fat. Capcom gave character creation too much power. Chat, I've seen multiple people make one-to-one recreations of literal celebrities, bro.
It's fucking weird. You see that rich Australian guy is trying to build Titanic 2 again? If it ever happened, would you ride it or would it be too much bad juju?
How much money is he gonna pay me?
That's actually a good question.
I ain't riding it for free.
Can he give me a layout on all the lifeboats?
You'll get fucking sunk by like some Houthi pirates or some bullshit.
All right. So we got the chin.
I don't remember his ears. I don't remember his. Oh, he in the Tim Burton Batman, he had pointy ears, didn't he?
Yeah, he had pointy ears.
You can make elf ears.
Yeah. Fuck. There they are. Type 1, Type 2. I want to see others.
I said the type basically just
Type
adjusts
3,
the
yeah.
sliders.
Type 3 is, yeah. I don't remember them being too big, too pronounced. Here's the Danny DeVito penguin picture.
Beware the
One second.
Neterar, man.
I want to find a better one because that's. Oh, as soon as so that's what he looked like. There it is, a bit more. Yeah, the more like goblin ears. Okay.
So if you want them more round or more sharp, the tips is what you need to mess
the
with.
tips. Because they gotta look more like, kind of like that, but sharper. They're here. I'll make them pointy again, about like
And then
that.
you can tilt them.
Yeah. Yeah, like that, and tilt the ear.
Oh my god, those are bad ears.
Yeah, I know, right? Open this. Look in the Discord for a pic. Thank you. We shall. Well, I'll have to fuck with the angle. Alright. Yeah.
Woody Harrelson from True Detective.
Alright, so that's kind of close.
Oh my god!
Kinda. About there. There is absolutely a penguin with fucked up ears, because they look like goblin ears.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to make them smaller or bigger here? I'm gonna...
I was gonna say,
Because this...
Yeah,
he
you
kinda has the
need
goblin
a
ears.
picture of him without the hat.
Yeah, that's the hard part. That's the hard part.
He takes the hat off. He's like in his pajamas a lot
Yeah.
in that movie.
He is, yeah.
If you ever want Danny DeVito in like his sexy lingerie chat, watch the Batman. What is it, Batman Returns?
Yeah, Batman Returns. So, yeah, it's about as good as we're getting. Your character looks like my neighbor after a night of drinking. This is the penguin. He also needs to look older. He definitely needs to look older.
Yeah, you can wrinkle him.
There it is. No, I think it's...
Say wrinkle somewhere down.
That's body hair. He does have hair. We will. Have
He
to
does.
do that.
It's probably on
option.
skin.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably exactly where it is. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
I'm not noticing.
You can change his base skin to something.
Okay. Yeah, we'll fuck with that.
Oh no! Turn it back!
I think this is just race.
I was gonna say it's race and age.
Oh, okay.
So you want one of the farther down you go, the more wrinkles you're gonna get.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
This, but different color.
You can change the skin color.
Yeah. So we will go with... He needs to be, like, almost white. Like, pale
He's
white.
fucking pale. He is
Yeah,
pale.
he is pale as hell.
I said there's a lot of colors to choose from.
That maybe. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to go with this.
Sickly.
Have to go with this.
Skin
sheen. Take
so
that off.
the shinier skin would probably make him whiter.
We will try it. Nah, it just makes
Oh, it's so oily.
He's so oily.
Make him oily. Oily Danny DeVito. He's coming out of the couch.
Yeah.
A new life is birthed into this world.
He crawls out of the dragon.
Yeah. You ever wonder what the inside of a cloaca after 12 hours smells like?
Charlie, get me out of the dragon, Charlie.
I hope the game opens up with you tied down to a fucking wagon about to be drawn and quartered.
He just wants to be pure. Okay.
I just want to be pure.
I will fuck with the ears some more because I still don't think they're quite right.
Oh my god.
And move that tilt.
I woke up this morning and got myself a gun. Just the best idea ever. We needed something to carry the time.
Yeah. Danny Donovan DeVito. Make him eat a turd sandwich. Alright. Alright, this is about as much as I can think of.
All right, keep going through the rest of it. Keep going through the rest of it. You need you got his eyebrows, his body hair.
Yeah, we need really... Oh, that's body hair.
Eyebrows, yeah.
We need something a lot sharper. 2 is not bad.
2 is pretty sharp.
Oh, no, 3. That's 3. 4 is also not bad.
You can change the thickness separately. So if you want them thicker but thinner, you can go with the thinnest one and then make them thicker.
6 looks kind of close.
What about 13? 13's pretty... Oh. I think you drew those on.
Yeah. 14 kind of looks like just better 13.
Yeah.
Looks like Tony Soprano.
Does he pay the troll toll, though?
Make a safe file for Fallen so she can have her revenge.
I was able to make my main Arisen what he's gonna be. Maybe I'll mess with the tattoos. The pawn, absolutely not. It takes me fucking hours to make an attractive female in the character creator chat.
Okay. Here, we'll go with 5.
Okay. You want it thicker or not thicker?
It's about as thick as it can get.
How thin can it go?
It can go like completely. He just wants to be pure.
I'm a brand new baby boy. Peacekeeper for 5 fake monies. There's HBO show period. Chernobyl, The Walking Dead, True Detective, etc. to refresh your memory. Chernobyl was pretty good. True Detective was also fantastic.
Walking Dead wasn't HBO. That was AMC.
Oh, I was gonna say it was AMD.
Yeah. Major Void for $1. Of all the problems FF7R had, the combat was definitely not one of them. Are you sure you're playing it right? Nah, to me it just felt very, very stiff. It didn't feel like I could chain things together like what the game thought it was. Mark 9 for $1. I live in Florida. I know the U.S. and Russia would team up to glass this the first chance they get. You know he's getting in that boy's hole. Alright, so there we go. Once again, body hair, I think it's like...
I don't think we ever see him out of his little jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Oh! Keep going.
Here,
Chat, how you like that landing strip, chat? You like that landing strip into the fucking forest?
We gotta find kind of a more Mozart-like hair for him. So let me go back to the hair.
R1. That's in the next one.
Yeah, there it is, yeah. Hairstyle. That's not bad, but we need something more like...
It is the only balding one they've got.
He just looks like some dude who owns a food truck.
Oh my god, yeah, the fucking Zoomer haircut. Yeah. Oh, you can give him Ichiban's haircut.
Yeah, you can, oh my god.
Ichiban Vito, at your service. Yeah!
If you just change the hairstyle, he goes from looking like Danny DeVito to looking like any fucking anime guy ever. It's amazing.
Any ugly bastard you could ever want.
That literally is the only balding one. Holy shit. Okay, fuck. Get rid of the sheen as much as we can. It needs to look sickly.
As dull as possible.
Yeah. There.
Oh, God.
Needs to look graying. Yeah, it looks kind of sickly.
He certainly does look sick.
We need more balding! Guys, just making an ugly bastard at this point. Kinda, we're making the penguin.
We're making Danny DeVito as the penguin, yeah.
Let's see if we can make him look really pale with makeup.
You can, absolutely.
So let's go with as pure white as it can get.
Wild.
Oh, this is fucking with his eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is eyes.
Oh, let me see his eyes.
Okay. It's like black and very dark brown.
Yeah, so... black and more like dark brown, yeah.
To be fair, his sclera is fucking white as shit. Holy fuck.
Oh, yeah, it is a massively... like, it is crazy how wide it is. That's actually accurate.
So 16's, yeah.
Yeah. Iris size, I would say it's pretty small.
Yeah, he's got, like, little beady eyes.
Maybe.
I wish he'd stop smiling at us.
I know, right?
You can do eyeshadow. You need to do eyeshadow.
Yeah.
Gotta be really thick eyeshadow. It's gotta be really dark. Gotta look like bags under his eyes. There's actually 2 settings. One is for makeup, and another one to get like actual rings under your character's eyes.
Yeah. So intensity. I notice no difference. Oh, it's up. Okay, I see it now. It's above his eyes.
Yeah.
So let's do 4.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
I say there's another one later on that is just like 4 bags under your eyes.
Yeah. Metallic, would that change?
I think that just make it shinier.
Yeah, it makes it look more like actual makeup. Yeah, I think about there. It looks like natural bags under the eyes. Shines with incandescence. The blue hair simp returneth.
It's returneth.
Long hair looks like Angus from DMC4. He really does.
Yeah. What game is this? This is Dragon's Dogma 2.
The character creator. Eyeliner. What?
Nah, I don't even think he has eyebrows.
Not really. Yeah, not really. Yeah. Danny DeVito Penguin. Yeah, he does not have eyebrows. We need to actually get rid of those.
Yeah,
Okay.
He doesn't have eyebrows or eyelashes.
Yeah. So let me actually get rid of those. Holy shit! I didn't even notice that.
You can go up to number 5 and you can hit number 1. It's empty. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
And you need to take his eyelashes off too, because I don't think he has any. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's actually a good point.
BR1. Yeah.
Yeah, eyes. Yeah, eyelashes. Okay.
You just have to decrease length and density down to 0.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Penguin coming into Kuman, your waifu. Alright. So. Can we mess with his teeth?
You can.
Yeah, we can. Okay, we gotta make his teeth look nasty.
You can also you can delete a tooth or
Oh, yeah.
multiple teeth if you want.
Yeah.
I think he's got all of his teeth though. Does he have black lips?
They definitely look purple.
I was gonna say they're really pale.
Yeah, let's turn them more purplish.
Yeah.
About, yeah.
Yeah.
See if I can make it more.
And a reporter's finger.
Okay, can we? Oh, purple.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has no lips. Yeah, he kind of doesn't have any lips.
Yeah. Now you need to just make it thinner. You need to make his lips thinner, which you can do.
Yeah, we can. Let's go back to the face. So should be mouth, lip thickness. Yeah, about as good as we're gonna get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Nice waifu, you have them, chum. I hope you don't mind. I make her my personal whore.
She's gonna be swimming in my fishes tonight, chat.
Looks like he was on an island for snorkeling.
Oh, it's one of these.
Thank government has announced that this winter was the hottest in 2010. It's snowing right now. Okay. And I don't think he has any tattoos or anything like that. I don't remember any.
Have any scars?
Fuck.
It's more than just tattoos and scars. There's some more stuff at the bottom.
Yeah. He has blemishes, like little pimples and things like that. Maybe dirt? I'm not noticing any difference.
You probably need to turn opacity down.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Because it's at 100, so you probably can't see it.
Nope. Okay.
Oh, and turn coverage up.
Yeah. Coverage.
Yeah!
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go.
My penguin has alopecia. God.
My penguin got skin condition.
Guys, can't get
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's actually kind of close. Yeah, fuck. Okay, so now we gotta fix his eyes because his eyes they're a little too light. So let me go here.
It's the Shat Man.
There we go. Okay. Let's tighten up his chin.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, a bit more. Nope, exact opposite.
Eh.
Not make it protrude as much. Sharpness back a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Problem is, it kind of needs to look more like a circle. His eyes are too small. That is true. His eyes are pretty big. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh no! You've soy-jacked our Danny DeVito. I'd probably have to do with the jaw.
Yeah, maybe.
Because the jaw is what rounds out your face.
Yeah. About as good as it's gonna get. All right, let's mess with the eyes. So eyes.
Oh no!
There we go. Size. There we go.
Those big old eyes is staring into your soul.
And the angle, a bit like that, a little bit, I'd say. He has no squint at all. He is staring straight into your soul.
My name is not Oswald. It's Penguin. I'm not a human being. I am an animal.
It's so good. It's so good. Now let's see if we can get the makeup on his eyes to look more. Yeah, hero opacity. Let me see.
Got 5 new Discord notifications and they're all late.
Maybe if I swap that one to more of a reddish to kind of clash. Okay, that first one actually looks kind of close.
Yeah. There you go.
Give him the stare. I'm trying to figure out what the stare would look like. So, I don't know.
Oh, that's pretty close.
Yeah.
You could probably mess with the second color for the eyeshadow and make it the same one as the first color.
We could. We could.
And then it would do the circles under his eyes better.
How about you do it? I don't know how to make that work. I am an animal, cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded.
So this is McDonald's. Stop cooking to customers.
Stop cooking to customers.
Lost the purple lips. We did. We had to go back and fix the lips.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Yeah. It's unnerving when he smirks. Chat, your wife who has a penguin tramp stamp on her. Because of the dirt, that's what fucked it. Yeah, the dirt fucked it. We can still fix it.
Yeah, we can, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on, come on.
He's penguin maxing.
He's penguining.
Remind me of how the first Lego Batman game is an inspired mix of both the animated series and the Tim Burton movies. Yeah. It kind of looks like a mixture of Danny DeVito penguin and fucking... Who was the guy that played in the Matt Reeves movie? It's like... Oh!
Oh, fucking dump truck ass!
Is that Tony Soprano?
Chad, look at this fucking gremlin coming at you.
We were working around the dirt.
Oh my god. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
His teeth needed to be dirtier, didn't they?
Truly a warrior, all will feel. Yeah, make them more like green.
Light green or dark green?
Go with dark green. They were almost black in the movie.
I mean, I can do black. There you go. They're real placky.
Gabagoo. Yeah, Colin Farrell. Yeah, Colin Farrell playing in Batman. Yeah.
Oh god.
My God.
He just wants to give you some butterfly kisses, cat. That's all. He just wants a little butterfly kiss. Oh fuck! Gotta give chat what they want. Give chat what they want.
We know our audience.
Yeah.
Give him a fedora and call him Lankara. It's not Gombolino charging at you down a dim alleyway in Detroit.
You think that one's better?
Yeah.
I could probably make the iris a little bit bigger if we need it.
Yeah, make the iris a little bit bigger. Make the pupil a little bit bigger.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Pupil. There we go. Ooh.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go, chat. Yeah.
Lady's gonna look at Penguin and say, "Damn, he's thick."
Damn, he thick, boy. Okay. Face tattoo. Body tattoos will work.
Does the Penguin have any?
No, but yeah, there it is. Base color. You motherfucker. There we go. Opacity. Where's opacity?
He's here to cuck everyone and everything. Hide any married chicks in your area. This Arisen's on a quest to fight Batman.
Alright, vertical position.
Did you see people try to cancel the guy that makes him Mandela catalog? Yeah. Kind of fitting, in a way. Kind of was.
Kind of fitting. I'm gonna lie. Kind of fitting.
Kind of fitting. I'm gonna open the crack lens now.
Open the crack ones.
How do you get Nate to say my name? Send an Akasupa. I always send an Akasupa.
You ever think that maybe Nene doesn't care about you, chat?
Send money. Always send money.
This fucking mud's turning my goddamn tattoos. All sorts of colors. Just to see if a second tattoo might help with how dark I need it to be.
How long is the download? We'll check later. We'll check later once Penguin is fully established.
Yeah, no, it's not doing nothing.
The History of Batman Part 3 will be out when it's out. In case you haven't been keeping up with my schedule, I've been more than a little busy here. I had to fund guns. I had to fund my gun running operation. I was sentenced to Arkham Asylum 3 times. I had to help murder Nightwing.
In case you haven't noticed.
You see Tema actually trying to be an idol and practically failing at the mention of a bar?
What do you mean? What do you mean idols aren't allowed to go in the bars? I can't make the I can't get the lips any darker than that.
Yeah, I think it's about as good as we're gonna get. On the Mandela catalog accusation, basically they're accusing him of being a groomer and serves as being nothing but fetish fuel. That's all I know, and I'm sure if it's true or not. From what I understand, it's mainly bullshit. It's people that he worked with that got pissy about something. He needs to have that goblin shuffle. See, Leah and Ember Girly as fuck collab? No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I bent his knees in because he needs to have the waddle.
Yeah. He needs to waddle.
Yeah. All right, that's the best we're gonna get with the
Yeah.
the pinguino.
Fishman was right. Tim was the greatest idol if she just shuts up.
All right, chat. What vocation would Danny DeVito be? Dump truck chat.
He's not a fighter. In
Certainly
no
not.
way on God's green earth is he a fighter.
He shoots from afar, so that's vaguely like archer or mage.
Yeah. Maybe mage, because the staff can kind of be like his umbrella.
All right, you're gonna have to do voices because I can't hear.
Yeah. Thief. I mean, in character he'd be a thief, but in practice. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn the game up real quick.
Chat, you're gonna have to deal with a loud game for a little bit.
That's a woman. Also a woman. 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 Ambiguous. Alright, that's a man. So one of the somber soldiers, I'll go with one.
Okay, good enough.
His grunt sounds sus as fuck. His name is Danny.
Whoa.
Look for Cobblepot.
I highly doubt it.
What was his first name?
Shut up.
I just saw Chad. Oswald. Yeah, Oswald. Look for Oswald.
Oswald seems more reasonable. Nope. Oh yeah, Katsama. Oh, is there? Oh, quick! We're doing quick! Fucking love it.
There you go.
All right, chat. No, we need to make a pawn. We can check and see. We can check and see the download progress real quick. Block him out.
Yeah, I'm gonna, okay. Do it. Check. It is installed.
Oh, okay.
So.
All right, you got Danny DeVito, chat.
Yeah, you got Danny DeVito. As far as we're going. I know we promised that we'd show you gameplay, but we talked.
We held a vote and everything, chat. This is a democratic republic, and if we don't abide by the laws of this land, what type of people are we?
Yeah. I mean, we talked with some guys at Capcom. They were really cool. We ironed out a cameo in the game. It's gonna be great, but you know we have to abide by the terms of the contract. Also, not surprised Quick was the name. Very fitting. Everyone laughs at the Condiment King until they get 8 million Scoville hot sauce and liquid wasabi in their eye. Who would be Penguin Pawn? That is a good question. Who would be Penguin Pawn?
Catwoman.
She doesn't really work with him
Catwoman.
too much, though. I'm gonna try on something
So
else.
just need to get okay. Did you turn it back down?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say because this is gonna fucking suck for them.
Yeah, we did normal. Tiny the Shark? Yeah. The Scythe Twins from Arkham City? Yeah.
Danny Queequeg, aka don't invite this guy to anything and put him in a maximum security prison. Fuck my vote, I want Danny DeVito!
Great White Shark was a penguin thug before getting fucked over by Freeze. That is true. Yeah. Joe just wants a reason to make a cat girl.
Chad, I will make you Stola. God is my fucking witness. I will have my cat girl waifu, and I will head pet her.
So do you want to introduce this to people who might not know?
Well, it's fucking Prototype 2.
All
It's the game that killed Radical.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, kind of.
The famous Radical, known for hit video games such as The Simpsons Hit and Run.
Hulk, Ultimate Destruction.
No,
Oh, it wasn't them?
just Simpsons Hit and Run.
Oh.
That's all they made. They didn't even make the first Prototype game. Respect. Showed a Dizzy Dokuro was a cat girl like weeks ago. I don't fucking care about your VTubers, chat.
Turn it up. I like this intro. Sure, I'll turn it up a little bit.
Turn it down.
Okay. So, for those unaware, Prototype was a game that came out in like 2009, 2007, whichever
It was
one.
around the same time as GTA 4.
Yeah, around the same time. And the whole idea of it was you played a shape-shifting monster.
Biohazard.
Yeah, biohazard. Infected with a virus that is literally just the Resident Evil virus. It is word for word the Resident Evil virus. It turns people into mutants. It turns people into zombies. Creates fucked up monsters. It is just the Resident Evil virus. And the twist of the game was your main character is looking for his memories and thinking, I have to stop this. And towards the end of the game, you find out not only did you not stop it, you in fact started the whole situation, and your main guy is actually just crazy and evil. At one point, he may have had good intentions, but he has killed millions of people with his actions.
Yeah.
Prototype 2 is following a separate guy who is infected by the main guy.
He just got caught up in a bad situation.
He got caught up in a really bad situation. It killed his family. And now he wants answers / wants to kill the guy that infected him.
Daddy's coming home.
Oh, you can turn the bitrate back up.
That is true. Okay, I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up to like 5.
Turn it up to 10,000.
No.
It was at 10,000. Keep it at 10,000.
No. It'll throw a tantrum.
No, it won't. It didn't before. On the edge.
Yeah. To be fair, it's way horrific than anything in Resident Evil.
Nah.
Not really. It's basically just the G virus, but you are playing as Birkin.
Had enough of his fucking weird fucking rambling. What a dog shit name, though.
Yeah.
James Hellier.
Prototype 2 ruined Alex.
Yeah, by the end of the first game, like, you get your memories back, and it's like, oh, you're a bad guy, but you can choose to be a good guy, quote unquote. But there ain't no going back from that.
Yeah, he
You're
flat
just a
out
bad-
just
you're
does
just
not
a bad
want to
guy.
be. He flat out does not want to be a good guy.
Well, not the first one, because we flipped the coin, and also the second one's more fun to play.
Yeah, unironically, we flipped a coin.
That's when you heard me flip the coin.
Yeah, I heard that, man.
Dan's one of the funniest characters ever. He swears way too much. He does swear a lot.
Yeah.
Hit that a lot of the cutscenes are in black and white. They were going for like a style thing, kind of like Sin City, I guess.
I guess.
And it wasn't a bad idea.
Doesn't
just,
really.
yeah.
I was gonna say it doesn't really fit when you're not in whenever it's
Yeah, and
not
when
the
in
same
game, it's not
gameplay.
the same at all. Like the black and white cutscenes, the characters get their own third color to represent who they were. Yeah. The reason the Resident Evil virus doesn't look like this is because they stopped really fast. Yeah. Found out you never played Alex, you ever played a mutant who thinks it's Alex. Actual Alex is a piece of shit. Yeah, State, it's weird and convoluted.
Shogun, this is Ninja 3-3.
Always call someone a potsy, chat.
What could be in a Prototype 3 gameplay? Basically more of this. It has a pretty defined gameplay loop.
Yeah. It's just them consolidating like Ultimate Destruction's gameplay, but you know now you get a Seagore.
Yeah. Gore, shapeshifty powers, things like that. Very, very, very mild stealth elements. Like
They really pushed the stealth elements in the first game, and it made
Yeah.
it so much worse for it.
that's why 2 doesn't really do that.
Those segments were like unplayable.
Alex tried to be a hero, but he was betrayed too many times. Basically said, "Fuck it, humanity had to die." Yeah. So as to by the end, they kind of made it clear he was a villain.
Fucking Black Watch.
He tried.
He did try. I don't know. You watch a dude punch a tank like it's nothing. I don't know what part of you thought slitting his throat was going to do anything. You're a fucking idiot for that. Fucking idiot. That's a big knife. It's a combat knife, chat.
Fun gameplay, crap story. That kind of is. Yeah, that's kind of prototype 1 and 2.
Shit. What's it called?
Yoji is dead. Game Alex assumed his form like he does with other people. Yeah, he was basically just the parasite, and the last form it took was Alex. So it just kind of thought it was Alex. Stealth elements in the first game were so easy to abuse. Yeah, that's why I said like it was like as basic bitch of a stealth system as they can get.
The hell is this punk up to?
Dong dong.
And the thing is, I actually like the idea of the main guy a lot. We're like, oh, he is a soldier directly fucked over by Alex and it killed his family. It's like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, by the end of Prototype 1, you understand that, like, half of New York is fucking dead.
Yeah.
It is a literal zombie apocalypse.
You think I won't follow you in there?
In this house, we love Alex. Listen, Chad, let's not get attached to any of these characters. They're about as thin as you can get.
They're vehicles for gameplay.
The way God intended.
You play the Scarface game? It is a good game.
Yeah, I like the Scarface game. It's really fun. Like, it gets fucking hard as shit at the end, though.
Yeah.
Like, whenever you get to the post-story shit.
Yeah. I decided to download it and play through it recently, and like, holy fuck, yeah, it had some spikes.
I distinctly remember, because at the end of by the time you get to the end of it, the only way to actually accumulate money at a reasonable rate to keep up with what the game wants is to move it from the islands. But, like, whenever you're actually making the good amount of money, you have to be running a ship that's fast enough, because you can't get one that's tanky enough. It has to be fast enough, but the police fuck your shit up.
Oh boy.
I distinctly remember being frustrated with that as a kid. Oh, forever simp for Mercer. You disgust me, Chad. People like you are why we need people like John Carmack to keep you in line.
Oh jeez.
Oh yeah, Chad. Quick time events. Woo, fuck yeah.
Be fair, it's just a tutorial for the dodge.
You done running?
Now dodge more.
Yeah.
Shotgun. Fucks. Okay, that's fair. Isn't that the thing you fight whenever you fight the one chick?
Yeah. It's kind of like a mid-game enemy.
How do people still live here? I don't think they let them out.
Yeah, they quarantine New York.
Chat, beat that chat member. Jump that motherfucker.
And yeah, I mean, like, the main guy did not go into New York to see to it that people are alive. They went into it to kill everything that moves. Being attached to a virus parasite that wants to master race is funny, ironically, for chat to have. How's the video going? I have had a fucking bitch of a time, like, actually finding time to sit down and work on it, because... So, yesterday, had to go up to Louisville and get our car inspected, because it's still under warranty, so we get, like, free inspection and shit like that.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. So, obviously, had to take a bunch of time for that. Ended up catching the worst traffic jam coming down from Louisville. So that fucking sucked. And we found out this week our Doberman is entering her heat cycle, and Winston has not been neutered yet. So we have to work way harder than we should, keeping the two away from each other to prevent Winston from getting to her. Because our Doberman has like a hemophilia problem, and we can't neuter her because she'll bleed to death, and she can't have puppies because she'll bleed to death. But they're two dumb dogs that don't know that, so they constantly try to like sneak off to a room together, and it's like, no, fuck off, nope, keep in sight, keep in sight. So, I am working on it bit by bit, but it is hard.
Alexa, play Heart by Johnny Cash.
Yeah. Will there be a bit on the Terran Gov Fash though in the video? Yeah, I'm going to talk about it. I'm basically just going to point out the movie is 100% a satire on fascism because there's a multiple moments where Verhoeven makes it very clear. The book is not that at all, and the book is its own beast, so don't judge it based off the book. Ray Faulkner for $5. How much of a song can be used before DMCA strike, even with non-profit vocals or instrumental just for fun? Any set limit or rule of thumb? If you want to use a licensed one, no more than 5 seconds.
I'm gonna say no more than 5 seconds, and a lot of the time you'll get fucked for that.
Speaking of Winston, Lolly, Winston Sweep? No, he screwed.
Winston got fucked, chat.
He got fucked bad.
Well, once you get up there in those competitions, you got to remember it's pay to win, and since the prize pool is $10,000, as long as you're spending less than $10,000, you're good.
Yeah.
No man should have survived this. The system is flooded with
Diapers? We tried that. She rips them off. She eats them.
And if you don't
Dumb
like
bitch.
the results,
Yeah.
Colonel Brooks, then what? Heller is Gentech property now.
Like I said, we're gonna get Winston neutered. Just he's a little too young for it. He just turned a year old, so.
Colonel said burn it. That's
They waited till I was a year old before they cut my dick.
Yeah.
it's time.
Alex in the game is voiced by the guy who plays Kiryu in Yakuza 1 and 7 dubs. Yeah.
Yep.
One thing with the movie is that it tries to be satire of it, fails so miserably that people have to make stuff up to make it fit. Well, it's a mix.
Not really.
Yeah, there's a mix. There are some elements that are literally screaming in your face. The opening scene is a tribute. I'd say tribute. It is a reference to Triumph of the Will, which is a famous Nazi propaganda film. Obviously, the uniforms, all that shit. They make references and lines to like, oh, you have to have a license to have children, things like that. But when it does bring in elements from the book, that's where it starts clashing. Because it's like, yeah, the book's not that.
Because that's what
Yeah, that ain't the book. Book don't do that. So basically, the way I kind of describe it in the video is, to call the book fascist because of the movie is like looking at a parody of Star Trek and saying Star Trek is communist. You are taking a viewpoint that is explicitly, I'm making fun of this, and trying to judge the thing it is making fun of based off that. You know, it's one of those things where there is more nuance to that.
What's wrong neutering my pets? Both my cats were already neutered by the time we got them, though.
You will not feel bad. It causes a lot more problems than yeah, there we go. It causes a lot more problems to leave them unneutered. Because they'll try to sneak out of your house, they'll get distracted, they'll run off and trying to find dogs that are in heat. I mean, it is just a pain in the ass.
Oh, sure. Sorry for inconveniencing you. Take my balls, piece of shit.
I will. Winston slobbers over you in your sleep. Where'd they go, Lolly? My balls, where'd you put them? Look up your ass!
Where are my balls, Lolly? Where are they?
Like Bob Barker said, control the pet population, rip the goat. Yeah. The writer liked the book, but the director didn't. Yeah. Ed Neumeyer's the guy who wrote it. He very clearly liked Starship Troopers because when he wrote a lot of the sequels, he still included a lot of the dystopia commentary, but he also included a lot more elements from the book, like making the bugs a lot more intelligent and even the mech suits and shit like that. But you have Verhoeven, who is just flat out like, no, he never liked the book at all. He got 3 pages in.
Meow.
So yeah, main guy is like it's kind of like the system in Infamous, where specific people respond to the virus differently than others. Some will just turn as monsters or zombies. Heller and Alex can become like super strong mutant people.
Yeah. They also cut down on diseases. Make whatever excuse you need, chat.
Yeah.
You're taking a man's balls.
I'm making a better argument for Star Trek being common, still be wrong, but you have more to work with for that argument. But you get my point. You know, it's a thing where the movie itself explicitly wants to make fun of it. Verhoeven talked about how much he hated it. He outright include references to Nazi propaganda films. Like Verhoeven does not like the book. So arguing, but the book though, it's like you're arguing with a guy who thinks it's the fucking devil. Yeah.
Grab the table, Lolly.
Yeah. Ed Neumeyer, of course, once again, is different. He might actually like a lot more of the Starship Troopers stuff than he lets on. But he also repeats a lot of the, yeah, it's totally fascist. Yeah, we totally meant to do that in interviews now, so.
Yeet. There you go.
Deep Blue Sea.
Deep blue sea. From the river to the sea, Hellier will be free.
My dog fucked at least 4 other dogs before we got him neutered. Yeah!
Do you have to pay puppy support?
Reason why Sadler is equally as strong as Alex, because he also died, but because he's infected immediately after death, retaining a lot of human memory, so he's less evil. Yeah. Okay, what even happens in the movies that's so bad? Okay. Starship Troopers 1.
Bad.
Yeah. Starship Troopers 1 references the fact that you need to have a license to have children, and becoming a citizen makes it easier, implying that it's harder for people who aren't. So they're restricting your right to have kids, can't vote, things like that. They arrest and execute a murderer on the same day, meaning he did not have a proper trial and they're just blaming it on him. Shit like that. The sequels actually include more, where the ending of Starship Troopers 2 is a woman gives birth to a son and she is in horror because she literally refers to him as more meat for the grinder, and runs out of a recruiting office when she's thinking about signing her son up to be part of the Federation shit. And the guy's just sort of like smiling as she runs away, painting him as like a horror villain, literally.
Let the truth sink in.
There we go, yeah. The entire ending of 2 is a guy that was exposed as a war criminal is painted by the Federation as a hero who died valiantly when he outright admitted he was a fucking murderer. Starship Troopers 3, they try to execute Rico for something that was literally not his fault, but he was used as the fall guy for propaganda. Hey, that meat grinder line's so fucking dumb. It's a callback to the first one.
Yeah.
Ugh, the vote was in the book. We're talking about the movies.
Every living thing you consume makes you stronger. You take the shapes.
I enjoy Starship Troopers as a movie. Are people trying to argue it's a good society? Because that's insane. Movie Starship Troopers, yes. Book Starship Troopers is completely different.
Yeah.
I haven't seen nothing that'll make me believe you over there.
Like in the movie, it's kind of if I remember correctly, because it's been a long time.
Yeah.
In the movie, the meteor is kind of hand waved away, and it's implied that the government set it up.
Yeah. Well, Verhoeven swears up and down that's not it, but that's just him. Maybe the writer meant something else. We don't know.
I don't know. In the book, they outright talk about, you know.
Yeah,
it's the bugs.
Yeah, the bugs did it.
Yeah.
They do it all the time.
Destroy them. Black Watch.
I was kind of weird they changed main characters, although I suppose Mercer wasn't much of a character, but damn, he's more evil in the sequel. I'm fine with him being more evil because the first game kind of set it up. I mean, you were going around liquefying people in the first game. You were not a good guy.
You need that DNA.
There's no
When you're ready.
there's no morality system in the first game, Jet.
Yeah.
I forgot.
It's not actually implied. That's people's headcanon. Yeah, it's a way of kind of explaining away a pretty massive plot hole.
Yeah.
Because once again, the book addresses how the arachnids could send an asteroid. They do it all the time. They have FTL travel. They 100% could do it and do it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
The movie never addresses that, and in fact, Verhoeven went out of his way to make them look as dumb as possible to the point they're barely smarter than animals. Because he wanted to push the idea of, yeah, this is a perfect society, but the only thing it's good for is killing bugs. Basically implying the bugs are just stupid, and the brain bug is the only smart one, and even then, it's barely smart enough to survive. So, you kind of get that conflict between the bugs are supposed to be smart enough to literally plot out how to send an asteroid across the fucking galaxy and hit Earth, which is fucking crazy, because you never see them use FTL. They are never smarter than animals. That is the whole point in the first movie. Because they're using a plot line from the novel where the bugs are outright getting into contracts with other species.
Yeah.
Even in the movie, the bugs clearly had to have FTL to explain how they get around so fast. No.
I was gonna say you never see any bug tech.
Yeah. There's never any bug tech. They're only supposed to be slightly smarter than animals because the satire, reminder, is supposed to be that the human society is getting its ass kicked by cockroaches.
Yeah.
In the book, yes.
Yes. Keep in mind, Verhoeven vehemently hates American movies and American culture. He's just really good at making American satire, though.
Yeah.
Because the movie is still really fun to watch. RoboCop's really fun to watch.
Yeah. Total Recall's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flesh and Blood's great.
Oh yeah.
In the movie, they mentioned there's a planetary defense. The government had to let the asteroid impact Buenos Aires. No, that's kind of a thing where the beginning of the movie is in media res, because the film you are watching is taking place. The propaganda video you're watching is taking place as Clendathu is being invaded. That's when they cut to the live footage and it's the news guy getting ripped to pieces, and then Rico dies.
Yeah. Non-canon.
Yeah. So a year prior, you get it, and Earth does not have the planetary defense system. Yeah.
Was Verhoeven behind Hollow Man?
No.
I don't know about that one. I don't know.
Rico died. He was killed in action, quote unquote, but they either revived him or he
something happened by the third movie.
Yeah, or he's like critically injured, something to where they could bring him back, because they make fun of him. It's like, oh, you're dead, that thing. Cockroach size of a car will fuck you up easy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And for what it's worth, in the movie, the attack in Buenos Aires was a very convenient cause for inflating military funds, i.e. the planetary defense system, but even then, it served the purpose.
Well, once again, it's a thing where if Verhoeven never denied it and he just let it be, like, ambiguous, it would have been probably one of the best cases of social satire in film, because what happened 4 years after Starship Troopers?
How did he know?
Yeah, quite literally people would be going like, how the fuck did he know that? They meant he died and we were seeing a flashback. He did technically die. It's just the fact of Este, they revived him. He died, quote unquote, but Ratchak saved him.
No.
He's critically injured, but they put him in stasis. Yeah, it's just on paper he is dead, because Carmen looks and on the wall he's technically dead.
The irony that Verhoeven has contributed so much to American culture. God, I love it.
Yeah, I know, right? Gotta love pretentious Europores. Alright, yeah, I guess he just wanted to be dick.
I think it's because you barrel rolled.
In the movie, they saw the bugs launch plasma and meters to aim them at Earth. Yeah, but it's a thing where that's not fast enough to send an asteroid. That's not fast enough to send an asteroid millions of light years towards Earth. It has to be faster than light. And they never once show the bugs doing that, because that would imply the bugs are smart enough to plan out strategies and attack species. The exact thing Verhoeven did not want to do. Because the whole point of it is humanity is barely smart enough to fight off bugs. 3 days and you're out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a theory that Rico is technically a clone soldier after he dies, and he only exists to basically be a propaganda piece in the face of the army.
I mean,
that's at least, that's at least something you can argue about.
Hey, look, it's Cole McGrath on that couch.
Hi, Cole. Yeah, I did like the whole rivalry between Prototype and Infamous.
A non-rivalry.
Yeah, because people just play both. Also, not gonna lie, Infamous was better. Better characters, better game.
Better sequel.
Better sequel. Looked up the Unknown Non-Awakening game. I didn't know the chick who played Yennefer in the show was the main character. She's a pretty lady, and they fucked her face. Her eyes are literally cockeyed. One is lazy. It's like halfway across their fucking face.
Get the higher ground. I am.
I know this neighborhood. That's my church.
Non-rivalry, Infamous already won. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Sure could use
because Rico consistently raises up the ranks and appears in more and more pieces of propaganda, even though he has nothing that's special about him except his raging stupidity and during stunts. He wasn't a complete idiot. He knew how to fight.
He lived for a while.
Yeah, he actually ended up being a pretty competent soldier by the end.
He survived the meat grinder longer than most.
Yeah. Gone away at the end of Infamous 2, man, it hurt. I love the vampire DLC in Infamous 2. That was fucking awesome.
That's really fun. I like the idea of it just being a story that
that fucking
Zeke's telling to get laid. Yeah. And then it turns out, she's real.
I thought the bugs in the movies are implied to have FTL travel. There are multiple planets and mobile infantry fight the bugs in multiple planets during the movie. No, they send their spores up into space.
Yeah.
It does not matter how long it takes for the spores to get there, because
they're spores.
They're spores. It's part of a hive mind. I say they go out of their way to make it to where you never see the bugs do anything that advanced.
Yeah.
Even when the brain bug shows up, it's basically like
just another bug but bigger.
It's just another bug, and it basically has the mind of like a puppy. When you get to 3, that's different.
Yeah.
But that's Starship Troopers 3.
And it's also not Verhoeven.
Yeah.
He only did the first movie.
Yeah.
What did they do?
rounded
Rico are basically Whitman, that infamous tank ace. Yeah,
gave me the disease, put them in cages with
but Rico in charge of the Marauder program at the end of 3. Yeah, because he does such a good job that they have to reward him.
friends, and we tried to get them out. But
What does the entertainment industry hate that lady? I don't know.
He's making a new movie. Yeah,
He is.
supposedly.
He is. I forget what it's called. I mean, I'm gonna watch it because Verhoeven he has more hits than he has misses. Fade Away, sorry, memory kind of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Fade Away by Blackheart Procession, I think. Yeah, it's good.
Also in Helldiver's lore, Super Earth invented the bugs and the robots are just AI that rebelled. Yeah, Helldivers goes out of its way to show that, yeah, Super Earth is lying.
Yeah.
They outright say things like, oh, you question democracy? Well, we have to send you to a special camp. I mean, it's on the nose.
Yeah.
The Black Watch made the virus. Then they killed Maya and Colette.
It's all in service of
What
fun,
did you
chat.
do? You tell me that.
Second movie just dips into the bugs being more than just bugs. Second movie does it too, where it's basically Invasion of the Body Snatchers, to where they can take over people.
Yeah.
And 3 shows the brain bug literally let itself get captured on purpose. It let itself get captured, and once it feels comfortable and it knows what Starfleet wants to do, it blows up a bunch of people's heads and then calls the rest of its hive over. Which, not gonna lie, Starship Troopers 3 is not that good of a movie. The scene where the bug explodes a bunch of people's heads was kind of cool. I kind of like that. That was kind of fun.
Yeah. I feel weird when we eventually get to the Super Earth Rebellion arc. Chat, you'll never make it to the Super Earth Rebellion arc.
I gotta run up the walls, but it can't be too obvious I'm running up walls.
Too many civilians. Kill them.
Yeah, Super Earth is explicitly authoritarian. Yeah.
They're authoritarian, but it doesn't matter because it's fun.
Yeah.
We're just having a good time, chat.
Because, it's fun. He's a fun little guy. Fun little times. Shooting plasma artillery from the ground in space requires the ability to, at the very least, obfuscate the law of physics. No, you're just throwing energy up there.
Shooting a ball of plasma.
Yeah.
Bitch. That's the guy
We can do that, chat. Earth can do that.
I've got.
Helldivers will eventually return to Super Earth, but it's not likely to be fighting their own government. No, it's probably going to be like something else.
They're introducing new factions as the life cycle goes on.
They kind of have to. Can't wait to fight Urban Warfare versus Automatons, even more Terminator Judgment Day vibes. You know what? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Starting my job at a train yard in about 3 years. I'll be getting trained to drive a train. That's pretty cool.
I'm sorry for your loss. We've seen multiple times that job sucks.
Yeah. Are you going to talk about the CG movies? Yeah. The CG movies are probably... Because you have, like, one of them that was made in the West and... No. Yeah. You have the one of them that was made in the West, and that wasn't a movie. That was, like, a little animated series. Then you have the 2 actual CG movies that were made in Japan. Japan is a lot more sympathetic to Starship Troopers than the West has ever since the movie came out. They unironically like the book. So it addresses Earth being not the best, but they also don't go out of their way to be like, yeah, Earth is a bunch of Nazis. Like
right.
they're willing to be like, but it kind of cool though. It kind of really cool though.
It's fine. I'm just I'm a normal guy, man.
I am just a normal guy.
I'm just a normal dude, man.
I'm just a normal guy.
I'm just a normal man.
Actually, it's satire. You're not supposed to like Super Earth. Joke aside, I wish that game was on Xbox. It is a very fun game.
Yeah, it's fun.
Starship Troopers 3 is an absolutely terrible movie. It's objectively fun to watch. Also, It's a Good Day to Die is objectively a fucking banger. Yeah, Roughnecks was the Western cartoon in the early ages of CGI. Yeah, because that actually included the skinnies.
Yeah.
That was actually not that far off from an adaptation of the books. A book. I don't remember a third. I don't think there were sequels.
Just the one as far as I know.
Yeah. I like how Rico meets up with his dad in the army in the book. Yeah, his dad is his fucking... His dad's like his fucking commander, I think. Or he's his he's the commander to his dad. One of the two. I don't see Helldivers adding any element of PvE that isn't just players being rowdy with each other. Yeah. They fucking killed me.
Am I fucking seeing things now?
You shit on, idiot.
Parkour. This was during the parkour craze.
Yeah.
This ain't funny.
How'd you die? You were eating a guy. We had super low health getting in. I will say this. I did like that in 2, you kind of get more access to Alex's mobility right from the get-go.
Yeah. I think you outright had the air dash from the start, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, Rico's dad's below him in rank. Yeah, Rico's dad is like a private or something. My sibling who likes playing Fortnite said The Legend of Korra dropped in Fortnite. I find that fucking hilarious. Imagine Aang just whipping out the piece on Ozai. Their commanders, they just ran into each other and apologized to Rico for the argument. Yeah. Like, my only issue from looking at the parkour is that you're too slow moving up buildings. You get upgrades. This is still very early game. This is literally, we just started. The game does look really good. At the very least, this came out during a time when games had much more soul.
They were very fun. Very fun. Your average game was in general fun.
It's nearly physically impossible to launch an object into space with only one inertial kick. You need a secondary launch or some means of a singular continuous thrust that doesn't run out of fuel. They're bugs.
They're bugs, and it's plasma.
Yeah, they're bugs.
Because Dad enlisted after Johnny, so Johnny would be his superior.
Yeah, best Venom game we'll ever get. You know what? Fair enough. Hey guys.
You guys almost watched me fall off, right?
That was super cool, right? I landed on my feet. I wasn't scared.
Getting more mobility, maxing out makes you a god. It does.
It's Dr. Turning. All that sympathy he showed Heller. It was
remember when games were fun?
Yeah.
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 Topic we discuss in front of the Shit.
Also, Super Earth can't afford Civil War because they're fighting 2 wars. Humans can start killing each other again after the bugs and robots are dead.
I don't remember. Why are you playing real science to sci-fi? That is fair. It is sci-fi.
It's probably advantage for $1. You homos watch Starship Troopers? I watch Terraformers like a real Chad.
Hey, chat. I did also watch Terraformers. What about Titan AE, chat? You're forgetting about the real shit. You keep making all that fake shit up, chat. It's Titan AE.
There we go.
I don't care whatever the fuck video game Insomniac tries to make, it'll never surpass Prototype.
No.
James, did you find those commanders?
You owed me money.
Other guy got away.
I don't know where he'd be.
Don't worry. I got something that'll track him down.
Blue Gender, you posers! You know what? Fair enough. They did fight bugs.
Blue Gender had a lot of titty. I liked it.
I got a gun.
That's when we had the headcanon that the one chick locked herself in the fucking in the cabin listening to Linkin Park.
Yeah.
What if today was your last day? The blue people blew up Earth in Titan AE. Yeah. Titan AE was fun.
This might work better if I could see a little further.
You see that jump I did?
It was super cool.
That was really cool.
Right then, in Super Earth Society, the government guarantees firearm ownership of automatic weapons for civilians. As long as you serve, chat.
Starship Troopers, the book, what features society at Sweden's selective service, but on a larger scale. Starship Troopers, the movie, what if they also had stylish uniforms and unisex showers?
Get your breeding license. No.
Technically, Stargate fights bugs. There's robot bugs. Yeah.
How dare you, chat?
Yeah.
Bro, Ramirez is tweaking. You see him scale that building like it was nothing.
That guy's so cool.
So cool.
No idea.
Oh, I know what it is. Lolly, Prototype is just like that one really cool movie by M. Night Shyamalan, Split.
Is it?
Yeah.
I never saw Split.
We're the retarded. Oh. Yeah, you walked out.
Yeah, I walked out of Split.
I should have walked out the moment I saw M. Night Shyamalan. We're God, what was his name? James McAvoy's character.
McAvoy.
Or James McAvoy's character. We're really into rock climbers, okay? God, I hate that whole fucking universe.
You touched my penis!
Kinda sorta is Split. I can't believe I just turned chat on a video game in one sentence.
I actually have to eat him, okay.
Twisted Split wasn't that bad. This is how I win, Lolly.
You got a breeding cake? I bet you don't even have the breeding license, you non-citizen.
Non-citizen. Go fight a war.
thinks Colonel Rooks is just another bureaucrat.
He does show up in Starship Trooper Grant citizenship. It does count as serving. Yeah, it's what, 10 years? No, it's 10 years of civilian, I want to say, and like 4 years of
service.
Like you are. Show some fucking respect.
Context when he walked out.
It's fucking split.
Yeah, me and Dick Bro hate it. We fucking hate it. We didn't like any of the dialogue. We didn't like. I like the idea of it, of like,
James McAvoy is a good character.
Yeah.
Those little girls can't act for shit.
Yeah, they cannot act for shit.
The universe itself doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Well, it's like the idea of you are kidnapped by a serial killer with multiple personality disorder. That's
cool.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then it starts dipping into the supernatural stuff of like, oh, but what if he's super angry and strong though? You know, I think there was directly a line of like, but what if the mental illness is just human potential that hasn't been locked yet? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, they also tried to tie. It ended up being 3 movies, if I remember correctly, because it was Unbreakable, Split, and then Glass.
Yeah.
And the arc that those movies do is fucking dog shit.
Yeah, it's awful.
Split's not a very good movie. Glass is a little bit better, but that's just because it has not Vin Diesel in it.
Bruce Willis?
It has Bruce Willis in it. It has Bruce Willis in it, and I like Bruce Willis as an actor whenever he like tries.
Yeah. When he's not being, eaten alive by dementia.
Yeah. Like that's good enough.
Yeah.
However, it has the like single worst twist of all time, and that's the entire. Because I assume you didn't watch Glass. No, I sat down. I was forced to watch it on a date. That relationship didn't last much longer after that. I'm gonna blame M. Night Shyamalan for the ruination of that relationship. So Glass goes. They have Bruce Willis, James McAvoy, and Samuel L. Jackson all locked up. They're all in a loony bin.
Yeah.
And they have a psychiatrist talking to them. And she spends the entire movie being like, "No, everything that you guys do, it's all fake.
Yeah, it's all in your head.
It's all in your head. You just have James McAvoy. You just have a split personality disorder, and you really like rock climbers. So you watched rock climbers and you saw them and you learned how to fucking walk on walls." Fucking Bruce Willis. Well, you're not actually that strong.
Yeah, you're just crazy old man.
Yeah, I don't remember what the fuck it was with Glass. I think it was just you like comics or some shit.
Yeah, you're not like a super.
You're just
villain.
fucking crazy.
Yeah, you're just crazy. You're all just fucking crazy.
You're just fucking crazy, and the whole movie builds up, and it's I'm gonna have Bruce Willis and James McAvoy's characters fight at the end of the movie. That's a big climax, and then everything goes to shit. Turns out the psychiatrist worked for the U.S. government, and all superheroes are real, but we can't let normal people know that superheroes are real.
Yeah.
And I think she outright kills Samuel L. Jackson's character.
Yeah.
But he's like, oh, joke's on you. I hacked into the Wi-Fi and I've been live streaming this whole thing to the world so the world knows superheroes are real. Fucking dog shit.
Ray Faulkner for $2. You list pre-Gamergate blue nets for me to simp for? What the fuck are you talking about?
Nets? Chat, you need to speak English. Mr. Glass, you're not a terrorist. Yeah. They throw him in a water puddle. Yeah, they like waterboard Bruce Willis.
Yeah. He broke the unbreakable?
They broke the unbreakable. Glass got swashed by the beast. Yeah, it was some fucking stupid shit like that. M. Night Street Pooper is literally his own worst enemy. He has so many good ideas and always shits them up.
Yeah.
His early catalogs is good. Like, Sixth Sense is just a good movie.
Unbreakable, just a good movie.
Yeah, I really enjoy Unbreakable. A lot of M. Night Shyamalan's early work involves like really good family elements. You know, like that scene in Unbreakable where his son is holding the gun on him and he's like, I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna prove to mom that you're a superhero, and then we're gonna go back to being a big happy family. You're not gonna get divorced.
Yeah.
And Bruce Willis has to talk his son down from fucking shooting him. That's just a really good scene.
Ray Faulkner for $2. Blue-haired otaku anime waifus. I mean, I have no idea.
Oh, like old anime waifus.
Yeah.
I don't know about blue hairs specifically. Kusanagi.
Yeah, there you go. Fuck it.
That's all you need. You ever hear about retard strength? You're not allowed to call him that. He just has split personality disorder. He's not a retard. Bulma does count.
Howie.
I'm pretty sure my grandparents lived near Shyamalan's parents.
Oh jeez.
I think he had better writers before he got big. I think he wrote his own stuff.
Some of it, yeah, he absolutely wrote some of it because that was kind of his big claim to fame. He could come up with the twist himself.
Well, his student film, his student film that he did was basically Jesus in India. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
There's a scene where a crowd turns on some bullies that have been bullying him, and they skip the whole "we're angry at them" stage and go straight to we're pouring gasoline on them, let's light these motherfuckers on fire, let's kill them.
Guys, this is not being funny.
And M. Night Shyamalan pulls out if I remember correctly, he pulls out a match. And he sits there and he's like, if you're gonna light them on fire, we're all gonna light on fire.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, whatever. I don't understand where you're going with M. Night, but that's fine. I think his second movie was some made-for-TV Christian movie.
Yeah.
Because it was about a grandpa that was dying, and he was spending some time with his grandson in his last moments. The only thing I remember from that one is it does have one really good line where the grandson is talking to the grandpa, and he says he's afraid his grandpa's gonna die, and the grandpa's like, "Can I tell you a secret? I'm a little afraid too."
Like, yeah, that's good shit like that. Like, it used to be like it's so fucking weird because it used to be that Shyamalan actually did have a pretty good understanding of like people and how to make very believable characters. Somewhere along the line, he went down I'm gonna make everyone in my movies fucking autistic and super weird.
I think once you got to The Happening, I think that's when it went downhill.
No, Lady in the Water.
Lady in the Water?
It was 100% Lady in the Water.
Happening came before Lady in the Water.
No, it was after.
Are you sure?
It was after.
Chat, use Google. Check that.
Because Lady in the Water actually had people who liked it.
Fuck that.
Yeah. And it's this thing where it was the super fucking weird thing where people would make very on-the-nose statements where it's like, I'm going to turn around and close the door, escaping just in time. It was like the critic guy.
Yeah, well, it was the critic guy, but M. Night Shyamalan literally had him in the movie as a fuck you to critics.
Yeah, as a fuck you to critics.
Because critics were critical.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
I know he directs movies, but he's also writing them. He did for a time, I stated. That was his big claim to fame with Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just for some reason, somewhere along the line, he decided human dialogue boring. I don't want to do human dialogue. Once again, one of the reasons I didn't like Split, because Split was going Avid's way to not talk like people, and I don't like that.
Lady in the Water was first, man. Fuck you, chat.
I only remember.
Lady in the Water fucking sucks. It does.
I only remember Lady in the Water because Paul Giamatti was in it. That is literally the only thing.
Best part of the movie, and he dies. Wait, no, Paul Giamatti lives.
I don't remember.
If I remember correctly, Paul Giamatti's the guy that like moves into it.
Yeah.
No, he's the building owner.
Yeah.
I was getting him confused with the critic.
I remember Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, he also did that, which, to be fair, Netflix has shown that might not have been really completely his fault.
Right. Apparently, it's impossible to do a good movie.
What was that other one? Old dialogue was Inhuman still there. Yeah, it's well, Old especially kind of pissed me off because that in particular was an adaptation to a graphic...
The book, the book.
The graphic novel, Sandcastle.
Yes.
Genuinely pretty good.
Him or the writer literally added a fucking ending to it.
Yeah, they added a completely different ending to it.
And it makes it worse for it.
Yeah, where you find out like, oh, an evil, corrupt company was exploiting the beach and using it to test medical experiments.
They come back and pull this sassy, we made it type beat, and it's like, it's way better whenever they just swim out, yeah?
Yeah.
No, they don't even swim out. My bad. They just build the sandcastle.
Yeah, literally.
That's what it is.
Everyone at the end of the story fucking dies.
Yeah.
Everyone dies, and the baby that was born on the beach is like a 60-year-old woman with the mind of an infant. You gotta be Martian Science, Jake. You know why? Because your face is perfect.
Nah, you mispronounced multiple characters' names. That's not him.
I was okay with him basing the Fire Nation off India, because it's like, I mean, it's still an Asian culture.
Like I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Yeah, that movie was awful.
Yeah, movie's awful, but yeah, like you see what Netflix is doing, and it's like, okay, maybe people, like anyone in America, just doesn't give a shit about this.
Yeah. Rocket launcher claws don't work. All right, we gonna stay in here for a little bit. We're gonna stay in God. Playing with Anger, Wide Awake, Sixth Sense, Unbreakable Signs, The Village. Yeah, The Village was one where people all started kind of noticing, like, what the fuck?
The
Signs, people argue back and forth. The Signs is trying to be funny.
So, I like The Signs. Signs is just an entertaining movie.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen. The funniest scene in Signs is also the most quote-unquote human moment in that movie, and that's when they're all sitting there together and they're trying to have a normal... who plays the dad in that?
Mel Gibson.
Yeah, Mel Gibson's trying to have a nice fucking family dinner, and his kid mouths off to him.
Yeah.
He goes, "Can we say it? Can we say a prayer to mom, or for mom or something like that?" And he's like, "I'm not gonna let God ruin this perfect dinner. We're gonna sit down as a family and have a nice happy dinner." And his son, I forget what his son says, but it's something along the lines of, "I hate you." And he starts eating his mashed potatoes, and he just breaks down in fucking tears while eating his mashed potatoes. And Mel Gibson sells that fucking scene.
Yeah.
We have to see a modernized Fire Nation where it's just surfers in very Hawaii Japanese-inspired outfits. Even within that game could have been so good, but it wasn't. The first one wasn't very good. Second one was a lot better.
Hey, I gotta post something funny to somebody real quick.
Not posted fast enough.
It is crucial.
Not post fast
I
enough.
gotta find the right thing.
Mel Gibson needs to be in more movies. Yes, I know why he's not.
Yeah. Mel Gibson is a great actor.
Oh yeah, Like I said, he sold a scene where he had to break down crying while eating mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
I like the village till the twist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Like the village didn't just have one twist. The village had 3 twists.
Yeah.
Because you have the twist that the villagers are the ones behind it.
Yeah.
Then you have the twist that no, actually it wasn't the villagers that were doing it. And then you have the twist that, oh my god, it's set in modern day for no reason.
Yeah, for literally no reason. Even though it would have worked a lot better if it's like, no, it's still in the past, it's just, you know.
Yeah, they're just in like a compound. You know, his fucking worst movie. His fucking worst movie is The Visit. That is his worst fucking movie.
One of them, yeah.
The close second is Lady in the Water.
Yeah.
Followed by The Happening.
Yeah. Because, I mean, The Visit had decent enough ideas, but you can see the twist coming from a mile away. It's not that fucking...
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ, I saw that coming.
Yeah. Oh, the one he just made with Batista in it.
Yeah, fuck.
I forget the name of that one. That one had a pretty good moment at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Because it's them driving home in like complete silence, and the little girl turns the radio on, and it's playing the same song it was at the beginning of the movie. It's their favorite song.
Yeah.
It's really upbeat, and the dad reaches over and just turns it off.
Yeah.
And the little girl reaches over and turns it back on, and they listen to it, and then the little girl turns it off, and then they fucking drive home in silence.
One of my favorite Joaquin Phoenix performances was The Master. My God, Phoenix, Philip Seymour Hoffman, Amy Adams at their top. Yeah.
Yeah. Knock at the Cabin. Yeah, Knock at the Cabin. That's it. It wasn't happening with Mark Wahlberg. What? No. Yeah. The Happening has like some of the... Listen, I know Mark Wahlberg can act. He did not act in that movie.
No, he didn't give a fuck.
There's a scene where there's an old lady being like, you came in here to steal everything I have and beat me and rape me. And he goes, what? No.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking. That is his fucking tonation. That is exactly how he does it.
It's like one of the most famous clips. You can directly see it.
Yeah. He was not trying at all, dude. Did he give him like $15? Did he have blackmail material of Wahlberg?
I think he legit did it to fuck with M. Night. I will say, Devil is also one that's not really that great.
Was that M. Night?
Yeah, that was the one in the elevator.
Yeah, I know which one it was, but I didn't know it was M. Night. Yeah, that one's not the best. That one had some moments that I remember really well though.
Yeah.
Because like those IT guys like arguing like, oh yeah, well like the toast is gonna land butter side down, and they fucking like chuck toast at the ground.
Yeah. And it's like, don't you understand? See, that's how it works. When the devil's near you, it does that. It's like, it always does that.
The saying is it's gonna land butter side down. That's the fucking saying. All right, the devil doesn't make the butter land down.
Is the devil always with us? Is the devil in the room with us right now?
The devil's always watching you eat buttered toast, yes.
Well, then he knows my day was very bad.
What does the devil have to do with buttered toast?
You're getting closer to Rooks for sure.
Let me try something.
In fact, Devil was filmed in one of the Comcast buildings in Philadelphia. That makes sense.
It was jelly side down. Jelly and butter are interchangeable. After Earth was definitely one of the worst M. Night Shyamalan movies. Was that fucking Shyamalan?
Yeah, it was.
Really?
Holy fuck, yeah. To be fair, there was a lot of things wrong with that movie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fully blame M. Night for that one.
Yep. The old lady devil creeped me the fuck out. I don't think there was anything about that movie that creeped me out.
Yeah. Decent idea, but another one where you can kind of see it coming. We're like, oh, it's gonna be the first one who died slash the person who leaves
Slash
first.
the devil's cheating, yeah.
Yeah, slash the devil's cheating. Yeah.
Blame Will Smith. How can I blame Will Smith, Chad? How can I blame Will Smith for After Earth? It had his son in it. It's clearly his son's fault.
I am not a coward. Yeah.
How the fuck does Jelly relate to the devil?
Seriously, is Shyamalan just hungry? He's making his films. He's hot dogs in the happening, toasting the devil.
Okay, so yeah, it's Praying with Anger, which I watched.
Yeah.
Wide Awake, which is the grandpa one. The Sixth Sense, Unbreakable, Signs, The Village. I've seen way too many M. Night Shyamalan movies, apparently.
Yeah.
Lady in the Water, The Happening, The Last Airbender, After Earth, The Visit, Split Glass, Old, Knock at the Cat. Alright, so I've apparently watched every M. Night Shyamalan movie, Chad.
Well, what's so wrong with The Visit anyway, besides twist the aliens are allergic to water? That's not The Visit!
That's the no, that's a fucking...
That's Signs.
Damn, that's Signs. The Visit is the old people one, where the teenager gets a grandpa diaper rubbed in his face full of shit.
Yeah. Nostalgia Critic had a good idea for a twist for the movie. Crazy Toast Guy being the devil would have been a great twist. Yeah, as someone that was not in the elevator to where you can make it like abundantly clear the devil cheated.
Yeah.
I think probably
one of the IT guys.
Yeah.
Like, make it the IT guy that brought up the fucking jelly toast thing.
Yeah. I think probably the best example of a movie that introduces the whodunit aspect of a demon and did it very, very well was The Wailing. Because the entire point in The Wailing is the guy they tell you is a demon is a fucking demon. But the whole movie's about, like, building that doubt and, like, well, is he really? Are you letting your preconceptions get in the way of that? What's actually going on here?
Right.
And then at the very end, you get the reveal with the priest in the cave, and he's literally mocking you, going like, well, am I a demon, or are you just seeing me as one? And it's like, man, fuck you. Just fuck you. It's good. It's really, really good. They're security, not IT. Same fucking job.
Same job. They were watching cameras, Chad.
What does the devil have to do with food stuff?
It's called Devil Food Cake for a fucking reason, Chad!
The Wailing is so good. The Wailing is really, really good.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, is the plot of Old what inspired The Beach that makes you old memes? No. As stated, that comes from a French comic book called Sandcastle.
The movie is what those memes are based off of, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, the graphic novel is just a really good... You go out and read it, Chad. It's good.
The graphic novel is legitimately fucked up. It goes places the movie would never go.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because it legally can't.
Yeah. I don't know. They did it other places.
That's true.
This is starting to feel like a wild fucking goose chase.
So you know M. Night Shyamalan stuff too much. I'm kind of concerned about you. Apparently he's got 3 movies that are coming out sometime soon.
I mean, good on him. He still gets work.
Cha. After Earth with Shamalingam Dong. Yeah. That movie was fucking bad for a number of reasons.
That movie was awful.
Now, Zone in chat said blame Will Smith, but you can't blame Will Smith because the character he was given is a dude who is supposed to literally be emotionless.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like stoic.
Like due to whatever the fuck happens in universe, he's literally not supposed to show emotions.
Put all the M. Night movies has been associated with and how in the Discord. Comics written by a French past. Yeah, it's called Sandcastle.
Yeah, there's a lot of good French comics out there. Fucking what's it called? Is Last Man's one.
Yeah. What happens in the graphic novel? Okay, so in the movie there is a scene where the 10-year-old son is like 16. Yeah, because he ages to like 16, 17.
He's still underage.
And one of the daughters of the other family, who also was like 8 years old, are teenagers, and they have sex. And she immediately goes through the entire pregnancy in like, what, 10 seconds?
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes.
Yeah. So she ends up giving birth. So the thing is, in the movie, they kind of...
She just miscarries it.
No, she still has it. No, it dies immediately after.
It's a stillbirth is what it was.
It's a stillbirth because they do that thing of like, well, the baby died and went through the entire life cycle on the beach. It's like, what? That doesn't make sense. Because in the graphic novel, that baby lives. Lives, quote unquote.
Quote unquote.
But in the movie, they kind of do a thing where it's implied that your mental age will keep up with your physical age.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, they don't really act any different.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't really act any,
Yeah, they don't act like kids when they're supposed to be like 40, that kind of thing. In the graphic novel, yeah, they do. So the two kids who had sex had the mind of like 7-year-olds when they did it.
Yeah. The minds of 7-year-olds, and it's just the hormones doing the work.
Yeah.
Borrow your key.
Consume.
M. Night wrote this old Stuart Little movie too.
No, the fuck he didn't.
Jet, pull it up.
Jet, I want fucking citations. I want a goddamn interview with M. Night.
Jamie, pull it up.
Jamie, you have 30 fucking seconds and you're fine.
I heard about the scene in the comic and the movie, and I still feel disturbed by it. It's meant to be disturbing.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is a disturbing story.
It's true. I fucking looked it up. It's true. Everything he said.
Story's fucked. I kind of dig it. As did it's a disturbing story.
Yeah. The baby quote unquote lives and is the last one standing.
Yeah. Literally ends with her as a 60-year-old woman with the mind of a baby trying to build a sandcastle on the beach after everyone else died.
Made it the fuck up, Joe. He was the damn screenwriter. What the hell? Listen, chat. This was back when Shyamalan still understood what people were like.
I would kill for a prototype reboot, but knowing modern writing, not so much.
Anyone seen Poor Things? The movie's fucked up. A baby brain and a grown woman who gets abused by every guy she knows. Listen, the first thing I saw was Mark Ruffalo playing the pseudo pedophile on that, and I was like, oh, he plays a pedophile really well.
Yeah. Man, kind of
disturbingly so. Give me real Dan Schneider vibes, actually.
Wait a minute, why is there a date in the corner? This isn't film. This is security footage.
Oh my god! Mark Ruffalo, no!
Wait, do they show it in the comic? They show everything. As stated, the comic is pretty fearless.
Yeah. They let you get away with probably more stuff than you can get away with over here.
It is a comic.
Yeah. Is it worth to play MGS as a series? Absolutely. Play every game. Every one of them. This prototype 2, yes.
Yeah, prototype 2. Come on, James. Come on, buddy.
I like the part where that man just watched you put a gun on every man in this fucking, in his vicinity.
Worst part of the Airbender live action is I have to listen to another 10 years of Reddit talking about children's show. Not gonna lie, yeah.
Every 10 years there's gonna be another Avatar property that you have to deal with.
Yeah, right.
Why is the French media so disturbingly fond of having minors have sex? Listen, chat. Listen. It's because most of them were sexually molested. They're a very sex-free society, okay?
Also, in Sandcastle, once again, the entire point is, yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. It's I guess it's like body horror adjacent.
Yeah. Poor Things is kind of shit. People thought Barbie was feminist. The movie has scenes that rival stupid-ass speech from Barbie.
I didn't have any interest in
Barbie, yeah.
Well, in Little Things, Poor Things, sorry. Didn't have any interest in Barbie either.
That scientist just watched me eat a guy.
Yeah, say something. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I guess the civilians just do not care. They're like, fuck it, who cares? I'm so tired.
I woke up from a 5-hour nap, completely dehydrated and confused since the dream I had just felt so real. Yeah? The movie sucks, gave Poor Things a 10 out of 10. He would.
Was France's obsession with kids and sex? Remember the French movie 12-year-old boys got pregnant? France is a very strange country.
No, I don't, chat, and the fact that you do puts you on a list. So eat shit, faggot.
I'm at the computer. What do I press?
Do not look up what the vast majority of French philosophers wanted to repeal in the 1960s.
Those guys aren't paid enough to feel fear.
Wasn't Kara accused half Jewish, half French? She was black.
She's like Polynesian, you know.
James, calm down. There should be a ball with a blue square on it.
Daft Punk's French?
Yeah. Let's be real, the focus of Prototype was combat, not stealth. Oh, yeah.
The fact that both games make you suffer through stealth is an abomination, honestly.
It is a major flaw. Checked it out because I like Lobster, and I will say the production range design was fantastic. I hate how they keep forcing Emma Stone to do her annoying British accent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's just because British is annoying.
So you're American. Talk American. You're better American.
Fuck off. I hate computers.
I think the huge director was from Africa but immigrated to France.
Yeah, it was something like that.
You know, maybe the surrender and oppression of the French in World War II was a good thing, actually. I'm just saying, chat. I don't think we ever should have given French back, okay?
Was that being racist to French people is morally acceptable, especially if they're French Canadians?
France.
Say what about France? They appreciate city hunters, so they have to have something right.
Yeah, it's their low IQ. A new Bender fodder production every 10 years, and I keep getting fucked by this college I'm trying to get into. I got the raw deal somewhere, bro. Yeah.
There we go.
I'm glad these people are just minding their own business.
Yeah.
They don't want none of that.
Once again, I'm convinced they just flat out make the civilians not give a shit. Okay.
You can now select offensive mutation. Yay. I fucking hated the way you earned
yeah, it was really bad. It was really bad. Throwing damage and speed by 10%. Attack range.
It's probably just melee expert.
Yeah, we'll do range. Range is always good.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
There's a show about Benjamin Franklin going to France to get money. It looks kind of interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Nick Larson in Law and Fault. Royal cybercrashes a human child ring and has to save children. Thank you, chat. Very nice.
Late 2000s Edge is strong in this game. Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But is that really so bad compared to the shit we've had to fucking stomach the last few years?
At least the game's fun to play.
At least it's trying to be cool. Let us know if I fake my Mr. Ruffalo. We have the actor for your rape scene. Where are the cameras? Mark? Mark? Mark!
The lights start flickering in and out like the elevator scene in the Devil.
Yeah. Yeah.
Combat roll. Combat roll.
Combat roll.
Combat roll.
Alright. Joke's on you, big guys. I'm the claw man. Hey, France gave us evergreens, so they can't be that bad.
I'm sorry to tell you this, chat. Point is, France has done more for society than Canada. Oh God.
There we go. Make sure when you end the stream, you end on one of those vaccine kills graffitis in the game.
Thanks for upgrading my claws, idiot.
Yeah.
Now they slash damage. I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know. The economy's a change.
It's called Franklin. It's on Apple TV.
It'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay, got $5. Fun fact: the only good French philosopher Camus had a falling out with his friend Satir because he refused to cuck him despite Satir's wife wanting him.
Chat, actually, the only good French philosopher was Marquis de Sade. That fucking pedophilic piece of shit.
That actual fucking serial killer.
That's what makes him so good. That's what makes him so good. You know, he really got to the core of philosophy. He stuck to the bit a little too much. But you know, at least he's a philosopher that did something, chat.
Get the claw upgrades real fast. Yeah, because I mean the upgrade system in this game is borked. It's nowhere near as good as one. One was just grind out points and missions. That was it.
Grind out points and missions. You had to do those capture missions though.
Yeah.
To get shit, and that fucking sucked.
Yeah, that was always bad.
Marquis de Sade.
Yeah. I get black box.
Frankly, I quite liked the idea of powers changing appearance with each upgrade. At least they should have made it like a set of skins you can pick just in case you like the earlier versions.
Yeah, yeah, that's always appreciated. Visual indicators that you've upgraded, those are always nice. I always like those in the game.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons BioShock is so good with that, where your guns can look completely different by the end.
Marquis is a monster, yes.
See you later, homo.
Yeah, the only thing I liked about Sod was that one Enigma track. So Pierre Teilhard de Chardin, at least he wasn't a pedophile like several other philosophers from there. I mean, You actively try to make your job in life sitting around doing nothing, chat. Like, you got something wrong with you.
Damn it.
New personal best.
There we go.
France gave us Andre the Giant?
That is true.
Damn. Damn.
They get one.
They get one.
Yeah. I'll make sure we were still good. We're good. Yeah, for like a minute it said we had no data, but we good.
Turn the bitrate down. Turn the bitrate up.
No, we're good. We're good. I say just give it a tiny sec. Give it a tiny sec.
Refresh your side, chat.
Yeah, refresh. Refresh your side. It says we're all good here. It says we're all good here. The Cube is a better trap horror movie than Saw. It is very good.
At the end of the day, chat, they're very different, though.
They are. They are completely different. I mean, Saw is meant to be like a serial killer thriller. Meanwhile, Cube is a existential sci-fi horror. Sound is cutting in and out. Stay. Refresh. Yeah. Let me turn up the audio on our side. Oh, we're good. Stay. Just give it a tiny sec. Give it a tiny sec. Yeah. Sounds alright on my end. Damn it. This is your bed. Here, let me maybe move the mic up a little bit like that so we can catch us better. There we go. There we go. All right.
Well, the best part of sex is picking the skinny cracklins from the ass cheeks of your lover.
the pork rinds to eat. Like, damn girl, man, I really want some pork rinds. Can we just skip sex? I kind of just want the pork rinds.
Kind of just hungry.
Oh, would Jigsaw work as a Batman villain? Fucking look up some of his villains. Zaz is basically Jigsaw sometimes.
You got Zaz, you got Gordon Jr.
Riddler.
Yeah.
Yeah, Riddler can just straight up turn into Jigsaw more than once. Fucking... Trying to think of some who explicitly kill people with traps and don't just kill people. Because you have... Victor Zsasz is the big one, because he will go out of his way with it. He is an actual sadist.
Yeah.
Maybe Calendar Man, but it just depends on the story.
The interpretation, yeah.
Yeah. Because sometimes Calendar Man is a flat out, like, sometimes he is literally just Jigsaw. Other times he's just a serial killer. Quizmaster. Yeah, he can be. Yeah, Riddler on Arkham Knight was just Jigsaw, yeah.
Hey girl, wanna crackle my pork?
Saw 1 was just a legitimately good movie. Sequels vary, but I mostly like them. Yeah.
Saw 2 was the one that blew up.
Yeah. I like Saw 2. Like I said, I just love the idea of you are stuck in a building full of traps. Yeah. That is just a fun, cool concept, and the traps in Saw 2 were fucking nasty.
Yeah, the needle pit.
The pit full of needles, the
shotgun.
The shotgun, the box with the razor blades. At least I think that was 2. The one with the chick is like trying to reach her hand into it and she cuts her wrists open. I think that was 2.
Might have been 3. 2 had the cremation thing.
Yeah, the dude who gets cremated. That was
a pretty good one.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good because he almost got out and I think the valve broke.
I think didn't the girl fuck him over?
Yeah, because he got somebody else killed earlier.
Yeah.
It honestly is amazing how, like, a lot of the time what kills people in a Saw trap is people not taking 2 seconds to think.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Fucking the gun thing is quite literally a dude going like, yeah, this dude that managed to kidnap us all and put us here said that he's going to kill us if we try to leave. I'm just going to try and leave anyways.
Yeah.
He gets his fucking head blown up.
That was 2. The chick was a heroin addict and there was a needle. Yeah.
I already brought up the needle one, but I think there's a razor blade one.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was the needles and razor blades.
Yeah. It was a box with a needle in it because it had the antidote to the poison. because she was poisoned. I think all of them were poisoned. They had to find an antidote within a certain amount of time.
Yeah, I think so.
And she tried to get it because it's like, oh, I can cure myself and I'll be fine and that whole thing. But she fucked up and put her hands in a box that was a trap. Hawken for $5. Hey, bro, have you ever played the Second Son games? What do you think about them? Talking about Infamous?
Yeah, Infamous Second Son? Yeah.
Yeah, it's good shit.
We played it on stream like a while back.
Yeah. Second Son gets too much hate. It's not that bad of a video game. It's not that bad.
It's fun to play.
Let me target the goddamn... You might legit only let me target enemies.
So can you... I was going to say, can you not just free aim it?
Nope, it's...
I was going to say, you're going to have to. You're going to have to, because it won't let you consume him while he's being launched.
There we go. People tag on Razor Blade Box, but I can believe it. Some people really are just that stupid to mention her brain was scrambled by literal neurotoxin. Oh yeah, no, I didn't think anything of it, because that's stage. You can see her physically stumbling around.
I know what I'm going for. I know what I'm going for when I watch a Saw movie, and that's I just want creative traps, and I want people to die.
Yeah. The way that was going, I thought the cure she was going to use was hydrochloric acid instead. Yeah, you would think it'd be something like that, but no, it's... Jigsaw, to be fair, the actual Jigsaw was pretty fair. If you did follow the rules, you did get what he promised.
It wasn't until the subsequent people came along that they just started fucking lying.
Yeah, they were just serial killers. Hoffman was directly enjoyed the moments when people found out they weren't going to get out.
Yeah.
Amanda too.
Amanda like literally just started rigging the traps.
Yeah. Check Discord for the box trap. Yeah. Pretty sure it's the one I was talking about.
If I like the character, I want to see them escape. I think almost every character was a non-character for me.
Yeah. Some sequels had pretty good characters.
I like Chris Rock's character.
Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, that's the one from Saw 2. Yeah.
Yeah,
because she puts her arm in the flaps and doesn't realize they're razor blades.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. The blender from Jigsaw was a pretty cool trap. That was pretty cool. A little too over the top, though. Because that was the one where it literally turns a dude into fucking paint.
Like, they need to be traps. They can't just be, like, some stupid situation they put people in.
Yeah.
Because what was it? Saw 5, the one where they have the like, fat guy and the lady cutting parts of themselves off. That shit's super lame because it's not a fucking trap.
Yeah, I mean, that is... once again, that starts dipping past the point of Jigsaw.
Yeah, that's just mutilate yourself. And it's like, that's not... It defeats the point of why I'm here. I want to see traps.
Yeah. We'll spend $5. Second Son probably wouldn't be as hated if it was the fourth game instead of the third. I think people want a trilogy of the original main character.
Oh, he died at the end of the second one.
Yeah. That's fair, but yeah, it is a thing of, like, I mean, fucking dude was dead. Cole was dead.
Yeah. The other ending was the bad ending, and that's, everything fucking sucks.
Yeah. More that's something one guy can get bailed the fuck up as a giant blender feels like feels to cock to me.
What?
I don't know.
Don't use blender and cock in the same sentence. Shotgun Carousel in 6 is one of the best moments of the series for how hard the choice is.
Yeah, I like Shotgun Carousel. That was a good moment.
What was the point? Which Saw was the book writer? 7?
Oh, that was 7.
7?
Because the whole point of it was he lied about being in a trap.
Okay, yeah, that, what was it? He puts him in the trap. The trap has him, like, put a bunch of wires in his skin and hang from it or something.
Yeah, he had to put meat hooks through his pecs and then somehow swing himself over to a bronze bowl his wife was stuck in.
Yeah. That one's a good one.
That one's
Even though
really good.
It teeters that line.
That one's really good.
You fucking shit up, homie.
Because it defaulted to the gun. I don't want to use the gun. I switched to the fucking claws.
I have a weapon of mass destruction. Let me destroy.
I was trying to say having the traps be more improvised and small scale makes you feel more real in comparison to a giant fuck off blender. Oh yeah, 100%. Well, that was the whole appeal of Jigsaw. Like he was an engineer and had to like rig traps, and they did feel very brutalist.
Yeah.
I mean, they felt like so.
Yeah, so the most famous trap is literally a bear trap.
A bear trap that splits your head open. Yeah, it just that industrial style meat is not supposed to be anywhere near this thing.
Yeah. I think what's your like least favorite trap?
Oh, okay. Fuck.
And I do mean actual trap. Can't just be a situation.
Yeah. There are definitely some stinkers. There are some that are genuinely just kind of like, really? That's there?
Mm-hmm.
So... God, okay.
So now I know what mine is, and I'm just curious if you picked the same one. I doubt you will.
The entirety of Saw 1 technically being a trap was kind of bullshit. Where it's like, oh, smoke this cigarette and get poisoned. It's like, that is so lame.
My least favorite one is the one where he set up the trap in broad daylight.
Was that the opening of 7?
I think it might have been the opening of 7, but like it's unveiled and it's literally a giant saw trap in the middle of like fucking Times Square.
Yeah.
With like a million people looking on, and you're like, what?
It's like, how the fuck do you get this set up?
Yeah. How'd you get this set up? How did this guy stay unconscious this long? How did nobody see you? How did nobody report you? How does nobody peeked until now?
Yeah. Ice block hammer trap from 4.
I don't remember that one.
That was the one where it split open Donnie Wahlberg's head.
I just like the idea.
Okay. I will tell you the actual one. I was kind of like, well, the trap in Saw 1, but at the same time, it's like, Saw 1 was the most grounded. It wasn't trying to have over-the-top fucking traps.
Yeah.
No. The ending of 5 with those fuck-off crushing walls. Where it killed the detective dude.
The comedy, like, fucking
that
little,
was
like,
so fucking stupid. where Hoffman gets away because it's like, oh, haha, you pushed me into the coffin that I knew you would push me into.
Yeah.
And now the fuck off death falls. It was literally a James Bond
It was fucking, like, trash compactor from Star Wars.
Yeah, and it fucking killed him. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
I knew you'd push me in the coffin. You son of a bitch.
That was 7, and the chick was cucking the 2 guys, so they let her die, then they became the doctor's assistants. Yeah, that was where it started getting really fucking dumb, where it's like, what's Jigsaw's logic here?
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Triangle trap? Which one's the triangle trap?
I don't remember.
I was gonna say, I don't remember just triangle trap. Like, if it could be, like, anything, including, like, stupid, elaborate bullshit, it would be, it'd be the one where they make the fat guy and the lady cut parts of themselves off.
Yeah.
That's my least, that's just so stupid.
Laser collar? Laser collar was dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was, I think, Saw 8. And I died.
Do we get to keep our upgrade?
Yeah, laser collar from the end of Jigsaw was really stupid. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb as shit. And no, we have to repeat the objective.
Fuck. I thought that was his apprentice. I don't remember. I think it might have been the Hoffman guy.
Yeah, I think so. I don't even remember what was even in the coffin to make it look so appealing. Was it ice or glass? It was glass. Because he broke the door open on it, because the idea is you shut it. But it was still more than fine for Hoffman to use it and escape being crushed. Which, I will say to that, wouldn't you have like a fuck ton of blood leaking from that trap down into the coffin? To where, like, dude, isn't there a legitimate risk you could have drowned?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, where did that lead to? Like, where did that coffin lead to? Did he have, like, a little, like, tunnel to crawl through? Like, what the fuck?
The joint-breaking trap was pretty brutal.
That was brutal.
Yeah,
that was 3. Jigsaw was dead at that point. New Jigsaw was the doctor from Saw 1 became a new killer who was teaching, truly faithful to the reasoning. He kills Hoffman at the end. Yeah, Hoffman dies. I don't remember how he dies, but he dies pretty grisly.
Triangle trap is the trap show just described, the one with the buzzsaw in the middle with the chick lowered onto it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, the actual way they kill her was pretty grisly. You see her guts spilling out when they cut her in half. But yeah, everything about that was so fucking stupid. Where it's like, you cheated on me. No, you cheated on me. And then they're both like, she cheated on us.
Whoa! And Jigsaw's like, I hate infidelity.
Yeah.
Spill her guts! Thanks, Jigsaw.
And her life.
Prove to me you're not cucks and I'll let you go. Okay. Alright. I remember there was a Soul-like Japanese movie called Grotesque. The killer was a surgeon and preyed on 2 victims.
That's at least interesting.
Yeah.
Even though that's literally just Jigsaw. Yeah. Fun fact, the ending scene in Mad Max 1 with the Max chaining the biker to the car was the inspiration behind the Saw movie. Yeah, okay, I can see it. Because that was a pretty grisly way for Max to kill the guy.
Prove to me you want to cuck.
No, Jigsaw. No, I'm not a cuck. Prove it.
Prove it.
I'm based.
I'm beast.
Final kill in Saw 6 with the kid killing the main guy because he was the reason his dad died was really well done. Yes, no. I hated the kid. Like,
yeah.
the actual way the guy dies was brutal because it's a bunch of like needles with, I think, acid in them. So it's like, okay, that's pretty grisly. The whole thing of like the mom and the son are watching the guy go through every trap and he's being put through hell.
Yeah.
And they're still like, well, fuck you for killing my dad. And it's like, you just saw point blank what the guy had to go through.
Yeah.
Of course, I think it's implied that Jigsaw killed them for that. Where it's like, oh, you didn't learn your lesson. Because the ending
I would hope so. I would fucking hope so.
Because the ending of Saw 3 is literally that. Where the main guy lets Jigsaw die. And because of that, his wife dies.
Yeah.
Because Jigsaw died, the trap on his wife's neck is rigged. And it's like the shotgun necklace, so it just blows her head into fucking paste.
Yeah. You got killed by Roderick from Wimpy Kid.
Yeah. They see everything MC went through. Yeah, they had security cameras, remember? If I remember right, yeah, they had security cameras. They were watching the whole thing, and that was the twist at the end.
Jigsaw's got to be able to see these people somehow.
Because if I remember right, they did a twist where you think it's his wife and son, and it's his family, and he's trying to get to them. Then you find out, no, he was trying to save his sister? I think it was his sister. And that's when you get the reveal of the family, and you find out, oh, they were the family of a client he fucked over. Yeah, they did, yeah. Silent Circle Trap from 7 was pretty cool. I like the concept of having activating the more she screams. Yeah, that was a good one. I think 7 had some pretty good ones.
This is 12 a.m. where I'm at. Can I get a happy birthday?
Perish.
Perish.
Perish on your birthday.
Perish. Burn.
And his
I
life.
I hope you wind up in an elaborate jigsaw trap, one of the ones that you can't survive.
Reduced to McDonald's nugget paste. Have you heard the Boondocks comics? A few. I'm not super into them, but I like the show a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought it was weird. Oh, this guy's kid died. I better make sure he's appreciating life. Yeah, it's like... The whole thing about Jigsaw's morality was just so completely bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like, no, he's a fucked up serial killer. That was something the first movie made abundantly clear. It's like, Jigsaw's a fucking serial killer. He's not a... He's not a philosopher. He is a fucking lunatic.
Just a good old massive piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was his sister. That's what I thought, yeah.
Those two lived in the inn since the kid and the mother have a cameo in Saw 7.
See, I thought they died. I might just be misremembering.
I don't remember seeing them again.
But Lolly, he had cancer.
Cancer.
I mean, even in the first movie, they talk about him having cancer because the fucking dude was his doctor.
Yeah. But Campa.
But Lolly, cancer.
Campa.
Cancer.
He's a torture fetish, in my opinion. I mean, of course.
Yeah. As I say, he is a fucking lunatic. Like, even in the sequels where they try fleshing out the philosophy of Jigsaw, I never really felt like they were trying too hard to justify him. I mean, you still had the cops chasing him.
Right.
Looked up in 6 has video of Jigsaw telling the family, you've seen how much he sacrificed for these people, but he didn't sacrifice and let your husband, father die. Yeah. So as they saw him going through all that, which once again kind of put a bad taste in my mouth, where it's like, especially knowing that they didn't die, it's like, motherfucker, Jigsaw killed a guy for that.
Yeah.
Like, the whole idea is you're not appreciating life, and the family was not appreciating life because they wanted revenge.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's kind of weird that he would reward them with that.
What if Tobin Bell Jigsaw became Batman?
That's
Everyone
all.
loses.
Plus, the whole of Saw 4 was pretty stupid as well, telling a SWAT member to wait while his first reaction is kick down the door. Yeah, it's like that's another one where they really had to stretch to explain the logic behind that. Where it's like, hey, wait a minute, why are you not appreciating life? Oh, I rushed into a situation to save somebody.
Right.
That's a bad thing.
No, you need to think about shit. Why?
He's like, no, man, you gotta think, man.
I'm saving people.
You gotta think, man.
Establish control of the site. Over.
Man, fuck you.
No, actually, fuck you.
Since you rushed in and saved that person and you didn't think about the situation beforehand, I'm gonna go ahead and put this shotgun to your skull. The what?
Yeah. Yeah, what about Saw 4 Riggs the Black Cop is punished for being a good guy? Yeah, it's like, it's like, you know, fuck you for trying to save the day. It's like, man, actually, fuck you. Especially since that was the one where they did start using traps where somebody had to die.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because that was the one where he had, like, the big fat guy that he had to... Yeah, the big fat guy where he had to get him to do something. I think it was, like, squish out his eyes with, like, needles. Or it would rip his limbs off. And he was hesitating, or he was screwing something up because he didn't want to do it. We can all agree that Spiral was a piece of shit movie. Sorry, Chris Rock, I know I like you, but nah, it was bad.
I like Chris Rock in the movie, though.
Yeah. I think it's a thing where people say, like, oh, he was so bad and he barely acted. It's like, no, he was doing something.
I like him. He's the most likable person in the movie.
Yeah. He definitely was going for something. I think it's just a thing where people kind of wanted, what was it? Fucking... Okay, there we go. People kind of wanted, like, goofy, jokey Chris Rock, where it's like, he hasn't been like that in a long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he hasn't been in anything like that for fucking...
Yeah. Even in Fargo...
Since Grown Ups, too.
Yeah. Even in Fargo, he was explicitly a more dramatic guy.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, come on. Oh, okay,
I was gonna say, I think, yeah.
I forgot about these guys. Okay. So he's being watched by a guy down there. What about him? Okay, he's being watched by the guy up here. Okay, so we gotta be a little... we gotta be a little creative.
Everyone's fucking watching each other, man.
Okay. Just saying Jigsaw had better motivation in Scary Movie 4. Yeah. At least it was stupid fun.
Yeah.
Me.
There's just elaborate puzzles. Are you talking about the saw traps? Yeah.
Elaborate puzzles that require you to injure yourself in some way. That was kind of the big thing. You couldn't get out without being injured.
So you probably... Is there a scientist up here? On this thing that you're on?
There is, but the problem is the fact that he is being... Okay, he might not... Yeah, he might be. There we go. Now we can start the chain reaction. And they don't care that I'm pointing a gun at people. Okay, they didn't care.
Target's being watched by you.
Jigsaw contents uses you're obsessed with the case to rationalize targeting cops who are trying to stop them. Yeah, as stated, his reasoning is really, really goofy. And a few movies outright address that. Saw 1 in particular was like, no, motherfucker, you are crazy. Sadistic puzzles that could leave you disabled or with AIDS.
Yeah.
Everyone has AIDS.
No.
Okay, he is being watched.
Wasn't one of the traps just AIDS needle?
Definitely dirty needles.
Most criticism of Spiral is that the jokey tones hurt the movie, but all I've seen is Chris himself push to add jokes.
Yeah. I mean, it's like he pushed to add jokes because it's like, hey, I am a comedian, so let me have some.
Yeah, that dude on the left. Yeah.
You saw nothing.
Fuck. An entire crew of 6 men turn around and look you dead in the eye and go, what?
What do you want?
What, little old me? I didn't do nothing.
Little old goofy guy?
I'm just a funny little fella.
Yeah, just a silly little boy.
That's all.
Favorite trap? When the bear trap actually goes off at the end of 7 against Jigsaw's wife.
Oh yeah.
That was good. That was pretty good.
I still really like the shot from Saw 2 when the guy unlocks the he goes to unlock the door,
yeah,
and you see through the peephole it's the gun and it
it just blows his head off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I need to chase it.
You run.
Jigsaw is basically so out of his mind that for X to make him the hero, he had to be up against some of the actual worst people on the planet. Yeah, he already targeted like a neo-Nazi gang.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, that led to one of the funnier moments because it had Chester Bennington in it, and that was pretty full. That was pretty good. Jigsaw's wife? Yeah. She plays a very, very crucial part of the story. Come the sequels, of course. I don't need powers. I have guns. Owie.
Heal.
Owie. Owie. Okay. Cause an explosion to damage the brawler. I mean, technically.
I mean, yeah.
There we go. So now, claws. I don't want that.
Yeah, the swapping to abilities and stuff seems to be very clunky.
Yeah. Angel Wing rib trap from 3 with the female detective was a great trap in design.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was, even if that was where you started noticing, yeah, they're just fucking people over now. Because
Yeah.
she won. She got the key. It fucking melted her hand, but she got it.
Yeah.
Then you find out, oops, wasn't even the right lock. Amanda fucked you over. I think that was when Amanda started doing the traps. Jigsaw has a wife. Jigsaw was married. Someone who's never seen the movies. I'm surprised. Yeah. A major part of the story is Jigsaw was married. I'm not even kidding. It's actually a very big deal. See you later.
See you later.
See you later, alligator.
It was Amanda because she just wanted her dead.
Yeah, because that's day Amanda was just crazy. She just killed people. Yeah, it was Amanda shot because she was wanted her dead. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I think Jigsaw lets Amanda die. Where I think like a cop has a gun on her and Jigsaw outright leaves her a message where it's like, yeah, you're going to die in this situation.
Yeah.
And I kind of want you to. Isn't Jigsaw's first kill the guy who killed his pregnant wife? Kicked his pregnant wife. Yeah. Well, no. Didn't kick her, slammed a door open, and it literally crushed the fetus inside of her.
Yeah.
Why would you ever not? First part is the actress who played Jigsaw's wife didn't know how to act. Yeah, she was not great.
I'm leveling.
Generation. Have you heard about the Mr. Enter drama? I think Claw talked about it a few days ago. No, I have no idea what's going on with him. There we go. Now we can actually do a main mission.
Yeah. Mother for Saw 6 appears at the support group in Saw 3D, but the son didn't because of scheduling conflicts with the actor.
So I'm going to headcanon it that the son committed suicide.
Good.
Fuck that kid.
He couldn't handle not winning.
Or like Jigsaw killed him as retaliation for the mom, where it's like, oh, your son didn't learn the lesson. He wasn't appreciating life. He was obsessed with revenge. That's my headcanon. You'll never rip it from me.
I'll let you go, but I'm going to kill this shithead kid in the most disgusting way humanly possible.
The guy who killed Jigsaw's kid got it really bad. When Jigsaw originally broke on him, he just used momentum, throw him into a bed of barbed wire. Yeah, because it was he kidnapped him and tortured him, but he couldn't kill him, and he was gonna give him a chance to let him go, where it's like, hey, just get the fuck out of here. You know, I did this to you, but you killed my kid, so fuck it, we're even. Then the guy refused or something like that, and he just threw him straight into a bed of barbed wire.
Hashtag I stand with Jigsaw. Jigsaw's innocent on that one, chat.
Also, Amanda was the GF, and there was, it was there when the guy punched the door that caused his wife to miscarry. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually a good scene. I like that scene. Yeah, that was a good scene. You know, I liked the whole thing with him torturing the guy that actually, like, killed his baby.
As I said, justified.
You're thinking of Saw 3D? I'm talking about the cancer treatment scammers in Saw 10, who in hindsight means the insurance guy was justified not paying out for a scam treatment. So wait, did they reveal that family was like a bunch of scammers?
Jigsaw's family's just a bunch of scammers. His wife was never pregnant.
Well, I mean, like, if the family in Saw... Because I'm talking about in Saw 6, the ones that kill the insurance agent guy. The one who, like, fills him with fucking acid needles.
Jigsaw was pro-life? Pro his baby's life.
Yeah, guy attacked Jiggy and he fell into barbed wire. Yeah, so Jigsaw let him die.
Yeah. Thing with Mr. Inner is he outed his former editor for being a predator, and him and his team are trying to push for legal action for harassment. Huh.
You know what? Good on him.
This is the first time where a YouTuber has actively outed somebody.
Yeah, it's like they've actively worked their way to, like, you know what, fuck this dude. It's like, yeah. No, Scammers was the latest movie. But then, I don't know. I haven't watched the latest one. Against treatment Jigsaw wanted to have turned out to be a scam in Saw 10, and the movie is him going and killing all of them. I have not seen that.
Saw X.
Because when I talked about, like, the family, I was talking about specifically the one in Saw 6, the mom and son.
Yeah.
I have not seen Saw 10. First time YouTubers attacked for reporting a predator instead of being one.
Right.
I think it was an accident. The guy was running away. If you're talking about the guy that Jigsaw throws in a barbed wire, I say throws, but he tripped in. No, he was actively trying to kill Jigsaw because he said, "You're fucking dead," and tried to, like, shiv him.
Yeah, Jigsaw was trying to let him go. Where Mr. Inner W? Mr. Inner doesn't really do anything. He's just autistic.
I hope they have established a case for doing a call-out video. Well, apparently they're actively working with law enforcement, so I assume it's a thing where they got it all set up and then they outed him. Which, if that's true, and that is what Enter did, unironically, he has more W's than a lot of other YouTubers.
Right. You know how the guy saw the guy get eaten and then walk back like it was nothing? Yeah. Do you remember when you pet a cat too roughly? In 7 minutes you'll be skinned alive and your skin will be replaced with cat fur. I hope you can find your way out. What?
Alright, man, let's get started. What? Yeah, man, I want that fur. Give it to me.
Give it to me.
I want to be a cat man. I'm going to be a cat man walking around on streets like a cat.
Yeah.
Because Jigsaw fucked up his face, right? Yeah, he fucked up his face. I don't remember how he did it.
That's my specialty.
It was literally when Jigsaw was starting off wanting to become a serial killer. I remember White Light fan pitch for Prototype 3. Yeah, I remember he did it. I don't remember what some of his pitches were.
TBH, I do think Inner just gets treated unfairly because he's on the spectrum. It doesn't take BS from anyone.
Well, I mean, his whole thing for a while was he would get, like, irrationally angry at cartoons. That was a bit. I mean, that was him doing a character, but people would go like, "Oh, really? They're still doing the angry critic shtick?"
Yeah.
He would get, like, really mad at SpongeBob episodes, and it's a thing of, like, it's fucking SpongeBob. But once again, he was doing a bit. He was doing a character, and the whole bit of it, you know. Then he started doing his, like, Growing Around show, which is, like, it was the cartoony one to pitch, and then he wrote a book about it. I mean, it was a goofy little thing he was working on. It in no way was it good, but, I mean, it was just ideas he had. Then, I'm trying to remember what else. He had the Turning Red clip, which...
Turning Red clip's great.
Turning Red clip is great. It's just the thing of... I don't think Pixar is brave enough to make that film.
Listen, that movie is targeted entirely at a demographic that is living more than 10 years post 9/11.
There are a bunch of people who are going like, oh, well, kids would never see that, kids would never see that. My argument is this. Tons of kids watch Grave of the Fireflies.
And?
That's my point.
And?
It's like, Grave of the Fireflies is considered a kids' movie. Is it? You know, is it intended to be?
Yes.
Maybe, maybe not. Watership Down. Tons of kids watch Watership Down.
It's absolutely a kids' movie.
It's absolutely a kids' movie, yeah. So the idea of, oh, kids would not want to watch a movie where children are trying to deal with the world post 9/11. Bullshit, they wouldn't.
They can handle it.
They can handle it.
They wouldn't know what the fuck's going on. They can handle it.
Growing around, if I recall, people just thought it was weird and thought Enter was a creep because of it. Yeah, because I say he autistic. He autistic and couldn't word some of his ideas right. And to be fair, a lot of it was also people like really taking shit to the nth degree with it.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like, oh man, I'm getting real pedo vibes from this, and it's like, it's a fucking cartoon. Of course, it's not gonna be logical. It's like, what? You know, oh, this must be a fetish thing. Why are you looking for fetish material in a cartoon pitch?
Right.
Kids watch RoboCop. They did watch RoboCop. RoboCop, obvious kids movie. Auschwitz-stick.
Auschwitz-stick.
Which reminds me of some comment or remark I heard about Grave of the Fireflies being an incest movie.
What the fuck?
We remove ratings on movies and encourage parents to watch play games with their kids.
Yeah. Don Bluth said kids can take any darkness if there's a happy ending.
Mm-hmm.
Plague's Dog was a kids movie. I like to believe they made it. They made it to that island.
You do see the island at the very end.
My favorite part of Plague Dogs is the part where the dog accidentally blows the man's head off.
Yeah.
I love that.
Is Conan for kids? The Destroyer was. They literally intended for the sequel to be a kids movie.
I remember watching the RoboCop cartoon in kindergarten. Oh no.
Gimmick Mr. Ender was showing people who wrote episodes he didn't like, which led to him being harassed on Twitter by his fans. Yeah, that was another aspect of it. Once again, he kind of...
Autism attracts autism.
Yeah, he autistic, and that attracted autistic fans that didn't really understand of like, motherfucker, it's a YouTube video. It's part of the show. Don't get involved. Don't throw things on stage. Well, White Light recommended California Prototype 3. I would love to destroy San Francisco. It's like, you know, give me the options that fucking Watch Dogs 2 wouldn't let me have, and just burn San Francisco to the ground.
Looks like there aren't that many ways to skin a cat. Jigsaw, no!
And Bunny Up from a kids movie, Dot and the kangaroo, that shit was terrifying.
Autist bad, groomer's good. It really does just seem like that's what this is. He's the turning red guy, so we should defend the groomer.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he's outright saying, guys, this is a pedophile, we're working with the police to have him arrested, is that even really a controversy?
We've gotten to the point where people are actively defending pedophiles, chat. Do what you need to do.
I mean, as stated, you had that whole thing of people are trying to dunk on Keemstar by going, how dare you make fun of Keffels being a coke addict? It's like, Keffels is a pedophile.
Anyone happen to remember Dragon's Dogma 2 release time was posted? It's going to be like midnight.
Yeah, it's going to be midnight release.
Midnight release 2 days from now?
Yeah, because today is now officially Wednesday.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Thursday.
So like roughly 47 hours from now.
It's going to be so good. It's going to be so fucking good.
It's going to be so good. It's going to be so fucking good.
Alright.
Turning red, also Canadian. Coincidence? I think not.
Allah!
Damn, that's a strong tank. Kill them.
Boom. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, I got myself in a little bit of a pickle here, guys. Oh damn it! Fuck back here.
I'm sorry.
Turning Red sounds like a 1980s new wave band. It kind of does.
That's pretty good.
I would say Jigsaw were start exclusively targeting pedos, but he'd still be out of his mind. Why are so many pedos popping up everywhere? Fuck. I completely attribute it to the Mouse Utopia experiment, which is society has reached a level of comfort never before seen in any species ever. So we are actively trying to destroy the empire so we have some conflict back in our lives.
Well, a lot of it used to not really get reported.
That too. That's another big part of it.
Have you ever read like social worker reports from like the 50s?
Yeah.
Shit's fucking bad.
Yeah.
Like dudes fucking their daughters, and the social workers are blaming daughters.
Yeah.
Mouse Utopia was the truth all along.
Star also did the whole guy. Star Giant is a pedophile, and I will not tolerate any transphobia. And you must use the pedophile's preferred pronouns.
I don't know who Star Giant is.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Damn it, I want Dragon's Dogma 2, but I fucking hate Denuvo. Denuvo. Oh yeah, speaking of Denuvo, chat, did you see what they're doing? It's something called Tracemark. So what's gonna start happening is Denuvo is gonna make Tracemark, and it's releasing on games, and it's literally just going to be spyware they put on your computer. So if you crack a game, they fucking record you and report you.
Yeah,
literal spyware on your fucking computer.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing anything with Denuvo for a little while.
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting it on console.
There just outright needs to be a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Like, there needs to be a lawsuit. There needs to be a very set in stone standard for what you are and are not allowed to do.
Mortal Fagging, he's made people too many people gun shy about effing, just effing calling out evil when it's blatantly obvious. Oh yeah, it's the dumbass call out culture thing where everyone's a witch hunter, everyone's a witch, that kind of thing. Whereas look at the Vosh Keffels thing where you had people explicitly outed as fucking pedophiles, known for years that they're pedophiles, and everyone had to come in only after it was safe to talk about them to go, hey, I'm going to be looking into this and call these people out as pedophiles. And people were telling them, hey, fuck off, you're not looking into this. You're going to copy shit off Kiwi Farms, which archived all this fucking 2 years ago.
Yep.
Vosh, even longer. Some of the people that tried to call him out were explicitly streaming with Vosh after he made numerous comments about child porn and fucking age of consent and legality and pedophilia. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, everyone can see what you're fucking doing.
Including older Denuvo releases like RE4 Remake? Don't know. I wouldn't be surprised.
I would not hedge that bet.
Star Giant's the Grimmer, enter outed. Okay. The pedophile. Some Chinese shit, yeah. What if there's a false positive? They don't care.
This game lets you get away from trouble too easily. Do you really want to be dealing with fucking constantly hounded by the military every 5 seconds? As long as you break line of sight and change forms, it's fine.
Whee! Vosh is the new amazing atheist. I don't know how people fell for it. So true.
Same as Weinstein. All the Pedowood knew was like, and none of them spoke up until it was convenient. Yeah. Most of those people will still stream with Vosh after all that stuff for themselves. Pels already. Look at Keffels. Yeah. That's what I mean. Keffels is another one where Keffels' claim to fame, what got him to be recognized in the first place, was explicitly being a pedophile, being called out for Catboy Ranch, being outed as pushing bathtub HRT.
Yep.
And he only won because he weaponized the media against Kiwi Farm, saying, oh, they're trying to kill me, they're trying to do this. Threatened to sue the fucking police that arrested him. Which conveniently, he was supposed to apparently be at a court case in Canada, ran off to Canada, is now living in Europe for the rest of his fucking life.
Yep.
Already on it. Gonna check it out right now.
So even anti-cheats is confirmed that EAC exploits real and the companies that use it are trying to bury that fact.
Oh yeah.
We don't know. We don't know right now. The companies just keep batting around saying no, we there's no culpability. We don't have any responsibility for it.
When they say shit like there's no culpability, it's 100% real. Don't risk it.
I mean, like, it is 100% real because it happened in front of 40,000 people.
Yeah. It was literally in the middle of an esports tournament.
Yeah. They're trying to kill me. Yes.
All 100K went up his nose. Yeah, it's like the absolute retardation of modern call-out culture.
What the heck, dude? I have Interpol chasing these people. I don't think Interpol even does anything anymore, chat.
Yeah, they're a bunch of Twitch streamers. No, the grand scheme of things, they're so low on the totem pole that they're not going to care. That's part of what makes it so fucked up. The fact of, like, we know what's going on, and the whole idea is report them to the proper authorities, but the proper authorities don't give a shit.
No. Kevlin's run off to France like Zelensky. I think it was Ireland.
It was Ireland, yeah.
The Irish are pretty fucking whipped, chat. They're just a bunch of fucking pussies. Same with the Scots.
Pretty much a movement to try and normalize deviant behavior in the same vein as gay stuff. Yeah. Last day, look, what pisses me off is it's so very obvious that Vosh kind of mobilized a little circle of people to defend him. Keffel's the most obvious one, but there were other people. I'm convinced that same circle made it all about the Loli shit so they can warp the argument, and it just becomes something completely what it was not meant to be. You know, because the whole thing is like, yeah, Vosh got caught with lolly pics on his computer, but the whole point is he was literally the week before calling people pedophiles for liking Dragon Maid and calling Pippa a Nazi and a pedophile because she's a VTuber, that kind of thing. Literally his own fucking words. And then gets outed with all that shit, and he wants to say like, oh no, well I didn't know it was this and that. It's like, no, motherfucker, by your own fucking standards, you are a pedophile.
Yeah.
Then you had all the fucking Spurgy commentary people who were like, oh my god, can you believe he has fucking lolly shit? And people are like, who the fuck cares about the lolly shit? He's a fucking pedophile. Did you not see the other shit he was saying beforehand?
Yeah.
You know, that was the big thing. Then he had Meat Canyon open his, you know, dumbass fucking mouth, and notice nobody's talked about it since.
Yeah. Because he got shit on super fucking hard.
He got shit on super fucking hard. Also, Kira Toriyama died not too long after, so, you know, that was...
Kira Toriyama died, like, over a month afterwards.
Nah, it was maybe about 3 weeks afterwards.
Nah, it was more than that. Yeah, he got fucking backed the fuck off because as soon as he posted this dumbass video, people literally pull up the what's his face kissing his son, Brad.
Yeah, the Tom Brady thing.
Tom Brady. Yeah, Tom Brady kissing his son thing, and they're like, hey, this was literally considered child pornography by Facebook. You got something you want to say, big guy?
Yeah. Also the fact he was following a VTuber he was collaborating with, was friends with, and then nowhere it's like, well, this is pedophilia. It's like, and once again, after all that played out, after all that shit played out, everyone stopped fucking talking about it and moved on to other shit. The commentary people are still like, oh, we're gonna make our big grand call-out videos on Keffels. Like, really, this is what it's amounted to. It's just fucking content. It is content from the mill. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Fuck it, who cares? Ugh.
Meat Canyon was an inside job. You got them right, Chet. Got them right.
Yeah. Why exit the alert when I can just kill them?
I don't need to run.
Alright, there we go.
Use the hand scanner. What do you see?
Even the right-wingers got involved, zoning in on the lolly shit. A lot of people were definitely paid opposition. Well, I'll say it was that dumbass fucking grifter thing of, I will call out X because that's the popular thing to call out, not realizing that the general public is like, who gives a fuck about that detail?
Yeah.
Even Medicare talked about it. Like, when he did his stream, Medicare was like, isn't it weird that a week before Vosh was talking about hating lolly shit, and then he gets outed for having that on his computer? It's almost like the people who sparked the hearts about this have something to hide.
Yeah. We've always been saying.
Does spyware affect you if you pirate a game or cracked a game for pirating? As far as De Novo is concerned, yes, it is literally spyware to punish you for cracking a game.
Yeah. It is literally going to record everything on your fucking computer so that they can report you for stealing their goddamn game.
There was a story in Japan a good while back where a dad called the police about a pedo in the park, and the cops had to stop the dad from killing the guy. The dad was covered in blood. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, let me clarify that. It's not to out you for stealing their game. It's to track down and identify the crackers so they can sue them. And you'll just have to deal with having spyware on your computer until it inevitably gets hit, just like Easy Anti-Cheat did, and you have fucking Chinese or Russian hackers just keylogging all your shit.
Just raping your system.
Because you're not allowed to actually do anything about anything, Chad.
Yeah. Once again, though, they'll leave it there just long enough for it to be a nationally talked about issue with like security breaches of historic levels. Then they'll go, okay, maybe this is what caused it.
We're too far removed from whenever the NSA got outed for having a backdoor in everybody's all of everybody's technology. We're too far removed from that. People don't remember it no more.
Isn't Japan tougher on pedos than every other country on Earth? I don't know about every other country, but yeah, shocker, if you commit crimes in Japan, you do not have a good time.
No, not at all.
It's basically asking like, hey, is X developed country tough on their criminals? It's like, yeah, because they're not some third world shithole.
The ones that aren't tough go to shit. They got Easy Anti-Cheat? Yeah. Easy Anti-Cheat there was a Apex tournament over this last weekend. Like 40,000 people were watching, and a hacker used Easy Anti-Cheat. Has kernel Easy Anti-Cheat, whenever it's installed on your computer, has kernel level access to all of your files and everything, which means if anyone managed to get into it by any way, shape, and or form, they could do anything. They could install keyloggers on your computer, they could remote access it, they could do anything that they want to your computer, essentially.
Yeah, it is complete master access to your computer.
So these hackers got access to Easy Anti-Cheat, hacked into one of the players while they were playing, and ran a cheat script. And they ran like every cheat under the sun, like auto aim, see through walls, everything. And the guy would have basically been fucking ruined if it wasn't for the fact that the hacker made themselves known.
Yeah.
They made themselves known, said that they did it.
They specifically bragged about
booted
it.
up the command prompt and everything.
Yeah.
Not the command prompt, but the prompt for the hacks they were using and everything.
Yeah, they specifically bragged about it because they were showing off like, hey, this can happen.
Oh, it wasn't a...
It was by no means a benevolent thing.
It wasn't benevolent.
It was bragging. They were specifically bragging, I can do this.
Shit, I'm not playing squad anymore. Yeah, if you anything with until it gets cleared up, don't play anything with Easy Anti-Cheat on it.
Yeah.
Check your computer. You need to make sure deleting a game doesn't delete Easy Anti-Cheat. You need to delete Easy Anti-Cheat. You need to run your command prompt. Make sure you terminate the Easy Anti-Cheat service.
Yeah.
You need to go above and beyond to get rid of these fucking spyware programs.
It is such a colossal fuck up that it just proves people's point in that anti-piracy software only makes things worse.
It makes things, well, like on top of that, like shit like Denuvo. Like Denuvo is now going to be the new spyware, just like Easy Anti-Cheat was. But like Denuvo cuts your fucking frames in half because of whatever fucking process it's running. Just runs your fucking shit into the ground.
By very peculiar, I mean they only go after you when they're sure they can convict you, and they're going to be very aggressive about getting you convicted.
Yeah.
Japan has less cases of child sexual abuse in countries in the U.S., UK, though the way they go about prosecution is very particular, so they're considered along with the stat. Yeah, that whole thing of like lawyers won't even try convicting you if they don't know for sure that they'll win. You know, that whole thing. To which I say, it's like it was still pretty safe to walk around over there, so.
I say it's the difference between a high trust society and a low trust society. You let bad individuals walk the streets free with no consequences, you're gonna get a low trust society.
Yeah. And a low trust society just leads to entropy.
Yeah, it just leads to worse and worse, more compounded shit. That's just how it goes. Fucking AIDS. What was it again? Easy Anti-Cheat and Denuvo.
Yeah, it is a very, very bad program that already was annoying as fuck. But now they actively are raping your computer, and the companies involved that use it are going, no, we swear that's not what's happening, when people are like, motherfucker, just fix it. Because that's the big problem with it. They can't fix it because they're outright denying it even exists.
Yeah, it wasn't Easy Anti-Cheat. The problem was from the Apex themselves. The hacker had access to the game server. Other games from the AEC didn't have the issues. No, both sides are saying it's not them, which means it's most definitely one of them. From what I understand, that's not how Apex's servers work.
Yeah.
Apex's servers wouldn't allow someone to run a fucking cheat program on your computer, on your PC, and have full control over it.
Especially in a tournament server.
Nothing server side.
Yeah. This was specifically during a game tournament, which probably had their own custom server for the tournament. Yeah. So why would they allow cheat scripts?
Stay strapped to get clapped, Minamoto Musashi. Yeah.
Programmer tip: when the game says dodge, you should dodge. You have no idea how bad this feels. You have no idea how bad it feels. It'll say dodge, but you have to do it before you even get the prompt for the dodge. It's rough.
You see, they called the National Guard to help with crime, and even the National Guard do nothing. Oh yeah, I don't think the National Guard really knows how to do anything.
I mean, what can they do?
Yeah.
Like they're there purely for a ceremonial thing.
They're there to be a presence and hopefully deter crime, but you know, that's all New York uses their police force for anyway. So.
Yeah, that little tendril thing it shoots out there is no dodge. There is no dodge prompt. It just does it. So.
Some person has gotten out of control. Remember when companies had fun? Like if you pirated GTA 4, the game has the drunk filter forever, and Alan Wake 1 with Alan learning an eye patch. Yeah, not being able to finish Alan Wake 1.
Yeah. Come on.
There's just more and more and more excuses to invade your privacy from companies, because most likely they're getting far more information.
Yeah, they're outright.
They're just logging your information to sell it to people.
Yeah, they're selling your data.
That's just my go-to, because that's what every fucking company does.
Yeah, they 100% sell your data. Sometimes they even flat out admit to it. They have those agreements of like, do you agree that we can take your data to make your gaming experience better? We promise.
Yeah. It's on top of that, it's you're automatically enrolled into shit like that.
Yeah.
And if you want to not be involved in it, you can't tell them no, don't use my data. You have to tell them no, don't use my data. Go to their website. You have to put in all of your information, and then you need to tell them no, you're not allowed to sell my data. They don't make it easy. There's not like a one tick box. You need to go above and beyond.
Yeah, because they don't want you to not want to sell your data.
These fucking like multi-billion-dollar companies selling your data, making even more money, constantly asking for more from you. Oh, well, you need to pay us $70 for video games so that we can get your initial $70 and sell your data to fucking data brokers. Fuck you. In like 70s and 80s, did New York have like vigilante groups that ran around because crime was so bad? Wasn't the 70s and 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was one of the inspirations behind Taxi Driver. At least the crime wave in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there is no way to avoid that little tendril thing.
It just super hones in on your ass.
Yeah. Do you think there'll be a video game crash? Eh, maybe.
I'm gonna check whether a game has easy anti-cheat. I think you can go on their. You have to go. I think you have to go on their website. You can check your files for them, but the easiest way to do it is just gonna be going to the website.
Nope, I don't want to target that guy. I don't want to target that guy. Target the big fuck off boss.
I do appreciate that Pathetic Cockroach is the website that gets suggested whenever you ask to remove easy anti-cheat.
Yeah. Yeah, it is insane. It is absolutely insane. Like, it's a thing where really, back in my day, back
in my day,
aka 5 years ago,
only 10.
Yeah. But it's like, this is
pre-2014, because I think it was 2014.
This is shit that could absolutely break a company. I mean, it's like, it's telling people, hey, we're gonna know every single thing on your computer.
Yeah.
But because a game is, I mean, look at Helldivers 2. I mean, as much as we love our Helldivers 2 and all that shit, one of the big stories coming out about it was that the DRM it had was like genuinely scary, and it was one of those games where it was rumored to have a DRM system that was very invasive and could outright impact your fucking system.
Oh no.
Yeah. It seemed like it was either overblown or it wasn't the DRM people thought it was. But it was still something where people were legitimately scared of that. And the fact that's just becoming more and more common.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the fact that Denuvo can just advertise, yeah, we're going to look at your files.
Mm-hmm. Easy anti-cheat's dog shit anyways. It used to kick me from matches I was in. Well, easy anti-cheat doesn't even fucking work.
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't.
It's only useful for spyware. That is all it is. It's only useful to make your life significantly more hazardous.
Yeah.
Because, like, you want to know how you circumvent easy anti-cheat? You go into the fucking folder with easy anti-cheat in your goddamn game and you rename a single file.
Yeah, literally it.
And then bam, easy anti-cheat doesn't work anymore. You can play online all you want. You can use all the fucking hacks or mods you want. But it doesn't matter because you're still vulnerable. Now you get hentai powers. This is the tendrils are the most fun.
I do like the fact that you can see like his actual hands themselves warp around. I think that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
You can go to your fucking dance class later. That is months of research ruined. Kill him now.
You want to play a game? Leave my data alone, you cucks. Yeah. It's not. There's no reason for it.
Objectively, no reason for it.
Halo Master Chief Collection uses anti-cheat. Yeah, I think they used to use an old anti-cheat. And then they just now swapped to easy anti-cheat, I think.
Yeah.
Just play a fucking game? Yeah, a console safe. I don't know. I don't know how the console side of things work. I would assume that you don't need an anti-cheat for a console, but whatever.
Who knows? Unironically,
if someone's getting into like a PS5 or something like that, they're gonna have everything they need to get the game anyways, whether you have an anti-cheat or not.
Unironically, I might just nuke every single multiplayer game from my computer.
It's the safe thing to do for now until you get confirmation. Because right now, companies are just doing the blame game where they're like, "Nah, it's not my fault. It's not my fault." And it's like, well, somewhere down the fucking line, it's one of y'all's faults, okay? It's either one of y'all's faults or somehow, just before this match started, one of the players clicked on a fucking Discord DM and infected his fucking computer with a virus or some shit.
Chunky Coon for $1. Well, any advice how to check and scan? Check and clean off the EAC on my computer. The only ones I have on the list is Vermintide 2, which I haven't touched since 2 years ago, and Fortnite because a friend wanted me to play with them in the past. Aste, there's tutorials you can look up because people are scared shitless of this.
Well, you in order to check for easy anti-cheat, you just go to your program files and find easy anti-cheat. It'll be its own folder. You delete that folder, but then you're gonna have to run the command prompt, and then you run the service delete prompt. It'll be service SC space delete space and then easy anti-cheat, all one word with capitals at the beginning of each word, and then it'll delete the service, or it'll say it doesn't have a service.
To paraphrase Avro, why do they gotta make gaming just so complicated? Yeah, right. Yeah, that's the fucked up thing. So you guys may have noticed that in the years since, once again, it became publicly known that the federal government has backdoors on every fucking computer system.
Yes. Everything you have that connects to the internet, the government has a backdoor to it. It's legally mandated.
Yeah, legally mandated. The years since, we have seen cybersecurity attacks get worse and worse and just get more prevalent. They affect more and more people. There's websites you can go to where you can find out what email address you were involved that was involved in a security breach.
Yeah, you can chat. There are websites you can go on right now that you can see, like if your information was ever included in like a Yahoo security breach or something.
Yeah.
You can go on those websites, look up your email, and then it will pull up every bit of information they can get from you regarding your email.
Yeah.
Whether it's your name, your address, all of it. It is all publicly available because it has been part of a data breach.
Yeah. We should have a cartridge attachment for PC so we can store games there and have very low risk of piracy.
Especially Yahoo. Yeah, especially Yahoo.
Did they make it to where you can't get rid of some anti-cheats even if you delete the games? Yeah.
Well, like that's the new thing. Not sort of kind of a new thing is anti-cheats are supposed to be uninstalled when you delete a game, but they're not, because things like easy anti-cheat are technically a service.
Yeah.
So it's downloaded as a separate program, and you get a free license for that product that you have on your computer. So it's just a separate download on your computer that you need to go out of your way to delete.
Yeah.
Certain other programs that are more archaic require a tool. You can't just fucking delete them normally. You have to have a goddamn tool to uninstall and delete it properly.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. This is why cybersecurity jobs are booming. Well, that and for some reason, kids are getting worse and worse with technology. I think it's the consolidation of all of their apps and services into
turning everything into an app.
Single programs.
Even yours, everyone.
Yeah.
Almost like the backdoors an obvious weakness by design. They're not into that stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like
it was literally legally mandated so that they can spy on you.
Yeah. And then once again, they didn't. Maybe they didn't think about it. Maybe it was just they didn't care enough about it. But
they don't care as long as they have access.
Yeah, but like no fucking shit that hackers are gonna use it. It's there. It's there. And do you think the government's gonna be the only one there?
No.
I guarantee that people have been talking about like cybersecurity attacks from like China this past year. I guarantee they got into it using the fucking backdoors installed by the federal government.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's real baffling how technologically illiterate kids are these days. Yeah. Like all Like a Dragon games have Denuvo, man. I can't have shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like Denuvo's a different beast entirely than something like easy anti-cheat.
Yeah.
Because easy anti-cheat you can get rid of and you can circumvent. To my knowledge, I don't think you can get rid of Denuvo.
Yeah. I mean it is insane that like there's a legitimate risk that when you buy a game, like as much people say like, oh, PC is gonna kill console, PC is gonna kill console. No. Shit like this is exactly what keeps consoles alive, because people go, why the fuck would I buy something on PC if there's a legitimate risk it comes with malware installed?
Yeah. It's Patriot Act for the new generation. Not even Patriot Act for the new generation. It was like 2014-ish, I think. So what is that when Snowden?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's whenever Snowden got outed. So it was part of what Snowden did. So there's no act involved. They just said, hey, you're going to do this. You're going to do this. We're going to make your life a living hell, and then you're not going to exist.
Yeah. People feed into it, too. Like the stuff with apps with AI is scary as fuck when people consent to letting AI use their pictures and data. Yeah. Where Google is, like, fucking programming some prototype now where...
They did it's a vlogger, which is you just take a picture of yourself, and then Google will use AI to make the picture talk, and it will synthesize a voice. I think it synthesizes a voice. I don't think it even needs your voice.
Yeah.
It'll synthesize a voice, and it will write its own scripts, and they essentially just take a single picture of you and turn it into a fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah. Like, it is terrifying. Making channels for basically fake people.
Google is absolutely speedrunning the fucking dead internet, dude.
Yeah.
Like we didn't have the dead internet wasn't like an actual possible feasible thing beforehand. Like, yeah, there's a lot of bot accounts, but like, so what? That's not dead internet theory. Having full on like AI just pumping out nonstop more and more YouTube accounts of literally just AI generated content. Yeah, that's that dead internet theory shit.
Yeah, that is 100% dead internet theory. That is like insane.
Shit, there's no guarantee you're even allowed to keep your games and consoles these days. Yeah.
And once again, they're doing everything they can to kill the idea of ownership, and people just let it happen.
Yeah.
It's like it's a terrifying idea that we literally just allow it to happen.
Mm-hmm. GOG was advertised with no DRM. Now we have to worry about spyware. So now gaming on PC isn't as safe as consoles. It's fucking ridiculous. They really what. The problem is there's no preemptive stuff. No one's like writing to their Congress people saying, hey, this needs to be dealt with now. It's a matter of we have to wait until something big fuck off happens. There's a huge data breach and there's like a fucking multi-million-dollar lawsuit that needs to be settled before there's ever any action done.
Yeah.
And that's going to be self-regulation by companies. It's not going to be anything government mandated.
Yeah. And guess what happens? Because it's reactionary to the problem that happened, it's going to be slapped together in a weekend as fast as humanly possible to make up for shit. They're not going to think about what could happen. It's
going to be less a problem solver and more of a, well, we tried to stop it.
Yeah. We tried to stop it. I mean, it is insane.
Physical media is king, always has been. Well, now with physical media, you got to worry about the possibility of it not actually being on the physical disc.
Yeah.
You get a physical disc, which is just a code to download something else.
Yeah. They have done what they can to completely destroy the idea of private ownership.
Yeah.
Like, you are not allowed to have that because, you know, what if I want to resell it to you 10 years down the line? That is the only reason they do that shit.
Among Us if it was good. I wish I could offer like a genuine fucking solution to it, but there's no solution other than you piss off your congressman enough.
Yeah.
Because that's literally it. Because as we've seen time and time again, the video game industry does nothing but prey on people non-stop and does nothing good for anybody until legal action is threatened against them. And then they go, oh, well, we'll self-regulate. Yeah.
Literally the one fucking guy who is trying to, in some way...
I love you, Scott Ross.
Kick something off in regards to companies... Not even what we're talking about.
It's not even... It's just... That's just game preservation.
Yeah, it's just game preservation shit, where it's the stop killing games thing. Like, it's not even the deeper issue, which he also talks about all the time of, like, this is such a fucking terrifying thing. Why do we let it happen? Yeah. And it just amounts to people get complacent.
Yeah.
They get complacent, they get lazy, they're like, oh, well, you know, that's fine, whatever. You know, it's a thing where it's just 100% they figured out how to weaponize people's laziness of like, do I really want to go drive to Walmart to go pick up a DVD? I can just stream it on Netflix, that kind of thing. I mean, it is genuinely terrifying.
Steam's one of the few companies that doesn't suck. Well, Steam's just functionally, Steam is just a storefront. Yeah. But here's the thing. Once Gabe Newell's dead and he's gone, whoever takes his place, once it transfers ownership like 2 or 3 times, it's not going to be the same, and that's being generous. Like 2 or 3 times is being 2 or 3 times is being generous. You know, for all we know, it could be as soon as Gabe Newell's fucking dead and it transfers ownership, and then guess what? Right now, Steam has a very near functional, complete monopoly on the marketplace.
Yeah.
Like, it's because it's a singular library. People don't want to use GOG. They don't want to use the Epic Game Store. I don't blame them with the Epic Game Store.
Yeah. They don't want to use Uplay.
They don't want to use Uplay. They don't want to use anything else because it's so convenient to have that single marketplace. But guess what? That marketplace also has access to all your games. So if at any point in time they just retroactively look at what Sony did. Sony took people's ownership of their products that they purchased away from them. Their digital products that they purchased, they took that away from them and said, "Hey, you can't have this. If you want it, you got to buy it again."
One of the first...
if at any point in time Steam later on down the line wanted to change their policies and procedures and say, "Hey, if you want to use Steam, you need to have like a monthly subscription," they fucking could.
Yeah.
They could.
One of the first fucking things they tried to do to the guy that made the Sweet Baby group, you know, when the whole thing kicked off, was get him banned so he lost access to his Steam library, which was thousands of dollars in games.
Yeah.
And obviously that was avoided because Steam was like, hey, we're not getting involved with this shit because they were smart. Imagine if it was a company that was different. Imagine if they decided, yeah, okay, we'll ban that guy. That is thousands of dollars, years worth of games out of nowhere fucking gone. Because he didn't own them physically. I mean, it is something that nobody really understands how fucking terrifying that is until
it's too late.
Until it's too late. It is literally until it's too late.
GOG has monopoly because everything else sucks besides, or Steam has monopoly because everything besides GOG sucks. No, it's quite literally people just liking things being simple for them.
Yeah, it's convenient. That's the convenience factor.
Yeah. GOG's a fine enough alternative. You know, it functions decently as a store.
Yeah.
Epic's Game Store is like non-functional.
Yeah, fucking parody.
Literally functions so bad it taught me that they sent me the wrong power brick for my laptop because it consumed so much power. My power brick couldn't fucking keep my laptop charged.
Didn't even have a fucking shopping cart when the damn thing launched.
Yeah.
Which is like, what the fuck? Yeah, you have a storefront without a shopping cart.
The Epic launcher is just a fucking a minstrel show.
Yeah, it is a joke. Not even all the old physical media is safe. Remember how Blizzard effectively destroyed the original Warcraft 3 by patching into a mandatory upgrade to Reforged? Yeah, if you had fucking OG Warcraft 3 installed on your computer, they would force you to download a patch in order to play it again. That just made it the remaster.
Yeah, if you have your auto updates on, it just update you to the remaster.
Those are the fuckers that block the stars and sell a subscription service so you can see them. Yeah.
They ban you order your bank to do a chargeback on everything you bought from them. I don't think that would work, chat. I'm being honest. If it was a recent purchase, sure. But these are purchases, most people are going to have them over the course of several years.
Yeah.
And it'll be of the amount of several $1,000s.
Some of them can legit get up to like 10 years. Maybe even older.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure this isn't even my first Steam account. This is a separate Steam account, and I think I've had it for more than 10 years. Epic Game Store is literally nothing. Rockstar Launcher is fucking laughable, and Uplay is annoying to deal with. Yeah. Most of the alternatives have been phased out due to them just being incompetent.
They're just explicitly bad.
Because they don't. They're just there more so to pay lip service. They're a lip service alternative to them. To like Steam and whatnot, so that the companies can get more money from the purchase. Because if you buy it from their store directly and use their launcher, all that bullshit, they get a bigger cut than having to buy it from Steam.
Yeah, because Steam takes what, 30%?
I think it's 30%. I think 30% is the going rate that everybody uses.
Use Epic Games Launcher to get free games once in a while if they're worth it. Yeah. I mean that's about the only reason people have that.
I was
shit.
Gonna say that was like all Epic had going for it.
I made a regrettable choice for my PlayStation by purchasing digital, but I saw it as, oh well, it's on sale digitally, but not physically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is what makes it so insidious. They're able to completely weaponize it's not that big a deal. I mean, it is actually scary how good they are at doing that. I mean, that's something that nobody's really appreciated only until now that you have an actual legitimate existential threat in the form of losing access to your entire library. I mean, it is genuinely freaky. I'll say the Korean VTuber was charged $500K to graduate from her Korean agency. Insane. Jesus.
That motherfucker's all mine.
Some people who crack games learn how to remove the DRM from most games and runs better than behind the game. Yeah, that's another thing. We're like, why the fuck is it that this DRM is actively impacting the ability to play the fucking video game?
Every game that has released with Denuvo has had massive performance issues at launch.
Yeah.
Because Denuvo is running some fucking shit in the background. Fucked if I know what it is.
So I say pirate games, then store them on physical media, pirate and preserve, hell, bring back disc burning. Yeah.
I don't care about free games on Epic. The launch is literally Chinese spyware on top of being a terrible service. Yeah. Isn't easy anti-cheat part of Epic?
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's like I know it's fucking Chinese spyware.
Ransom, where are you? The lair is being overrun.
Better go see what these assholes are up to.
I was gonna pay for it, thank God I didn't, since it was free like 2 weeks later. Yeah. That's a Bitcoin miner. It might unironically be a bit. It might actually be one.
Denuvo anti-cheat in really small text and Bitcoin miner.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the fact that it fucks up your system. The fact that now we're seeing more and more that just blatantly fuck up your system.
Yeah.
Some of them are in fact impacting graphics cards and things like that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like these companies might actually be sneaking Bitcoin miners into their fucking
I fucking wouldn't be surprised.
into their fucking software to try to like grease some money out of people. I mean, it's like it is a legitimate question to start asking. We're like, what the fuck are you people doing?
You feeling okay, sir? I need my minute.
Look away. I don't want you looking at me.
I'm gonna fuck around.
I don't want you looking at me.
Around.
Alright.
Sure that tank's not gonna see you consume that, man?
He won't care. It's crazy how time and time again I find myself thinking there needs to be another industry crash when I hear more and more about the shit these companies do. That's the thing. I don't know if another industry crash will inherently fix it.
No, because they're not gonna stop. They're not gonna stop doing what they're doing due to the industry crash. Because it's just something that's part of the process now.
Yeah. Not only is it part of the process, but like they're only incentivized further and further to do it.
It's like the economic cycle, you know, like economy's bad, prices go up, people get fired, prices go up, you know. There's always some fucking shit. Farting's bad, guys. You don't get the cool Bitcoin miner.
Can't wait in the future when these companies can just erase your memory so they can just release the same thing. They kind of already do. Like they legit wait long enough for you to forget about a game, and then they actually just re-release shit. I think that's why they crack down so hard on fan projects with certain companies.
All it takes is like 5-6 years, and then people are like, "Man, I wish they'd remake this or at least remaster it."
Look how many people are begging for a fucking prototype remake. Like nostalgia is.
It's only been 10 years, chat. Leave it alone.
Nostalgia is genuinely fucking crazy.
Remember the early 2010s how EA and THQ tried to do online passes to stop people from buying pre-owned games? Companies have always been trying to screw people over. Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%.
See, that one at least died super quickly because it was like it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I can't get the online pass. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I just won't play online. Fuck you.
It's like, oh no, I won't be able to play the multiplayer.
Oh no, you killed your own multiplayer way faster. Holy shit.
Yeah. Especially something like Twisted Metal where they were specifically like, yeah, play the multiplayer.
Yeah. Good luck having a good life cycle with that asshole.
Yeah. Fucking morons.
It's only been half a year. We need a Starfield remaster.
Well,
Chat, I think I agree.
You make that fucking joke. Look at Last of Us 2.
Yeah. I was gonna say Last of Us 2 is what, 5 years old?
Maybe.
Like 5 years. Yeah, so Last of Us 2 is like 5 years old, which means they put the game out, waited a year, maybe 2, if even that, and started working on the remaster.
Yeah. Archive Star Control for $2. You should EMP your local game studio.
Chat, I can't wait. I can't wait until the solar eclipse. There's gonna be a giant solar flare. It's gonna put so much of the country out of service. I love it.
2019, I think. No, it had to be 2020 because it was during COVID.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was at least during COVID.
Yeah.
I want a Dragon's Dogma 2 remake now.
Yeah, right.
Improved bus slider now, chat. I want my woman's breast to be as big as Danny DeVito's dump truck ass. 2020, yeah. Starfield's gonna exceed Skyrim in re-releases.
Yeah, I mean, Skyrim's, unironically, Skyrim's kind of another one where that's had God knows how many different fucking remakes.
Yeah.
Now, granted, that's over a much longer span of time, but the whole point of it being, like, game companies are unafraid to just sell you the same crap over and over and over again.
Oh, no. That's because it all sells.
Yeah. I mean, when you have something like Last of Us Part 1, which is what they call the fucking remake of Last of Us 1, at least there is an argument there of, well, they remade it in 2's engine. It's like, whatever. It's still literally the exact same fucking game.
Yeah.
But at least there is a significant jump up in graphics.
There's incredibly minor improvements.
Yeah. Gameplay-wise is the exact same fucking thing, but it looks prettier. But shit like the Last of Us 2 remaster, people were directly making fun of that, where it's like, dude, it's the same fucking game.
Yeah.
It is the same fucking game.
One game. I don't know why. Whoever is physical born to rule the world after the solar flares.
Who's the bitch now?
Secretly stabilize issues by crowdfunding open source monitors. Amen, chat. Amen. You gotta fucking fund them somehow, because the moment they try and get any public funding whatsoever, they will be squashed.
Oh yeah.
But Howard himself said, if you want me to stop re-releasing Skyrim, stop buying it.
Yeah. People make jokes, but like...
Well, like, there's also something goes into it as well, and it's like, okay, so let's just say you re-release Skyrim for the 85,000th time, and it's sold decently well every time you've done it beforehand. But this time, no one actually plans on buying it.
Yeah.
Well, okay, people aren't buying it, but all those storefronts are buying it. It is literally the exact same problem that comic books ran into.
Yeah.
Whenever they crashed in 2014, 2016, which is people aren't buying them, but storefronts are buying them. So they're guaranteed sales no matter what. And I don't know if GameStop has a return policy that they can do where it's like, hey, if we don't sell it, we're going to return it.
Yeah.
Like 40% of the stock goes back, we get some of our money back, or what?
But yeah, there's something going on to where they, game companies feel comfortable enough to keep doing this shit over and over again because somebody is buying it and trying to move it.
Yeah. GameStop on Death's Door? I don't even fucking know, man.
I don't fucking know anymore. Ever since the GameStop stock thing. They've been in a weird
They were on Death's Door. I think they're a protected class now, chat.
Yeah.
I think they're.
I think they started opening casinos on their reservations now.
They, if I remember correctly, they said that they're gonna start selling like classic games.
Yeah, kind of doing like a fucking not quite retro store, but kind of similar, where they want to be like a nerd center. Yeah, that's kind of what they do because now they sell like merchandise and shit like that.
Yeah. How many of you losers have rebought Ocarina of Time 4 times? Not me, chat. I've only bought Ocarina of Time once.
It was called Twilight Princess.
I bought Ocarina of Time for the 3DS, chat, and I never paid for a copy of the 64 version.
Ugh.
Reminds me. Remember that time you could have hopped on the GameStop stock, Shota? Could have hopped on the GameStop stock. Could have hopped on the Nvidia stock. Geez, I can still hop on the Nvidia stock. That one's about to jump up again.
Yeah.
They just revealed their AI and their chip. Fucking increased the processing power 4 times. 4 fucking times. I was 15 the last time I went to a GameStop. So they have the Power completely overshadowed Last of Us 2 remaster and hurt its sales and popularity even more. Good.
There we go. Now I get longer air dash.
Didn't they used to do that a long time ago? I remember as a kid, GameStop had figures and even DVDs. Well, they have physical medias and stuff. It's just usually when it comes to video games, they are the current 2 generations. So if you go to GameStop, it's going to be the PS4, PS5, and Switch, Xbox One, and whatnot. And that would be it. But now they're carrying like PS2 games, PS3 games.
Remember how Druckmann speedran killing his multiplayer by fucking development so bad that the remaster came out by the time he announced multiplayer was canceled?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Went to GameStop today to get pre-order Dragon's Dogma 2.
Good.
That's legitimate. I mean, we were all making fun of GameStop. Like I remember back in the day, everyone's like, "Oh, GameStop barely gave you any money for your trade-ins." Like,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, that sucks. Now we're kind of going like, "Holy shit, we did not understand how bad it would be."
Well, we were also, before the stream started up, I was like, yeah, they have their Walmarts are starting to put Dragon's Dogma 2 up on the shelves like 2 or 3 days early.
Yeah.
And I was like, if I go by fucking Walmart and I see Dragon's Dogma there, I will 100% drop to $70.
Yeah.
Like there and then, and play the game like 2 days early. And I was like, that's $140 for a fucking game essentially. But I'll pay it, chat. I'm a dirty little bitch. I'll pay it.
Zealous note for 5 fake monies. GameStop EB Games Australia is now just geek bric-a-brac with D&D 30 and anime mugs that just happen to sell games. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah.
This is the end game, chat. It's the end game.
2024, year of Japanese gaming. There are a lot of really good JP games.
Yeah. Well, it also becomes a matter of space for some people too.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I physically don't have the room for any more games, so I've cut back on the amount of physical stuff that I bought.
Yeah.
Even Dragon's Dogma, I wanted to get Dragon's Dogma physical, but I was like, unless I'm getting the collector's edition, I won't do it.
Yeah.
So I ended up getting it digital. Stream it early under a different title. Crypto miner theory actually makes even more sense when you realize that they want to normalize perpetually online live services. Oh yeah. It's mostly about just having 24/7 access to you as a consumer.
Because at all times you are vulnerable to some form of marketing.
It's not like this is something new. This was pushed. This is a more recent example, but it's still an early example of it now. With the Kinect, when Xbox One. Whenever they're pushing that super hard, they wanted you to have be connected to the internet 24/7.
Yeah.
Xbox One wanted you to be connected to the internet 24/7 to work. Period.
They outright mocked you for asking why that was necessary.
And if it wasn't for the fact that people pushed back so fucking insanely hard, that would have become the norm.
Yeah,
it just
right now it kind of is becoming the norm.
Yeah. Well, it's because instead of being like, no, you need this, they found a way to integrate it to a smaller step, or they integrate it in a smaller step that people are less likely to scoff at.
Yeah.
And that's with live service games.
Yeah.
You know, Helldivers came out, and it took the gameplay of Metal Gear Solid 5 and just turned it into a co-op shooter with your buddies.
Yeah.
And that's all they needed to be able to sell you a live service game that you don't flinch at. You have to be online 24/7.
My content, my content. How much content is there in the game?
It's an infinite amount of content. We'll keep supporting it, chat.
Yeah.
As long as you and all 35 of your buddies bought the game at launch.
Man, hell, I still put hours into it. It's like, yeah, we all fucking do it. We're all fucking dancing to the tune, even though we know we shouldn't be. It's fucking crazy.
It's I draw the line at Overwatch 2, which is the same
line
everyone else draw. The same line everyone else drew.
That is the one commonality everyone can agree. Fuck Overwatch.
Fuck Overwatch.
Fuck Overwatch. Fuck Blizzard.
I'll never fucking play another Blizzard or a Riot game. To be fair, Riot doesn't have very many good games under the belt. Quality content. I remember the quote they said was, if you want to play offline, play the 360. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, that's cool. I'll go get a PS4, bitch.
Yeah, the console I already have and have a bunch of games for. Yeah, sure, I'll play that.
That one show single-handedly put PlayStation in such a lead that it is still, to this day, it is still leading the console market.
Yeah, it completely...
We don't count the Switch. The Switch doesn't count.
Yeah, Nintendo's not even really a competitor.
No.
They do their own thing.
So, did you see the leaks that happened with Nintendo?
No.
So, the Switch 2, which was rumored to be coming out sometime somewhat soon, so it turns out the Switch 2 has been finished for at least 2 years. And they are just sitting and waiting on it. They are not making any improvements to it whatsoever. It is completely finished. They're just waiting. They're just going to release it sometime down the line.
Okay.
So you're due to the way Nintendo functions, you're going to be getting severely outdated hardware.
Yeah.
Whenever it finally releases. And guess what, chat? It'll still be shorted. They'll still make you have to fucking be on a pre-order list for it. So it's going to be outdated the second it comes out. Yeah, well, we already knew the specs were going to be, it's almost as powerful as a PS4.
Yeah.
kind of bullshit. Yeah.
Efficiency. Prepare subject 11.
I remember my friend bought a PS5 from a scalper from 1K, called him an idiot for feeding into the scalping. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah. The scalping shit was dumb as fuck to pay into.
Well, I found out here recently that as bad as scalping was here, the scalping for the PlayStation was nowhere near as bad here as it was in Japan. So what happened in Japan was people in China were scalping all the Japanese PlayStations, and they were literally getting box trucks full of PS5s and shipping them over.
That is insane.
To resell.
Like, yeah, fuck that, man. That is insane, dude.
Yeah. Like, no fucking wonder Japan, like, the presence of Sony in Japan went downhill so much.
Yeah.
The Chinese bought all the fucking PlayStation.
They couldn't get the fucking console. They went to PC because, like, fuck it, I'm not waiting on this shit.
Right? Nuke China. That was a lot of problems, but I do enjoy their games. Yeah, well, that's the singular good thing that comes out of them sitting on the Switch 2 for so long, is their games should be optimized like a motherfucker when they come out.
Yeah, that is the thing with Nintendo, where they do make sure their games run very well, and they don't pull any bullshit with that. They QA test them. They make sure there's not any weird crippling quirk with them.
Yep.
At least as best as they can. You know, obviously you just never know.
Thank God, Tears of the Kingdom, or Breath of the Wild was like a success that they didn't expect, and it prompted them to make Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Because Breath of the Wild is a very, very like curated experience. And it has so many things going on, and so much time was put into making sure that it played very well. The amount of glitches you have are kind of minimal, like exploitative glitches, not like I clipped the world. I'm talking about things like you doing the shield surfing bullet time and flying across the map. Things like that are minimal in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Tears of the Kingdom, I think they didn't. I think it was something that happened a bit later. You know, I don't think it was alright. We, before Breath of the Wild ever even released, we were already midway through development. I think it was more like, alright, Breath of the Wild released, now we can fully start, full swing development on this. But thank God for that, because Tears of the Kingdom released with some of the fucking greatest glitches of all time, and I love it. Being able to fuse weapons to other weapons and create over the top shit.
Yeah, it's fucking insane shit. Yeah.
It's super fun. Breath of the Wild 1.5. I think Tears of the Kingdom is enough of an upgrade to call it a separate game. Okay. It'd be like going, Majora's Mask isn't a separate game, and then I'd hit you.
Yeah, it's like, nah, come on. It does differently. It does different shit.
I still don't like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the mainline style for Zelda games. They're probably not. The way Zelda has historically gone is you get one, maybe two games that follow a specific theme or like gameplay style, and then they change it up.
Yeah, because you had Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, where they did the N64 era. You had Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, where they had the Wii era.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You had what you call it? Wind Waker for the GameCube.
Yeah, Wind Waker for the GameCube, and I think there was another game that came on GameCube. Well, technically a Twilight Princess, but that was weird. Using weapons, other weapons, Tears of the Kingdom isn't a glitch. They weren't kidding when they said you could fuse almost any two items together. Oh yeah, no,
yeah.
It's not a glitch. No. It's that it led to.
No, it is a glitch. It is a glitch. Some weapons you can fuse together, but stuff that you're not supposed to, like using glitches in Tears of the Kingdom, you can use a save warp glitch to warp to the beginning of the game, get the Master Sword from the beginning of the game, which will be an infinite durability Master Sword that you can just use for the rest of the game, and then using glitches, you can fuse other weapons to the Master Sword, and the Master Sword will take on their properties. So the Master Sword has a default damage, I think, of 60 in the game. It will take on that sword's that weapon. It doesn't have to be a sword. That weapon's damage, their infusions. So if you infuse like a diamond to the tip of a spear, it would gain the damage and whatever properties that had. Stuff like that. It was stuff that was really cool. I loved learning Tears of the Kingdom's exploits and glitches. Brought me back to what I loved about speedrunning, and that's I get to break a game open. I get to surgically dismantle a fucking video game
until it's unrecognizable.
Until it's unrecognizable, yeah. It just works, chat. Bethesda type engineering, fucking crazy shit, chat.
Yeah.
Remember playing Breath of the Wild in 2017 and just obsessing over it? I would actually dream of walking in the fields in a sunny day, and I don't know why.
It's nice. It was just a fun game.
It was really fun. I didn't like it in the sense that I didn't like it as a Zelda game.
Yeah.
Because like it didn't feel like a Zelda game to me, but it doesn't mean it's not fun.
It's a default 30. Technically, the damage values are actually weird, like how spears actually do less damage than the numbers say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's the damage numbers probably run in DPS rather than flat damage, if I had to guess.
Yeah. Ugh.
Is the Steam Deck worth it? It depends on how much you're actually going to play it.
How much you're going to play it, what you intend to do with it. If you're buying it to where you can play AAA games like a Wii U, no.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably not. It's not worth that.
No.
Because you're just getting a kind of a shittier version of that AAA experience. But if you're buying it because like you want to emulate PS2 games or something like that on there,
perfect.
It's really good for that.
Yeah, perfect for that. Kind of a pain in the ass to set up, but once you get it going. Archive starting control $5. Soda, I am a surgeon. This game is my operating table. Metroid Dread also had a bunch of exploits, both intentional and unintentional, and they let you break the game apart. They only patch game-breaking glitches now. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very smart in that they understand that speedrunning is a legitimate community, and it's like, all right, what if we just leave that there and let people go through it as fast as possible?
Yeah.
Because Zelda speedruns in particular brought a lot of attention on stuff like Twitch.
Oh yeah. Zelda and Mario speedruns blow up quite a bit.
Yeah.
The only stuff they patched in Tears of the Kingdom that I know for a fact, because I'm still running on 1.02, I think. I never updated.
Yeah.
Thank God they didn't put out any DLC for that game. I would have been a little upset. The only thing they patched that I know of is the duplication, the main duplication glitch that allowed you to duplicate like large quantities of items.
Yeah.
That's the only one I know for a fact they patched. They probably patched the save warp because it's not very complicated to accomplish. So I imagine they wanted to patch it because if you fuck up the steps, you do just brick your game.
Yeah.
I hook my laptop to my TV for now. I hope Steam Deck could be more powerful than my laptop. Most likely not. You can look up the specs somewhere else, but like, I have like a high-end gaming laptop. That's what I use for mine. I had it overclocked whenever Lolly came here, so he booted up OBS, and my laptop goes. And I was like, oh wow, my bad. I forgot to put it in normal mode.
It's like it's not supposed to do that. It's not supposed to make that sound.
It's gonna blow up. What did you do?
Is someone speedrun Grand Theft Auto San Andreas in 10 minutes? Yeah, there's crazy shit you can do, and it brings a lot of attention on games. It can bring some games back from the dead.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, it is an actual thing, as much as speedrunners are fucking weirdos.
Yeah, I like speedrunning certain games. It's just a matter of whether or not I actually like the gameplay of something.
Yeah. Because that's the thing you're gonna be dumping a lot of time into.
Well, that's not typical for speedrunners. The typical speedrunner just likes doing certain things. Like they might like explicitly finding exploits, or they might like finding super difficult tricks to do. Me, it's do I like the gameplay of the game that I'm speedrunning. That's why I like speedrunning all the classic Resident Evils. Is because I fucking love those games. I love busting the core gameplay down to its fucking rawest form and just doing good. So I love doing stuff like that. For Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's how much can I like break this game to make it unrecognizable.
Yeah.
You ever big boss rank in the MGS games showed it? Yeah, all of them. I did the Master Collection not too long ago. I did what is it? It's big boss rank in MGS2, and it's is it Naked rank? No, it's Foxhound rank in MGS3. But yes, I've done all of them. I've gotten max rank in all of them. The only thing that really sucks about it in the Metal Gear games is you can only use unlocks on the save that you get them on. So there's stuff that is locked behind doing it on the hardest difficulty or one of the harder difficulties. And it's like that's fine, but I kind of want to play around with this stuff on like hard instead of European extreme.
Yeah, shit like that. Just kind of see the different impacts and how much it can actually break a game when it's not already forcing you to scramble with every single factor.
You know, what's the run you're most proud of? Hey, if you're talking about like for speed running, I think I had like I had just under the world record for Resident Evil 2 remake. And I took a picture of that, and I was like, oh my god, I could feasibly get the world record for this. I just need to record myself doing it, because all I did was take a picture of it. That one, because I think it was like a couple minutes off, maybe not even a couple minutes.
Yeah, because you post that in the group chat, and you were all proud of it.
Yeah, I was like, this fucking Kino.
Father,
Yeah.
Father, where are you?
If you're talking about like in terms of Metal Gear Solid runs, any Metal Gear Solid 2 run, because it's a goddamn bitch to get the big boss rank.
Come on, we gotta go. Come on.
The consequences of Twitch and its byproducts have been a disaster for the gaming industry.
Shit, all right. Maybe you can't stay here anymore. That's no reason. Lay down.
Do you do the vamp fight legitimately? Do you do the edge hang punch exploit? It depends. If I have a save that if I have a save to burn, I'll do it legitimately. If not, fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm exploiting the shit out of that. I like the Solidus boss fight is one of those boss fights that you go through it and you like it gets frustrating and then you learn it and then you go, wow, how did they make this a boss fight?
Yeah.
Because just learning that you could either cartwheel towards Solidus and you just completely negate all of his dangerous attacks, or you can just stand there and slice his missiles and you negate his most dangerous attack. Like,
yeah. I mean, it's one of those where there was a lot of aspects to that boss fight where it looks a lot harder than it really is.
Well, in European Extreme, you pretty much get one shot by his missiles.
Yeah.
So it's like, don't fuck up. So it's almost entirely banking on the, all right, you're going to get in your own head and you're going to fuck up a dodge and you're going to get hit by a missile and then you're dead. The Ray boss fight, I've never had any issues with the Ray boss fight.
Yeah, once again, that's one of those where it looks a little bit harder than it really is. It's like, it's a spectacle fight. You're fighting all those different Metal Gears.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you keep track of what you're aiming at and which one you're hitting. What's your favorite MGS commercial? I don't remember any MGS commercials off the top of my head. They never played, or I never saw them on TV. So anytime I've ever seen one of the commercials, it's been on like YouTube looking them up or something. It's like a Venom game without Spider-Mans.
Yeah, basically.
It's a little bit.
I can definitely see it with like shape-shifting parasite monster. Yeah.
Don't. Favorite Halo commercial? The only one I remember is the Infinite one, and I thought the Infinite one sucked.
Yeah. Infinite one was kind of bad. I remember the Halo 3 one. I only remember the Halo 3 one because of all the 3 Days Grace animes.
Yeah.
There were a lot of those when that game came out. What was the deal with 3 Days Grace in Halo? I really don't get it.
I don't know. To be fair, when I was a kid, I finished MGS2. I finished it when I was a kid too. MGS1 is what I used to teach myself how to read. It was the thing that makes MGS2 suck is when you're trying to get the big boss emblem, because you can only save. I want to say it's like 5 times. It's between 5 and 8 times. You can only take so much damage. You can only take so much damage. I'm sorry, you can't heal at all. My bad. You can't heal at all. You can only take so much damage. So if not just like at one time, just throughout your entire playthrough of the game. So let's just say you get unlucky at like a part towards the end of the game.
Yeah.
You're gonna finish it out because you don't know. You don't know if you took too much damage, but you're gonna get that result screen, and you're not gonna get the big boss emblem, and then you're gonna be fucking livid. It's 8. Yeah, it's 8 saves for big boss rank, and you can't heal at all. MGS2 has the hardest.
Yeah, MGS2
rank.
didn't fuck around.
I will say that. I dreaded it doing the Master Collection, and then it took me like, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, it didn't take me that many tries, in all honesty.
IG Anoma said there was almost zero chance of DLC for Tears of the Kingdom because he thinks they did everything interesting with the setting already, and we need a good idea and reason to do DLC. That's fair enough. That's very fair enough.
Yeah, I like whenever they announced there was no DLC, I was happy because I was like, okay, cool. I can just keep my 1.02 version of the game.
Yeah.
Has all the exploits on it. I never have to update.
Justified difficulty felt like you had control. Oh yeah. A lot of Metal Gear games had really they had balanced difficulties. Yeah.
Yeah, like I was talking about, like the final boss in Metal Gear Solid 2, the Solidus boss fight. He one shots you on European Extreme if you don't have the bulletproof vest on.
Yeah.
His missiles will just one shot you, and even if you do have the bulletproof vest, the fire will fuck your shit up really quick.
Yeah.
But his exploit is pretty easily just keep a distance. He'll start shooting missiles at you. You cartwheel towards him through the center of the missiles, do your combo, get a little bit away, then rinse and repeat. You get far enough away, he shoots the missiles, rinse and repeat. When he dashes, you just cartwheel out of the way. If I remember correctly, there's a way that you can ledge hang and stun lock him, but that has always been harder than just doing it the fun way.
Yeah.
The health bar requirement in MGS2 is kind of bullshit. Yeah, because it is quite literally you get to the soldier hallway with the sword where you're with Snake and the Ray boss fight.
Yeah.
And that's when shit starts sucking.
Shit, gotta hurry.
Yeah. May not be Halo or Metal Gear, but the Kingdom Hearts 2 commercial with Sanctuary in the background just takes me back to good memories, man. Let's see. Last time. Yeah, I don't know when the last time I like actually saw a game commercial that I liked. I can't remember.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've like seen ads or a commercial because I just skip past everything.
Right. The one I know for sure for a video game that I liked was the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot commercial, and that wasn't even an English commercial. That was a Japanese commercial that I saw.
Yeah, because that was the like I think it was like the young kid who turns into like the old Japanese businessman.
Yeah, it's like a middle-aged Japanese businessman, and he gets home. He pops in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and starts playing the intro theme.
Yeah.
And then it flashes back, and he goes through every part of his life, and it's essentially just Goku's been with you your entire life. We are all Goku.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, we are Goku, motherfucker. It's a good commercial.
Yeah. They knew how to have fun with it. They knew how to have fun.
Cartwheeling into missiles sounds like the right kind of over the top. Maybe I should join brother in playing through those. It's fun. It's fun. The only part of Metal Gear Solid 2 that I think is objectively poorly designed, that I think is just bad game design, is in the Harrier boss fight. Whenever you're fighting the jet Harrier that Solidus is driving, if you do not skip through that cutscene, it will put you in the middle of him opening fire, and it is nearly impossible, if not outright impossible, to avoid taking damage from that fucking cutscene.
Yeah.
So you have to skip it.
Metal Gear Rising, a live-action commercial where you use focus mode, slice up a guy, and a piece that turns and eject the ripper, but it's him daydreaming. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Metal Gear Rising was the last game that I played so much I pushed myself. I played it for over 24 hours, and like by the time I stopped playing it, I was fucking hallucinating.
So you straight up get an upgrade that makes you immune to bullets.
Yeah, good.
What
if I want to be Vegeta or Gohan? It's not called Dragon Ball Z Vegeta, chat.
To be fair, it's not. Alright, I am willing to swap it back over. It's almost 3 a.m. here, so... Yeah. There you go. We went through a number of things. We went through a number of things tonight. Damn it, there we go.
I saw the Marvel Midnight Suns just got put on the PS Plus catalog collection. I'm going to give it a try. Yeah.
It is genuinely not bad at all.
If it's the PS5 version, it plays pretty well.
Metal Gear Rising had a live-action commercial where Raiden used focus mode slice up guy. Yeah. Start seeing everything is cuttable. Yeah.
It was quite literally just the thing started to kind of after image.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's not good.
But yeah. Sorry, in-game movement upgrades make these missions end in a flash. Oh yeah. That's kind of Prototype 2's biggest problem. The first impression it gives is very clunky. You really have to work for your upgrades.
Oh, Prototype 1's even clunkier.
Yeah. I mean, like, it was what, like, 10 or 15 missions into this before we even got the counter.
Yeah, yeah.
The fucking counter. Which is the shields. Because you do that, you can start countering enemies. Like, not the best upgrade system. That it was complained about even at the time. Even at the time, people were like, what the fuck do you do?
Yeah.
Because the Prototype 1 upgrade system was very simple, but it didn't need to be anything more than that. Yeah.
You, if I remember correctly, in Prototype 1, in order to upgrade, you just consumed certain individuals.
Consumed certain individuals, did side quests, things like that, yeah.
Yeah,
basic
infiltrated bases, which was annoying.
Yeah. The fact that to do that over and over and over again. But yeah. There you go. It's Prototype 1 and 2 are genuinely fun games. They especially now when you look at a lot of the shit that comes out today, where it's like, oh god.
Yeah. Broken fucking messes that aren't even fun.
That try too hard to be movies. Meanwhile, this is just like, yeah, just throw you in a big city, let you rip people to pieces. Okay. What video are you gonna make after Starship Troopers? That's gonna be a surprise. Are you gonna finish Prototype 2? Nah. You kind of seen the.
No, I was gonna say you saw the basic gameplay loop. If you thought it looked fun at all, it's worth the buy. It's usually like fucking $5 in a combo pack with Prototype 1.
Can't wait till next week we can wait to play Danny DeVito and Dragon's Dogma 2.
They know.
Yep.
They know. I'll have to design a nice pawn for me to use on my stream chat, and then Lolly. Whenever we play it with Lolly, he will be using Danny DeVito.
Yeah. Halo 3 ad with actors talking about Chief and the war like it was a real event with tiny miniature signatures. Oh yeah. I remember that because I think Bulletstorm did a parody of that.
Huh.
You know, because Bulletstorm was going around trying to be like, oh, we're not like other games, and he played, and it was exactly like other games.
Oh yeah. The best part about Bulletstorm was they gave us the Duke Nukem DLC.
Yeah. On Prototype 2 soundtrack, specifically the last track was great. I don't think it was that bad. I never really noticed any music that stood out to me. It all just kind of sounded the same.
Yeah.
We should make an obscenely long Berserk video for your next video. What Berserk content is there left to talk about?
You can talk about every hiatus.
Yeah, right.
In occurrence order, every hiatus.
Penguin Creation's gonna haunt me tonight. Thanks for the nightmare fuel.
God, I hope we get in game and his ass cheeks have jiggle physics. Please, Lord, give me one.
I was thinking Winston. Last day, Winston is trying to get at our Doberman because our Doberman's in heat.
Yeah.
And he thinks he's James Bond, so that's been a thing. Ugh. But all right.
Fuck.
So this was fun. We had fun. We played Sandland. Sandland actually looked like it was.
Yeah, we played Sandland. Sandland was fun to play. I understand what they were doing with the demo. They wanted to show off like the overworld area.
Yeah.
I don't think it did a good job at showing off what the game is probably actually going to be.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's because it's just adapting the manga / the movie, so it would just spoil all the fucking the story.
Yeah. So, I mean, you get it. And then obviously we had the Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator. We did sit down and play it as people expected of us.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah. I gotta start streaming earlier. Streams would be a bit longer. I mean, it's like we have shit.
Started at like 9.
Yeah, we have
9
shit,
or 8.
We have shit to do. We got lives. We got things we gotta do. We're making it work.
I'm sorry, chat. I didn't know this turned into a 9 to 5. Where's my money? Where's my money, chat?
The ATMs were broken today, okay?
Bitch gonna pay me my money!
Winston's a handsome gentleman, and you know it. Yeah. Okay.
Winston gets no bitches, chat.
We're actively trying to keep them away from him. Okay. Say hi to Walmart Bro for us. I like the fact they just believe that now.
Walmart Bro got us Dragon's Dogma 2, chat.
Totally real. Totally not fake. Okay. So, I'm ready to call it S-Day. It's almost 3 a.m. here, so. Yeah. Just become Yowie VTubers.
I don't trust those fucking studios, chat. Half of them are Chinese.
You're the one who told Lolly you didn't want money, Shota.
Where's my money, chat? You're not Lolly. Where the fuck my money?
Alright. So, thank everybody showed up. Pretty good shit.
Yes.
And see ya.
you like a glass of sweet lemonade? It's perfect when you're thirsty on a hot summer's day. It only costs a nickel, but it's worth much more. I keep the price cheap so I can sell it to the poor. The flavor is rich, the lemons grow free, and just a single sip is refreshing as can be. To pick my lemons at the orchard on the hill. They have so many that they'll never know that I've been there. They have so many lemons while the rest have none. They don't want the lemonade to be for everyone, but with a single chop the juice will flow, and we can fill our glasses up and let the lemons roll. And oh my God, how sweet it will be. The ones who pick the lemons are the people down below. They work their bitter jobs, but they got nothing to show. They harvest all the lemons and they give them all away, and all they're paid is just enough to work another day. And every time we try to plant our own lemon trees, the one who owns the orchard says it all belongs to me. But if we stand together and make them all afraid, then we can fill our glasses up with sweet lemonade.